that it will be a good day. Thank you, Megan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys for the happy birthdays. Hey, you know what you guys can absolutely do if you really want to say happy birthday? Tap the screen, share the live, knock out the daily gift goal, the little 1 cent gift goals. Knock those out a couple of times. It'll push us out to the FYP. It'll get us set for some debates because we are looking for some debates. We are looking for some debates. Guys, so some interesting stuff is occurring, right? And the interesting thing, it's not necessarily interesting, it's damning, a little scary, but it's a sign of the times. It's a sign of where we are. It's a sign of what's happening with this current administration. And I don't know if you guys have saw this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Danny. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for the happy birthday wishes. You guys are fucking awesome. I really mean that. Don Lemon was arrested this morning. Don Lemon was arrested this morning. I don't know if you guys saw this, but Don Lemon was arrested this morning. And the Trump administration, they are absolutely making a decision to weaponize the Justice Department, which we've already known that, right? A second here. Sorry, guys, I was doing this. They're weaponizing the Justice Department, and it's been something that they have made a conscious decision to do, right? It's not surprising, but it's still, Sewer, you said still race baiting. Okay, race bait up here on in the box. I'm gonna mute you. I bet you won't get up here on the panel. Thank you for the birthday wishes. They're making a conscious decision to weaponize the Justice Department, unlike any other administration that anyone has ever seen. And they're being intentional. They're being intentional when it comes to the amount of harm that they are trying to inflict on anyone who is looked at as an adversary, right? We've seen them go off of, you said race baiting again. Paul, yeah, race baiting, sure, get up here. I'm gonna mute you. I bet you won't come up here. I bet you won't get in the box. Hey, just FYI, for Trump supporters, for anyone that's opposition, whatever. I don't really care what you guys have to say in my chat. Like I'm actually even willing to let you say whatever you want to say on the panel, but you have to get up here and say it with your chest. I'm not going to let you thumb thug from the comments. Like if you can't actually do it up here, then I don't really care what you're saying. Thank you for all the happy birthdays for everyone. From everyone. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 10,000 likes. We're going to get started here in just a second. But the way that they've weaponized the Justice Department, it's what MAGA and Trump supporters always said that was happening under the Biden administration, which is absolutely false. But even if you take a look at the FBI raids that were completed in Fulton County, right? Super interesting, couple of interesting things that occurred. One, the FBI raid, the warrant was signed off by a judge in Missouri, not Georgia. They got the warrant from a judge in Missouri, which leaves the speculation that for some reason they knew they wouldn't be able to get that actual warrant signed from a judge in Georgia. And then even more than that, the head of the FBI office in Georgia was either fired or resigned because the head of the FBI in Georgia apparently refused to actually go through with the raid because they didn't think it was justified. So those are two super interesting things. Oh, last super interesting thing. Again, guys, thank you so much for the happy birthday love. The last super interesting thing is apparently Tulsi Gabbard, the head of intelligence for the United States of America, was in Fulton County during the raid. Why? Why? Why was Tulsi Gabbard there? That's weird. Huh. That's weird. Anywho, Donald Trump openly admitted that she was spearheading the quote unquote investigation into the 2020 election. I have a couple of thoughts around like what that's all about and what's going to happen, but you know, we will see. We will see. Anyway, if you are someone that disagrees with anything on the background, or if you're a Trump supporter, get in the box today. Pro-birthday, anti-ICE. Simple. ICE is absolutely, ICE needs to be abolished, and for a couple of reasons. One, because it's a modern day slave patrol. Try me. It's a covert hate group. It's a tool of white supremacy, without question. It's a government slush fund. I mean that. Last but not least, it's peak fragile male ego. Like, that's what ICE is. It absolutely is. And if you disagree with any of those things, one, you're wrong, but two, get in the box.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the
Thank you for the birthday glove, guys. You guys are fucking awesome.
Mind game, facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word,
get slapped out your
name. This ain't TikTok,
no.
This a war zone talk.
Yes.
No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled
like a glitch.
I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey, thank you for the birthday love, guys. If you don't mind, send your daily heart me. Also, knock out the daily gift goal. Please, please, please.
One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. I don't care what you claim or your background.
No.
Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right,
or you don't even vote.
If your logic is weak,
I'll sink your boat. Hey.
You talk slick, but you ain't got source.
No.
Vibes, that ain't power, that's force. I'm the test, the trap, the trip, the call.
Hey.
You step once, I'm snatching it all. Step in if you dare. Hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script.
One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no
shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana.
Step in,
yeah, you care. Hit hard
like a
punch in the air.
Ain't no
rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get
someone just in the galaxy? No in the chat.
No shit.
I don't miss that.
Better know your stuff or you get revealed.
Thank you guys for the birthday love. I truly mean that. I appreciate the fuck out of all of you.
Yeah.
I do.
This ain't a safe place.
It is not.
This is flame.
It absolutely is.
You wanna sparring with Santana.
Good morning. I love you guys more. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or someone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. This is my birthday stream. And for my birthday, all I want to do is put the beats on a few people. So if you are a Trump supporter or if you disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We are talking about ICE, and ICE needs to be abolished because we are pro-birthday, anti-ICE, because ICE is a modern day slave patrol. It's a covert hate group. It upholds white supremacy. It's a government slush fund, and it's absolutely peak male ego. So if you disagree with anything on the background, or if you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. MF Sidious.
Hello.
A Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yes, and happy birthday to you. And second of all,
thank you.
That rap was terrible. I know SoundCloud rappers better than you.
That's what's up. I think it was dope. Anyway, thank you for the happy birthday. So you said are you a Trump supporter, or you just disagree with something on the background?
Yes, I am in a good morning because I am.
Thank you for the cake. Okay. All right. Perfect. Well, in that case, 1 second here. Got a quick question for you, Sidious. I know you listened to the song, and I'm sure you probably heard this, but I want to make sure that I'm perfectly clear and give everyone else an opportunity. Do you know who I am?
No, and I don't care.
Okay, that's fine. Regardless, I'm going to give you and everyone else a quick introduction to who I am and what this is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Shout out to Space Jam. Yeah.
Y'all ready for this? Guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates, guys. If you are friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Send your daily heart me. It's $1. It'll boost the live. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals. If we can knock those out a couple of times, it'll push us out to the FYP. All right, Sidious. So you are a Trump supporter and you also disagree with something on the background because, again, I think ICE should be abolished for multiple reasons. But which point
Why should they be abolished?
Do you actually, it's because of these things here, but which point on the background do you disagree with the most that you would like to
So you're defending criminals. Interesting.
Interesting. Which point on the background do you disagree with the most where you would like to start?
Let's start with all of them. Why not? Sure.
Pick one where you would like to start.
The fragile male ego. Let's go with that.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So Sidious, I think you're gonna prove me right on this one. It feels like you've already started to do that, but regardless, Sidious, did you know that the most fragile thing on earth is the male ego?
I think that's the Black community. So
yeah, I know. Yeah, Black community, sure. Male egos are absolutely fragile, and I say that as a whole, right? Hey, you got to go one at a time. I'm not going to speak over you. Don't speak over me. Male egos as a whole, right, is like super fragile. Men are so dainty in so many different ways and their feelings get hurt. It's absolutely astounding. But even more so, right, the white male fragility seeping through right now. Now, when you talk about ICE and why it's peak male fragility, peak male fragile ego, it's because they are a group that's been given a little bit of power, right? A little bit of power outside of what they've normally had, which is enforcement when it comes to undocumented immigrants. And they have
illegals,
undocumented immigrants. And again, Sidious,
illegals.
This is the last time I'm going to say this. Sure. Hey, it's the last time I'm going to say this. I'm speaking.
Oh, your fragility is showing.
It's literally you. You're literally showing your...
You're literally muting me.
Yeah, I'm muting you because you don't have impulse control. Hey, stop it. I'm serious. I'll just kick you and move on to the next person if you can't actually engage in a conversation. This is the last warning.
Kick me out.
Stop it. I don't give a shit about what you're about to say. Yeah, if you kick me, I win.
Yep,
listen,
kick me, I win.
If you come off mute again and interrupt me while I'm actually speaking, I'm just going to kick you and move on to the next person. I have no interest in speaking over you, and I don't want you speaking over me. So... again, last warning, stop. All right. With that being said, ICE has been given. There we go. You're not needed. You're literally not. You're not needed. And you prove the point. Holy smokes. This guy, he was the first person in the request. Literally the first person in the request. And before I could even get out of the blocks, he crashed out. What's happening? Holy smokes. I genuinely mean this when I say the male ego, easiest win of my life. You don't win if you don't actually debate. You're an idiot. I'm muting you. You're an idiot. You can't win a debate if you don't actually debate. That's the point that I think that a lot of these people who think that this is the problem with TikTok, right? And I'm not like the greatest, right? I'm not the greatest. MC, I'm going to mute you because I don't care about you actually putting the weird stuff in the comments and you're not in the box. So I'm going to mute you and send you a request to get up here. You don't win just because you do like weird shit. You don't win if you don't actually engage. You have to engage and actually to quote unquote win, right? And plus, we're adults, have impulse control. MC, how are you?
How you doing?
Wonderful, wonderful. MC, thank you so much for accepting the invite. MC, I saw that you said Trump and then ICE, and so I'm making an assumption, which I really don't want to, but I'll just double check. Are you a Trump supporter, and do you disagree with the background?
Yeah, I support Trump, and pretty much, you can say I disagree with your background there a bit. So.
Okay, perfect. Listen, if you could you give me just like 2 seconds? There are a shit ton of thank yous that I need to catch up on really quickly, and then we'll get into it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Guys, you guys are going the fuck off. I truly mean this. I don't deserve the love that you guys are already showing, but holy fuck. W's in the chat for Sophie for becoming a late night tuber over on YouTube. W's in the chat for Muzi, who sent out a YouTube membership. W's in the chat for Skit Life, who sent a $4.99 super chat to say happy birthday to the GOAT. I love you. I'm terrified of what's going on. I need your voice. Listen, I understand it's really scary, but I promise you, if we build community, we can do it together. Thank you so much for the love. W's in the chat for Frank for the $5 super chat to say happy birthday. I came across your live last year randomly, and I've been watching ever since. Thank you for your authenticity and realness. Much love, homie. Much love to you. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Dylan for the $6.99 Canadian. Say happy birthday, Santana. Have you heard of Mashir Toshiba? Disabled man that died after ICE held his dad and caretaker and cousin. No, I didn't hear about that. Holy fuck. I'm going to have to look that up. W's in the chat for Colin for the $5 super chat Canadian. Say, happy birthday, Santana. I think you're the only dude that wants a headache for his birthday, especially this early. I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much. You guys are so fucking awesome. A couple of quick thank yous over here, which it started already. W's in the chat for Herman, who sent a $50 donation saying happy birthday. Herman, you are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for the 50. W's in the chat for Tara for the $25 donation saying happy birthday on here as well. Have a great day in a live stream. Tara, you are so fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Alicia for the the $5 donation and happy birthday, Santana. I hope you have a lovely day. You're amazing. W's in the chat for Amber for the $5 donation saying happy birthday, Santana. Thank you. W's in the chat for Angela for the $20 donation saying birthday pistachio fun. You fucking know it. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Sharon for the $25 donation saying happy birthday, Santana. Thank you for all that you do. You're wonderful. You are amazing. And there's a ton more. I just want to read this last one off, and I promise you I'll get to all the rest. Fucking W's in the chat for Jessica, who sent $150 donation saying happy birthday. Please take the family out to celebrate and get yourself a treat. Jessica, you are so insanely kind. $150 is crazy. Thank you. I can never say thank you enough. You're absolutely amazing. Thank you. I will do just that. You are fucking amazing. W's in the chat, guys. I know there's so many more that I have to get to, and I will. I want to get into the debate. But if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Or if you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. MC, thank you so much for being patient. I apologize. It was just kind of backed up.
No, hey, you're good, man. It's your birthday. See my ass. How old you are now? Anyway, you're
39.
39.
I'm 39 today. Old as hell.
Yeah. Hey, I'm 1 year ahead of you, so you're good. Actually, 2 years technically, but yeah.
MC, so help me understand, because like I think that ICE has absolutely shown that it's incapable of doing its purpose in multiple ways, and I think that it needs to be abolished because of multiple reasons, right? It's the modern day slave patrol, it's a covert hate group, it upholds white supremacy, it's a government slush fund, and it's also peak male ego. Fragile ego, sorry. Which point on the background do you think that you disagree with the most that you would like to start with?
I mean, with ICE, it's actually quite diverse. I mean, is it true the head of ICE is a woman? I mean, she's working on behalf of the Trump administration.
Have they appointed a new head of ICE?
She's still doing her job. I mean, I know there's been debate on it, but I think
the head of ICE was Gregory Bavani, or however you say his name, but he was removed from Minnesota, and I think they demoted him. Let's see, one second.
Was he sent back to the border? I know one of them was, but
I think that they just demoted him overall. Okay, so as of right now, Todd M. Lyons is the acting director of ICE.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
But you said it's pretty diverse. Yeah. What do you consider to be diverse?
I mean, it's the same policy since Obama. I mean, even his administration was diverse, and they enforced the same policy, same laws, even under Biden, even with the Clintons. Actually, the Clintons were just more aggressive than anything. Even a lot of the bipartisan, a lot of the laws you don't like were mostly passed in the late 90s, so...
Yeah. What if
Trump is just enforcing the same type of rules already in the playbooks, so
what if I told you were wrong on all of that?
Yeah,
would you be shocked?
Yeah, no, go ahead. Enlighten me.
First and foremost, W's in chat for Swan Raid. What up, Swan Raid? W's in chat for Swan Raid. So a couple of different things. One, when you say diverse, did you know about 90%, almost 90% of ICE is made up of white men? Did you know that?
Whoever's certified to do their job. I mean,
yeah, when it comes to diversity, like if it's 90% white men, then that speaks to a lack of diversity, right?
Right, but what's stopping people in the African American community to enlist? Not just ICE, also any law enforcement. You know,
yeah, black people don't want to be a part of ICE, but regardless, like that's not even the point that I wanted to get to. I just wanted to.
If the opportunity comes about, would you join though? If they give you a career opportunity,
no,
like any law enforcement, really?
No.
Okay,
no, I don't fuck with the cops.
Okay. I mean, because honestly, I've been saying it for quite some time. I mean, if you don't like how things are in your community or anything, I think people in the community should go to college, get educated, enlist, and be part of that law enforcement, you know?
Yeah,
so
I think the police need to be abolished as well. And when I say abolish with the police, I mean reimagine in multiple ways, and not, just get rid of it. There's a couple of different things that I would like to see happen with police, including the implementation of social workers working alongside of police. So the police officers don't have to take on burdens of things that they're not properly trained for. Because not every situation requires like a police officer to show up, right? You don't use a hammer for every single thing that you do when it comes to like using tools. So having that diversity would be really great. And then I would also require police officers to go to school for longer and more training, which on the back end would require them to receive more pay. So that would help. But I think there's just so many things we could do with police officers. But with ICE, I think that like they don't serve their function because of multiple reasons. But regardless, like I was saying that that was in chat for Swan. Holy shit, Swan, thank you so much. When it came to like the diversity, I just wanted to call that out. And then when you say like they're doing the same thing that they've done under like previous administrations, see, there is the problem. They're actually not, right? And not only are they not doing the same things, they're way less efficient. Do you know what expedited removal is?
A little bit, but what's the part you don't like? What exactly is changed? I mean,
that's what I was covering. Yeah. Expedited removal.
Go ahead. Yeah.
So expedited removal, which occurred under like the Obama administration, Biden administration, things like that. They specifically targeted undocumented immigrants that had been in the country for less than 2 years, and they targeted the actual and the areas around the border. And they put an emphasis on getting people with like criminal records and criminal histories and things like that. They targeted those people specifically, right? Now, the shift that has occurred under the Trump administration is they expanded expedited removal, right? So they switched it from targeting the areas that are around the border to the interior of the country. That's why you see them making pushes for places like Chicago. But they also did things like switching it from 2 years. So 2 years for people who's been in the country for 2 years, less to like 6 years. And then do you know who Stephen Miller is?
I know who he is. He works in the White House.
Yeah. So Stephen Miller changed the actual policy when it came to how ICE approach deportation and who they were going to target. And so he switched it and made it a quota, telling them that they needed to actually have 3,000 undocumented immigrants arrested a day. And so it switched the way that they were doing it. And so instead of actually having targeted approaches going after like the really bad people, they started doing things like showing up to people court hearings, right? People that were trying to quote unquote do it the right way. And so they started targeting people that were going to court. They started targeting churches, schools. Hell, they even for a while worked with the IRS to get the tax information for undocumented immigrants. And they sent raids to like work sites. That's how they were able to get to like work sites, is because they had the information from the IRS. So they completely changed how they did things. But not only that, there's been like a ton of changes within ICE that's different than with the other administrations. Before I get to like those changes, because it's a lot, have you heard of any differences that occurred under ICE now versus like the previous administrations?
I'm sure there's been a few adjustments, as you pointed out, but personally, I'm okay with it. I mean, if anyone
I don't think you should be, though, because of what they are.
I get it, though. But I mean, at the same time, if anyone's breaking the law or anyone's exploiting them, along with a business. I think people who are exploiting them should be more accountable, and these are ordinary
I agree with that one.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But at the end of the day, I mean, I think we all agree we want the bad people off the streets. I mean, if you're a part of anyone who breaks the law and organize criminal activity on our streets, yeah, they should be dealt with. And especially if you're here longer than expected with the visa, there's reasons why we have an immigration system. But it's nothing to do with race, but it has to do with the laws of the land. I mean, believe me, I'm all about legal immigration. My parents were legal immigrants. They wait 6 years to come here, and we pay our taxes and we pay our dues. And at the end of the day, if you're concerned about the working class and you have a business, how can I compete if people are willing to work for less or pay no taxes into the system? And worst of all, I mean, when things also go beyond that, and also a lack of safety. I mean, some of these people are working at a table. They don't have the greatest working conditions. Sometimes they get ripped off on their checks. They don't get paid, and that makes it even worse. So absolutely. But
listen, you said a lot of different things though. And again, everything that you said was wrong. Like, really? Literally, I'm not even joking. I'm not trying to make fun of you. And this fine. Isn't like a whole thing. Like, everything that you said was wrong. The one thing I will say I agree with you is that we do need to target those people that are willing to. Holy fuck, Elmo. Thank you so much for the Leo. Holy fuck. W's in the chat. Thank you. That was fucking awesome. Thank you. And again, thank you guys for the happy birthday love. I appreciate you all so fucking much. I do agree that we need to target those companies that are willing to exploit those workers who actually have to work under the table because they have no other options. But then when you talk about what they actually do, how this works, blah, 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 undocumented immigrants pay into the tax system in multiple ways, not only because they pay their taxes, right? Undocumented immigrants accounted for about $96 billion worth of taxes from the last time that it was tracked in 2023, 2024. But they also account for about almost $300 billion of spending power, meaning that not only do they pay taxes, but they pay state taxes, local taxes when they buy things and all this other stuff. So they add so much into our system without being able to take out of our system. That's a huge thing. But the thing that you need to know, right? The reason why I'm saying you should probably understand the changes that have occurred with ICE and why this isn't something that is successful is because a few of the changes that have occurred with ICE is that, one, they now have changed the requirements. So there's no physical fitness portion anymore. There used to be a physical fitness test. They had to change it twice and people still couldn't pass. So they reduced the actual physical fitness portion. Number two, they actually have incentivized people with giving up to $50,000 signing bonus in order to actually get people to join ICE. And they've also allocated a large amount of money to have influencers, right-wing influencers that have a favorable position on ICE to actually make content and host lives and all this other stuff in support of ICE. Now, a couple of other things that has happened that's really, really interesting as well is they have changed the actual background check requirements. They've lessened the background check requirements. And so what that has actually done is that's let people come through who may have a little bit of a sketchy background. And that, has caused an influx of a certain amount of people. And the people that I have, and the reason why I have right here says Covert Hate Group, they've seen an influx of the Boogaloo Boys, the Proud Boys, the Oath Keepers. Do you know who they are?
Yeah, I heard about those guys. Yeah, they're political organizers. Yeah, I know them.
No, they're hate groups. They're literal hate groups. They're just like
there's a lot of. I mean, believe me, I don't agree with a lot of their strategy, but I mean, they are a group of people. I mean, we can leave. But
those are the people that have started to flood into ICE and actually join because they don't like black and brown people. But even more so.
Though, but I mean, if you go on their website,
that those hate groups don't like black and brown people.
Well, I mean, like any other job, I mean, there is requirements, and actually, I think you need certain college education now.
Wait, I wasn't even done. I was just telling you that. Speaking of college, did you know they actually changed the training for ICE? Did you know that now you can become a barber in the United States? It takes longer to become a barber than it does become an ICE agent. They switched the actual training, and it only takes 8 weeks to become an ICE agent.
Are you sure about that? Because honestly, Because really, when I sometimes go on their website for jobs, you know, they actually require certain education. You need like law enforcement's degree to an associate's.
They reduce the actual training requirements down to 8 weeks. Yes.
Okay,
You can verify that they have reduced that. And then even more so, what they've done, because you said that like, oh, there's people and blah, blah, blah. Like this goes deeper in multiple levels. The Supreme Court actually ruled that ICE now has the ability to racial profile people. So when you say it's not about race, like literally it's about race, because they have the ability to say, hey, you're brown and you're standing in a Home Depot parking lot. I'm going to stop you or detain you to see if you are undocumented. You're brown and I hear you speaking Spanish. I'm going to stop you and detain you to see if you're undocumented. So like literally it drives to the heart of race, but that's not the only coverage that they've been able to get. There was also an internal memo that was sent in May of 2015 that told them that they no longer needed warrants to actually enter people's homes. That is a violation of the United States Constitution. So
Well, it
not
was
only
approved by a judge, though, wasn't it?
no, it wasn't.
Actually, when I checked, it was.
No, I have the information right here. It absolutely was not. That was not approved by a judge. It was they said based off of the executive order, and this came out because there was a whistleblower that actually put out the information from the internal memo. But they said based off of the executive order that was sent by Donald Trump, they can now enter premises without having a warrant. Now, one thing that was approved by a judge, which is kind of fucked up, is that a judge gave a overturned an appeal and said that ICE has the ability to use force for protesters. Now, that's something that was approved by a judge. But when it comes to like them actually entering premises, no.
Well, there's a procedure. They knock on the door, and if things get more difficult, then they have every right to go in there and get their target, you know. But it was last week on an article. I mean,
what article? Because I'm looking at the internal memo right here, right now. It's from U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement from May 12th, 2025. And it's for all ICE personnel. It's from Todd Lyons, the acting director, and it breaks down the entire warrant of removal and how they no longer need that. And so what's been happening is they've been not only justifying the entering the premises without a warrant, but they've been doing shady shit like taking a warrant and signing it themselves. Like it's been a lot of shady shit occurring.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But yeah, MSN, Fox News did report. It was like 2 weeks ago, a week ago. So.
Okay, what's the title?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically authorization going into a house. They got to do basically a procedure. You knock on the door, and if they still refuse to comply, then they can go in. You know, it's just additional access to get their targets. Obviously, they still got to have certain ways of paperwork and approval while they're making the arrest. It's just more tools for them to get their target when they approach a house or a building, you know. And also,
so let's see here. I found something that let's see. This is from PBS, and this is 7 days ago. Not opening the door to ICE may no longer stop officers to speak Spanish in home parking lot. To become common knowledge immigrants, immigration result in making the arrest publicly. This only talks about the actual internal memo that I was just talking about. There was no judge ruling that said that like they could do this. Again, this all stems back to the actual internal memo that was sent. The internal memo that was sent to ICE, and they were telling people that they could do this, but there was no ruling that they could actually do this.
Okay.
I specifically looked up, judge says that they can do this. Judge rules ICE can enter homes without permission. And like the only thing that I've been able to find is, you know, there's articles speaking directly to the actual memo that was sent. And then also there's information from the American Immigration Council that talks about like basically them having that secret policy. So like no judge has said that the reason why no judge has said that they could do this is because it literally violates the United States Constitution.
Because I'm sure a judge can even block it if it started to be a little hostile as well, even with.
What do you mean?
Judge. Like if it comes to be unconstitutional, say, right? Can a judge interfere it, like block it?
If it starts to become unconstitutional?
Yeah. Like if something is to be very unlawful, can a judge interfere it? Like
no, a judge wouldn't interfere. A judge would just rule that it is unconstitutional because that or unconstitutional because that's improper search and seizure.
Right. It hasn't happened though. So as of time being,
What do you mean it hasn't happened?
Right. I mean, so basically it's perfectly legal. I mean, if it's
not legal. That's why this memo was actually released by whistleblowers calling out the fact that they were telling them to do that. It's a difference between someone doing it and they're like, oh, this person did the thing and we need to actually address this versus them being directed to do this. Like, that's the bigger problem.
Okay. If it's so unlawful, it would have been blocked or stopped by now. You know?
What do you mean? What do you mean blocked or stopped?
Well, I mean, it is a federal agency, right? If something is unlawful or something's unconstitutional, it will be put on pause and be reviewed, right? It hasn't happened.
You do understand that this is not an official like action of the of ICE, right? This is an internal memo that was actually sent over to all ICE agents, telling them that they could do this. They didn't implement this into like the ICE handbook, or they didn't try to get this passed. Literally they're saying that based off of executive order 14159, protecting the American people against invasion, which that's what Donald Trump signed on January 20th, 2025. I mean, like the first day he was in office, they're saying this gives them coverage to do so. It's not an actual policy. It's not something that has been approved by Congress, and it damn sure violates the Constitution. But it's not something they're just going to and saying like, oh, this is, they're actually putting this into regulation, into ICE. They literally passed the memo out to all agents and like said, hey, you guys know you can do this, right?
Right. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be other things coming from the White House. They just authorized one earlier this week, if I remember. But
authorized what?
Was it the aliens something? I forget what the hell it was. I only briefly looked at it, but
take a second to see if you can find it. If you don't mind, let me run through a couple of quick thank yous, and I'm going to get back to it because I want to get to a point, because there's something really important that I didn't get a chance to tell you about, and I'm hoping you'll get a little bit more understanding. But give me like 3 minutes if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
Debbie's in the chat for Valkyrie for the $20 donation, and happy birthday, Santana. You're amazing. Thank you so much, Valkyrie. Debbie's in the chat for Autumn for the $20 donation, and happy birthday, Santana. I love you. I love you more. My day is not complete until I listen to you cook, MAGA. Thank you for being you. Thank you so much. I fucking appreciate you. Debbie's in the chat for Angie for the $15 donation, and happy birthday, Santana. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Debbie's in the chat for Junior. What up, Junior? Send a $10 donation, saying happy birthday, bro. Sorry. Junior, fucking stop. Fucking stop. I will read your messages fully, but I'm not going to read that part. W's in the chat for Junior for the $10 donation. I love you so much, Junior. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Andrew for the $25 donation, saying happy birthday. W's in the chat for Sophie for the $6.16. I'm assuming that's probably like $10 or $8 or something Canadian. Said happy birthday. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Mike. What up, Mike? Sent a $5 donation. Said F Trump and F ICE. Resist. W's in the chat for Tish, who sent a $10 donation saying happy birthday. I'll toast to you tonight when hubby and I have a cocktail. Do it. Love you. I love you more. W's in the chat for Maria for the $20 donation saying happy birthday, Santana. Hope you do something nice for yourself. I will. I'm going to treat myself. W's in the chat for JD for the $10 donation saying from one Aquarius to another one, February 24th. Happy birthday, boss man. Keep doing what you're doing. History remember you fondly. P.S. Feel free to call me up for any of those hopeless cases. I got you. W's in the chat for Tip for the $5 donation saying, as the same as Clinton, ICE didn't exist until 2025. Oh, you're fucking right. Yes, I'm in 2005. Yeah. And Trump has operated raids based on race, not on the same. Happy B-Day, Santana. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Misty for the $10 donation saying happy birthday, Santana. Thank you for joining me and my coffee every morning this week. This one's on me. Thank you so much. W's in chat for cousin Jesse for the $2 donation. What's up, bro? You heard about Don Lemon being arrested on BS charges. Yes. They arrested him and they had tried to actually get this done earlier, but a judge said no, but they found a judge that would. W's in the chat for Emily for the $10 donation saying happy birthday, Santana. Love you and appreciate everything that you do. Hope you have a best day. Thank you. W's in the chat for Lori for the $25 donation saying happy birthday. Would the guests be okay with police entering their homes without permission or warrant? MC, would you be okay with the police doing that to you?
Sorry, what was your question? I wasn't.
They said, would you be okay with the police entering your home without permission or without a warrant?
It has to be probable cause. But if there's a complaint or a 911 call, I mean, that's what I meant by probable cause. They can only legally hold you for a certain amount of time. But if it's just a random arrest, yeah, I mean, it has to be a proper warrant. you know, but
Okay.
yeah, that's it. I mean, as I said, we all have our rights. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty and all that fine print. But at the end of the day,
W's in the chat for Ram for the $12 donation saying happy birthday, have a drink on me, have an awesome day. I will. W's in the chat for DJ for the $10 donation saying happy birthday. My wife and I watch you as much as we can with the others and more. Keep putting them in the walls of Jericho. You know how we fucking do. W's in the chat for James for the $1.99 super chat to say happy birthday, Santana. Tips for debates. I'm going to be putting out how to debate a MAGA YouTube video soon. Watch out for it. W's in chat for Megan for the $5 donation saying happy birthday, Santana. Wish I could send more cake. I would definitely take the cake. You're fucking awesome, Megan. W's in the chat for Sean. What up, Sean? For the $5 donation say, B-Day friend, thank you for sharing your knowledge. One is never too old to learn. I completely agree. W's in the chat for Megan for the $2 super chat to say, what's your opinion on Don Lemon? I just covered that one. W's in the chat for Mel for the $10 super chat to say, happy mother effing birthday. Make sure to treat yourself. I will. W's in the chat for Whiskey Grandpa for the message on the membership. Say happy birthday, Santana. Thank you. W's in the chat for Melanie for the $10 super chat. Say happy birthday, Santana. And W's in the chat for Fuzzy for the $19.99 super chat to say happy birthday, new fan. Really appreciate your voice and what you're doing. Good luck with everything. Thank you so fucking much, guys. There's still so many more that I have to get to. You guys are fucking crazy. You're amazing. Thank you. I promise you I'll get to more of them. I just don't want to keep going. We got to get back to the debates. You guys are so fucking awesome. Thank you for all the love, support, and the birthday love. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. If you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, get the likes up to 150,000 likes. All right, MC, to bottom line this, because I think it's super important that we actually get back to this. ICE has not only been giving funding, protection, they've literally been given military grade equipment, a budget that reaches the level of the 14th highest military budget in the world when you stack it up against other governments. They've been given all of these different things, protections. Hell, again, we just talked about how they were told that they can enter people's premises without having a warrant, but they're still deporting at a lower rate than Barack Obama and Biden. Right. So at the very least, wouldn't you say that if, with all of these resources, allocations, and all of this other stuff, it's horrible that they're doing all this, but like it's a waste of money that they're doing all this without being able to actually achieve the goal that they were created for?
Well, I mean, it's not just going across the country and rounding up people. It's also enforcing our borders and everything else. I want to make sure our
do
guys
anything at the borders.
Well, I mean, whatever it takes to get the job done. I mean, I personally approve, you know, and this is what the American people voted for. I mean, so, but at the end of the day,
wait, you voted to arrest American citizens, to shoot American citizens in the face, and to harass like 5-year-olds and use them for bait? That's what you voted for?
Anyone who breaks the law, keyword, you know.
So you're good with American citizens getting murdered?
What do you mean by that? Anyone who breaks the law?
No. I'm talking about American citizens being murdered.
You got to give an example. Mean by what?
Sure.
Like,
we can talk about Keith Porter Jr. We can talk about Nicole Good, or we can talk about Alex Prettier. All three of them were murdered by ICE agents.
I mean, I always question what led up to it. You know, I mean, I know a lot of it is still under investigation, you know, but when people is based on their own actions, basically, if you're going to go out your way and interfere with law enforcement operations or use your vehicle to block traffic and prevent ICE from leaving the neighborhood, then you're setting yourself up. I mean,
okay, so let's do this one then. What about Keith Porter Jr.? Why was his murder justified?
You're talking about the guy who got on a lead the other day, right?
Mm-mm. That's Alex Prettier. Prettier 1 and 2. That's Alex. No, gotcha. Keith Porter Jr., black man that was murdered by an off-duty ICE agent on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, I got to get back to you on that one.
Don't worry, I'll tell you about it because
go ahead. What's funny? Share, but I got to get back to you on that
what's
one.
funny is a lot of people don't pay attention to that one because, you know, it's a black man. But regardless,
it was New Year's. Everyone was busy, right? So, but go ahead.
Everyone was too busy to realize that. Okay, cool. What actually happened was Keith Porter Jr. was celebrating New Year's like many American citizens do by shooting off their gun, right? And so an off-duty ICE agent, again, not a police officer, not on duty, but an off-duty ICE agent. Hey, question for you before I go too far. Do ICE agents have authority over United States citizens?
As long as it's constitutional.
No. The answer is no.
Yeah.
The answer is no. There's one specific instance where ICE agents have the ability to detain United States citizens. Any chance that you know what that is?
Right. How long legally they can hold the person?
No, I said, do you know
hours.
the instance where they can actually detain United States citizens?
Depends
There's
on
a
the
specific
situation.
reason why they can.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a broad question, but I mean, if anyone looks suspicious,
it's a very specific question.
Well,
what's the only justification that allows ICE to detain United States citizens?
I mean, if it looks suspicious of any type of auspicious activity, then they'll have subjugation.
You don't know, but okay. Cool.
Well, I mean,
the only reason that ICE has the ability to actually detain United States citizens is if they are actively impeding something that is occurring with ICE as far as an investigation or an action, and not just like, oh, their cars or they're filming or whatever. There has to be an instance. Let's say if an ICE agent is actively trying to take an undocumented immigrant out of the house, they're like pulling them and trying to get them out of the house, and the person grabs the ICE agent, then they can detain the United States citizens and a citizen in that instance. Like those are the justifications.
That's
anything
fine.
Outside of that, ICE has no authority over United States citizen.
I mean, I don't care if it's ICE or the regular police. You can't interfere
ICE is not the regular. ICE is not the regular police.
It's all
but I'm
part
telling
of law
you,
enforcement, isn't it?
Sure, but ICE again. The reason why I wanted to make sure you understood this is because one, ICE is not the police. Two, this is the only time that they have any type of authority over United States citizens. That's the only exception. Everything else,
you can't interfere with the operation, though.
Sure.
I don't care if it's the U.S. Army. You can't just go in there and interfere with a military or police or law enforcement operation. I mean,
sure, that's fine. All right, I just want to make sure
you want to protest about it from protest, but the barricade and throw projectiles and start problems,
that's fine. That has nothing to do with Keith Porter Jr. I'm telling you, I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure you understood when ICE does have authority to actually detain United States citizens. I just wanted to make sure you knew that because this is really specific to what I'm telling you about Keith Porter Jr. All right. Okay. So Keith Porter Jr., like I said, was actually shooting off his weapon, bringing in the new year, like a lot of Americans do. This off-duty ICE agent heard that, grabbed his weapon, did not call the police, did not try to actually ensure that the proper people showed up to respond to any shots fired or whatever. He grabbed his weapon and engaged Keith Porter Jr. as an off-duty ICE agent and then murdered him. And since then, the DHS has put out no information regarding this off-duty ICE agent who killed an American citizen, and they have given him protections. So again, I need you to tell me, how is it justified for an off-duty ICE agent to murder an American citizen when one, they have no authority over American citizens? Two, Keith Porter Jr. wasn't protesting. He wasn't even bothering or around and like an ICE raid or anything like that. There was an off-duty ICE agent who said that I'm going to take this on me. And since he was an off-duty ICE agent, taking this responsibility on himself, murdered a black man, celebrating, bringing into the new year. How do you justify that?
Is it still under investigation?
We don't know because they haven't given any type of information about what happened. They haven't even put out who did it. Like literally all they've done is protect the person that actually murdered him. They haven't put out any information.
At that point, you're going to have to take it on the local law enforcement on that deal. You know, I mean, I believe, everyone should be treated fairly, when it comes to situations like this.
How do you put that on local law enforcement when the federal government, again, has not only protected these ICE agents, but refused to actually share or give any type of information when it comes to any of these incidents? Like literally the federal government is withholding evidence and not participating in anything when it comes to ICE agents murdering United States citizens.
Well, another way of putting it, I mean, there's all levels of investigation between local to state to federal government, FBI. And apparently that's how it is. It's going to be coming directly to the top. And that's something you're going to have to go with the DOJ.
So do you think it's justification that the United States government is covering up the murders of American citizens?
I mean, everything should be investigated. You know,
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, are you okay with the United States government covering up the murders of American citizens?
I won't say a cover up if it's still pending. It's not really.
How is it not a cover up if they refuse to actually provide any type of information? They are removing local law enforcement. They're stopping local law enforcement from entering any type of crime scenes. They are not sharing any of the information. Did you know in the case of like Renee Good,
it's a federal case.
Did you know in the case of Renee Good, not only would they not share the information with local law enforcement so they can actually bring charges forward in order to be able to investigate and bring charges forward, but they won't even share evidence. They wouldn't allow them to get close to like the car that she was shot in. They wouldn't, and when with Alex Prettier, they confiscated American citizens' cell phones that had been recording. Like literally, they're taking evidence and they're engaging in a cover-up. United States government, your government, the people that's supposed to be for the people, by the people, are literally covering up American citizens' murders, and you aren't like pissed off about that?
It's a federal investigation. That's just how the system's set up. I mean, it's a federal investigation. It is what it is, you know. So quite honestly, for what happened with these individuals, you know, I mean, what led up to it, you know, if anyone's going to interfere with a law enforcement operation and use your vehicle and start ramming people, I mean, of course you're asking for trouble, you know. So there is other ways of protesting.
Couple of things really quick. One, it's not a federal investigation. It's a state and local investigation, and the federal agent is involved. So it's not a federal investigation. That's not how it works. The federal government is impeding state and local authorities, but this is not a federal investigation. Now, when you talk about like, oh, there's a way to protest, are you telling me that you're willing to sacrifice your First Amendment right? Is that what you're saying? You don't believe in the Constitution?
That's not protesting. Doesn't mean you use your vehicle and start blocking law enforcement.
I'm not talking about using your vehicle. I'm talking about protesting. You said there's a way to protest. I'm saying, do you not believe? Do you not believe in the United States Constitution giving you protections to actually protest?
Yeah, holding a sign and that's it. You know, but going out. So
you think that the only form of protest that's acceptable is holding a sign?
Well, it hasn't been the case. It's not really holding signs. What I'm seeing on the news right now, that's not protesting.
What are you seeing on the news that's not protesting?
Yeah, basically throwing projectiles, destroying property, preventing ICE doing their jobs, you know, harassing all. Yeah, that's not really protesting.
So these actual protests, right? These actual protests are peaceful protests, but ICE has been antagonizing these protesters. Did you know Gregory Bavani, or however you say his fucking name?
They're just making
sure, I got you. Yeah. Gregory Bavani, the former head of ICE, he was caught on a hot mic telling his ICE agents like, hey, remember, we're on camera today, so be careful. But then followed up with saying, if anyone touches you, arrest them. Arrest as many people as you want, as many people as you can, if anyone touches you. Right. But the actual point that he drilled home was to be aware and focus that you are on camera. Think about what he would have been saying if he knew that they were not on camera.
I'm sure he would have said the same thing, you know. So really, I say they made an oath to protect and serve our country. They made an oath to enforce the laws. And when you have people showing up and interfering with an operation, as I said, you're just asking for trouble. And I'm okay with the idea of giving the ICE officers more tools and ability to get the job done.
You mean more tools and abilities to continue to murder American citizens? I'm not sure what other tools I'm not sure what other tools and abilities you can give them when they literally been funded out of the wazoo. Again, the 14th largest budget when you stack them up against military budgets for the rest of the world governments, or you talk about things like the actual protections they've been given from the courts and also even internal memos. The point that you're trying to make as far as giving them any more protections, they already can't fucking do their jobs because they're undertrained and they're members of other hate groups. So what you're saying is absolutely, absolutely insane. Give me 2 seconds though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. So like the whole point that, like giving them more would actually allow them to do anything, like that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. All they're going to do is kill more people.
Well, the thing's nuts about it, you just said like a half hour ago. I mean, I know you don't like the type of style of officers, though, but if individuals like you don't want to be part of ICE or don't want to enlist to do community service, to do any type of local law enforcement or federal law enforcement, what's stopping anyone to enlist? I mean, if people don't want to do it, if people are not interested to run for politics or do anything like that, that's kind of a you problem now.
Wait, so because people like myself don't believe in the purpose of ICE, that don't believe in what they're doing, you're saying since the quote unquote good people that push back on this won't engage in these actual forms of law enforcement, then people deserve to die.
No one's not deserving to be unalive. If anyone puts themselves at risk, then you're asking for problem. If I decide to put my family in the back of the seat of a car and then, okay, family, we're going to harass some ICE officers. We're going to use this van to block from them leaving the neighborhood. And we're just going to throw stuff and take pictures. Is that a little provocative?
What type of risk has certain people engaged in? Did you know there was a black couple? Thank you for that. A black couple. I'm sorry, not a black couple, black family that was just literally trying to get home, not protesting, not engaging in impeding any type of ICE efforts, but trying to get home, and ICE threw a tear gas canister into their vehicle, causing issues, which caused there was a baby in the car, and it caused the baby to stop breathing. Did you know that?
I believe it on the educators, really. As I said, if people are going to go out and
no. I don't want to hear about the quote unquote agitators. These were people who had nothing to do. You literally were saying, you literally just said that they shouldn't be protesting and doing all this other stuff. I'm saying these people literally were just trying to get home, and they did that.
Unfortunately, they got caught up with the whole thing. I mean, I blame it again on the agitators. If you guys are going to go out and start creating a problem, then bad things are going to happen. It's that simple. I mean, my advice is
where does the bootlicking stop for you?
I mean, what's enough strategy? For you? What is your strategy? How are you going to stop ICE? How are you going to change all this? Right now, you don't want to be no part of this government.
Yeah,
you don't want
ICE is already being changed.
The majority of people
ICE is already being changed because not only have they had to pull back on their strategy, the head of ICE has been removed. They're also pulling certain amount of not troops, but agents out of Minnesota. The federal government almost shut down because they did not want to give funding, additional funding to ICE. So you can sit here and say, how are you going to stop? We're going to keep fucking protesting and we're not going to keep bootlicking. No one is going to live on their knees. Fuck that. We have rights as American citizens. We have the right to protest. We have the right to our Second Amendment. Do you have an issue with the Second Amendment? Like, do you have an issue with the fact that people like Alex Purdier showed up with his weapon and didn't brandish his weapon, didn't fire his weapon, but just had it? And Donald Trump said that he can't just have his weapon. Do you have a problem with that one?
I mean, it depends on what intent you're using with your weapon.
No. Fuck intent. He was an American citizen. He was an American citizen that was a registered gun owner who showed up and had his gun, and it was not being brandished. It was on his body, and he was not threatening anyone. He was not engaging. He never pulled his weapon on anyone.
Right. Yeah. And I see what he did days earlier by basically trying to vandalize vehicles and everything else.
That makes ICE look worse.
Yeah. Again,
that makes ICE look worse. You know why that makes ICE look worse?
Just protesting.
You know why that makes ICE look worse? Because a week earlier, not only did they get in conflict with him, they broke ribs, but even more so, they were able to actually engage with him in what seemed to be a more hostile manner while he was kicking the car and spitting at the car, and they stopped him and they broke ribs and they did all this other shit. Yeah, sure. They did all that. But you know what they didn't do a week ago? They didn't fucking murder him. And then a week later, you're telling me that him just standing there recording and then trying to stop an ICE agent that was assaulting another woman made it justification for him to be murdered.
Right. And again, if anyone wants to be an agitator.
Hey, no. Don't just write and start repeating the same thing. You said engage with what I just said. Why is it? No, I want you to engage. No, MC, engage with what I just said. Engage with what I just said, MC. A week earlier, there was a higher level of conflict and they did not murder him. Why is it that a week later, when there was not the same level of conflict, did they murder him?
Every situation is different, you know, but like the core of the argument, what we're on about right now, if you really care about people's lives, don't go out there and do this shit. If you want to protest,
sure, we got it. You're willing to actually bootlick, and you're willing to give up your constitution
right now. That's fine.
You're willing to give up your constitutional rights. MC, you're willing to give up your constitutional rights.
Protesting, though. This is not protesting.
How is that not protesting?
Going again, if you're going to go out and start interfering with a law enforcement operation, destroying property, you know, throwing projectiles, you know, and everything else, you're just asking for. I
would have never imagined. I would never have imagined that the don't tread on me group. The ones that stood up for the Second Amendment, the ones that swore that they were being silenced, would be the group that are telling people that, hey, maybe you should just bend over and take it. Maybe you should just live on your knees. You don't need your Second Amendment right. You don't need to actually voice your opinion. It's okay. You should be suppressed. Who cares about people just showing up and actually searching your property? Oh, no. I know we said that we needed weapons to fight a tyrannical government, but no. Actually, we don't deserve our Second Amendment right. This is fucking wild that you guys have made this pivot. Oh. You know what I'm going to do, MC? Give me 2 seconds. I got a couple of quick thank yous, and I'm going to let Swan speak, because maybe Swan will be able to get this through to you, because I feel like maybe it's me. Maybe I'm too amped. Maybe I'm just like tripping. So give me 2 seconds, and then I'm going to give it to Swan. And I promise you, Swan is way better at this than me. Debbie's in the chat for Stasha for the $10 donation, saying, happy birthday, you gorgeous goat. I'm 38 and I wish I looked as half as good as you. P.S. My name on YouTube is, Ski Lift, not Skit Life. Ski Lift, Stasha, absolutely. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day. Thank you. I really, really appreciate you. Let me run through some of these cash apps, because holy fuck. Debbie's in the chat for Ella for the $25 donation, saying, happy birthday, young man. Thank you so much, Ellie. I really, really appreciate you. Debbie's in the chat for Abby for the $25 donation, saying, happy birthday, Santana. Happy 30th birthday. Hope you have an amazing day. Not 30, but I appreciate you. Debbie's in the chat for Jeffrey for the $2 donation, saying, happy birthday to my fellow Aquarius. Absolutely. Debbie's in the chat for Mackenzie for the $5 donation, saying, happy birthday, first time dono. Love you. I love you so much. Thank you so fucking much. You're awesome. W's in the chat for Jay for the $5 donation, saying happy birthday. Keep doing what you're doing. You fucking know it. W's in the chat for Kiki. Hey, Kiki, who sent a $10 donation, saying happy birthday, fuck ice. I love you most. There's no way you love me more than I love you, Kiki. W's in the chat for Vicky for the $10 donation, saying happy birthday. W's in the chat for Alexia, who sent a $2 donation, saying, can we fund for homeless, starving Ukraine? Yeah, send a message. And I'm not sure if you're in the Discord, but if you can send a message to at least one of the mods, we can definitely talk about it. We have a mutual aid section in the Discord. W's in the chat for Don for the $10 saying happy birthday. W's in the chat for Jeffrey for the $2 saying this is prime victim blaming. Yes. W's in the chat for Angie for the $2 donation saying MC, just say you're a racist and stop being a pretzel. W's in the chat for Kel for the $1 saying MAGA is so constitutional. It's so constitutionally left. So constitutional until the left uses it. That's absolutely facts. W's in the chat for Summer. I'm sorry, not Summer. Holy fuck. W's in the chat for Ryan for the $50 donation. Said happy birthday. Be sure to decompress after these losers. I absolutely will. W's in the chat for Hayes for the $2 donation. And saying, actually, guess should we send his bright orange? I can't say that. But thank you so much for the happy birthday wishes and the love. W's in the chat for Cousin Jesse for the $2 donation, saying this is the reason why Alex was yelling and kicking the ICE vehicle, because ICE had indiscriminately maced and pepper sprayed a group of people and children in the group. Yes, they've been doing that all over. W's in the chat for Chase. What up, Chase, for the $25 donation, saying hope you're having a happy birthday, amazing Santana. All the love and best. PS. Yeah. She told me that, Chase, you're fucking awesome. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Cassie for the $20 donation, saying happy birthday, King. Thank you for all that you do educating these people, from Alicia and Cassie. Thank you so much, guys. There's still so many fucking more that I have to get to. You guys are fucking crazy. I'm so serious. You guys are so amazing. I haven't even been able to catch up. Thank you so much for the birthday love. Thank you for the love, the support. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Hit that like button, tap the screen. Swan, floor is yours.
Thank you so much. MC, I have a question for you. So let's say, right, there's a teacher that has a classroom, right? And the students in the class aren't doing so well within the classroom, right? Should we like condemn the children, or should we evaluate the teacher?
Really, it's all the above. You know, I think if you got one troubled kid, you deal with it. And also, it's the teacher's responsibility to make sure everything's in line. You know, also the school as a whole, it comes to the principal. But yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, the rules are the rules. I mean, if a kid's out of line and disturbed, I mean, it's a whole list of reasons and possibilities why a classroom could be disturbed, and also depends on the age and the grade, of course. You know, so but to make it more simple, I mean, if you're talking about high school, then yeah, I mean, I kind of miss the old days. You know, teachers had more say about a student's behavior without any criticism from the parents. You know what I mean? Nowadays, if one small thing happens, parents show up, say, hey, you can't do that to my kid, and my kid's a good person. And
teachers used to like hit kids. Yeah. So right. I'm sure there's going to be criticism. But being a teacher,
depending how far back you want to
go. Yeah. So it wasn't, it's like our parents. It wasn't that far, like it wasn't that long ago. But the reason why I asked you that question was because I wanted to understand, right, what your mindset is. And you 100% are a victim blamer, right? Like essentially your argument when it comes to ICE is, what were you wearing? Why were you out this late? What were you drinking? Yes, it's my dog. She gets frustrated when I talk to people that don't have common sense. But, and I don't even mean that to be like disrespectful. Like and the reason why I'm saying that, right, is because it would be on the teacher. It would 100% be on the teacher, right, to change their approach. It would be on the teacher to make sure they assess the children that they have coming into their classroom, make sure they have the materials that are necessary, right? And then also make sure they are implementing whatever curriculum they're supposed to be implementing properly, right? That's going to take communication between the teacher and the principal, the teacher and the nurse, the teacher and the parents, the teacher and the guidance counselor. Yeah, my dog, she gets a little frustrated when I'm talking to oppositions. She's fine though. But like that's how the approach should be, right? But coming from you, when we talk about ICE, and I'm just using that as an example to draw a parallel to ICE, there's no conviction at all in any way, shape, or form for what ICE agents are doing. And there's two reasons for this. The first reason is because you don't know what's happening, because everything that you've responded to, like when you respond to Santana, it's just a hypothetical scenario, right? You haven't actually given any fact. So I don't really know how you're arguing against something that you don't understand. That doesn't make any sense to me, right? You would need to provide information as to like specific events that have happened, like Santana has done, and prove that you know what's going on, and then have a real conversation about it. Everything that you've offered is just your opinions and hypotheticals. I mean, I don't really understand like how we're having a good faith discussion here. It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, the whole conversation is all based on opinions. I mean, we're not going to agree on anything, which I'm expecting.
Wait, the conversation hasn't been based on opinions. I've been giving you facts and information.
I mean, I don't recall, thousands and thousands of people just getting rounded up for no reason. And because we just want to do it based on skin color or whatever. That doesn't make any sense.
I literally told you how the Supreme Court. No. You're not going to sit up here and play in my face. I've been giving you literal facts. I told you about the Supreme Court ruling that allowed them to actually engage in racial profiling. I've told you about the fact that they're actually I've told you about the fact that they're deporting people at a lower rate than the Biden and Obama administration. I told you about the actual coverage that was ruled on by a judge. And if you want to look this up, it's from the United States Courts of Appeal for the 8th Court Circuit, and it's docket number 26-1105. And it's Christy Nomes versus Susan Tritcher. And again, this actual court case gave them the authority to use force against protesters. I've been giving you actual facts and information. So don't play in my face like I've been using opinions. You've been talking about the fifis and your tum-tum. I've been giving actual facts.
Yeah, sure. I mean, as I said,
what the fuck do you mean? Yeah, sure.
Well, if you want to go, I'll tell you what you should do right now. You should go to Minnesota and do what these people have been doing. Just do it. And just
wait, MC.
Yeah, do it. If you really are this strongly against ICE, What is stopping you right now to go down to Minnesota or interfere with a law enforcement operation? Just do what Renee Good did. Just do
Can I
it.
apply
I
some
want to
pressure
see
real
you.
quick?
I want you to
Go
and
ahead,
actually, when you're
Swan,
at it,
because
make
I
sure-
have a question for this douchebag. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Swan.
Come on, now you're crashing out.
No, I'm not crashing out. But again, you have to
I've
stop yapping for a second so Swan can give you her question. Go ahead, Swan.
I mean, okay.
Yeah,
don't
MC.
answer.
Sure, she's bub.
Yeah, what do you know about ICE and ICE agents?
Nothing outside that he wants to be one.
I've always
Yeah.
wanted to be an ICE agent.
Weird, interesting. Well, actually, no,
Yeah.
it's not weird. Judging by your page, it's definitely not weird.
Swan, I'm not joking when I say that he literally admitted that he constantly goes to the site looking for jobs.
Wait, they didn't take you on yet? Like, did you not apply?
Which makes it even worse.
I just said earlier, it's based on certification. You got to be college educated. You got to go to a law enforcement school. You don't.
Okay.
They just don't just give you a badge or a gun. Like, have a good day. No, there's
Okay.
certifications. And I said earlier, what is stopping you two for enlisting?
Yeah, so MC,
If the
that's
rate-
not,
if the-
hold on.
Go ahead,
That's
Swan.
not,
You got it.
that's not what the discussion is about, right? The discussion is about addressing, right, the facts. And you haven't really offered anything up. I'll ask you this, right? This is a question I have for anybody that disagrees when it comes to this topic. What has changed when it comes to the behavior of undocumented migrants that would warrant this type of like escalated behavior coming from ICE agents and the administration backing them?
What do you mean? You're talking about the people they're arresting?
I'm saying, what has changed about undocumented migrants, their behavior, that warrants this response, this extreme response from ICE agents and the administration backing them?
It's the same policy. Nothing's changed. It's just the same.
So
type of
nothing.
deal
No.
that's
I didn't
been
ask
throughout
about
the years.
policy. I didn't ask about policy. I'm going to ask my question.
I'm
No, you're not.
answering your question.
You're not,
didn't
MC.
ask you
You're
about
answering the
policy.
question that you want to answer. Please listen to
I am
Swan's
answering-
question.
you guys just
You're
don't
not. You can't answer a question because you're busy trying to speak over her. Listen to
I
the
just
question.
answered it. Next-
Listen to the question specifically, and then answer, because you're answering the question that you want to answer, not the question that she just gave you.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll answer for the third time.
I'll
That's fine.
rephrase. Yeah, so I just want to know what's changed when it comes to the behavior of undocumented migrants, just them, that warrants, right, this extreme and escalated behaviors coming from ICE agents.
Nothing has changed
So why this extreme behavior from ICE?
because Trump's in the White House, and it's just nothing but a media stunt. That's all this says.
Oh,
Nothing's
wait.
changed.
Are you saying that ICE isn't actually doing shit? It's just for show?
ICE is doing their job as they've been doing for the past 20 plus
You
years.
said it's a media stunt.
Well, yeah, because you guys are all upset because Trump's in the White House. You didn't
No.
complain about this when Obama was in office. You didn't complain when Clinton was in office, and they done far more.
They
than
weren't
what Trump has
infringing
done.
on people's constitutional
That
rights, and they
is
didn't
the
land us on their
same
actual.
policy. Nothing's
No, it's
changed.
not. You keep sorry, Swan. Sorry,
No,
Swan.
it's okay.
MC, you're fucking lying. You're literally lying
You're just
because
denying that.
you're fucking lying because I not only have went through what is different from the Obama and Biden administration to now, with the reductions of requirements, to the Supreme Court rulings, to the internal memos, to the amount of money that has been pumped into it, to the change in expedited removal. I've covered all of those things with you. So for you to sit here and say nothing has changed, you're willfully fucking lying, because I
The only
covered with
thing you said
you
is just-
all of those things that have actually changed. So either one, you're disingenuous, or two, you're stupid and can't comprehend. Which one? I just need to know which one I'm dealing with.
It's called upgrade. You know, nothing's changed.
What's upgrade? What do you mean?
So in other words, if you get more money to do your job and more resource to get a job done, would you accept it? Like if you're at a job site and they give you more tools and more workers.
Sure, that's fine, but shouldn't we expect them to back? Yeah, sure, that's fine. Yes. If I get more actual ability to do my job, then I would take it. But then shouldn't there be a requirement to be more proficient and more effective at your job if you get more access to tools and resources?
Yeah, of course. And it doesn't
So why
help when you have
is it not
advocates getting in the
acceptable that
way.
they're not able to do their job?
Because people are getting in the way.
That's literally not the reason.
Yeah. For what I've been seeing on the TV for the past few weeks, that's bullshit.
Can you give me any type of actual? Can you give me any type of actual evidence that proves that it's because of people getting in the way that they're unable to do their job? Because again, I've already told you, I gave you the court document number where the actual court system said that ICE can use force against protesters. So even if there is a case of like protesters trying to stop them, they now have legal protection saying that they can actually use force. Why is it that they're still so fucking ineffective when they've been given money, resources? Hey, did you know that they've been allocated over 20% of all federal law enforcement, including FBI, CIA, US Marshals? Like, not only do they have the money, the protections, the resources, they have all this other stuff, and they still fucking suck at their job.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it doesn't help when people are doing what they've been doing. I mean, do you condemn those actions if people wanted to use?
No, I don't condemn any of the actions because American citizens have the right to actually protest. How American citizens protest. Stop bootlicking and answer the question directly.
So you're encouraging this type of violent behavior?
Yes, fucking right I am. Stop bootlicking and answer the question directly. Why is it that they've been given all of these things and they still cannot do their jobs?
Because clearly it's not a nice problem now. It's the people are the problem with that. So just get out.
I think MC, I don't think that you're like, I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. I just don't think that you're intelligent enough to understand, right? Like the impact of, hold on, let me finish. Yeah, I'm in the middle of talking. I don't think that you're intelligent enough to comprehend what's happening. And I think a lot of this definitely has to do with propaganda, right? We talk to people like you all day long, every single day. You have no factual information. You're parroting talking points that we hear from people who agree and support ICE. You have no clue as to what it is that they are supposed to be doing. You just sound like a 13-year-old that wants to pick up a pew-pew and go run and play cops and robbers. That's quite literally what you sound like, MC.
A minute ago, you were encouraging violence and insurrection. So
well, MC, but here's the thing. But I'm gonna be. But hold on. I'll be all the way honest with you, MC.
Listen, just admitted.
MC,
no, that was
MC,
me. But please
listen.
Let Swan finish, and I will address what you just said because that was me that said this. But please let Swan speak.
The problem here is that this administration and ICE agents, we'll just keep it to ICE agents, they've been out of pocket. They started this. Their behavior is what's changed. It has nothing to do with undocumented migrants. What you are seeing is people pushing back. What you are seeing is people pushing back, right? And it's unfortunate. We know for a fact, right, that I would like if I was to move into a community with undocumented migrants, I'd be safer living amongst them than I would be living amongst white men statistically, right? They haven't done anything wrong, and the people haven't done anything wrong. This didn't just start out of nowhere. You yourself admitted that there wasn't anything wrong that the undocumented migrants have done, right? You keep on saying, hold on, let me finish, MC. I know, it's so hard for you to wait your turn. I know. You're just that kid wanting to play cops and robbers. You're just that kid wanting to play cops and robbers.
I got him.
Yeah. So yeah, MC, but that's the problem. That's the issue. And people are going to push back. And yes, you know what? Yes, it's going to require, listen, it's going to require violence, right? The Haitian Revolution was not won with peace, right? People fought for their freedom. Yes, they had to get violent. Why did they have to get violent? Because that's a language that their oppressor speaks. That is what you are seeing right now. Now, here's the wildest part about this. You can't give us not one instance, right, to where we have seen someone agitating and protesting, right, and making ICE agents act and behave in this way, the way that they've been covering things up and they haven't gone about any of these investigations properly. We're not seeing any of that. This is all on ICE. They are unhinged. They are the ones being violent. And yes, when people's rights are being infringed upon and they are dealing with violence, then yes, they're going to be violent back. It is what it is. It is what it is. We could say the same to you. ICE agents, get your shit together, or you're going to be dealing with violence coming from us. People have a right to protect themselves. I have not heard not one person who was protesting against ICE, no matter how extreme you think it may be, saying anything wrong. People are saying that they should be doing their job correctly. Children should not be harmed or essayed in ISIS custody. Women should not be harmed or essayed in ISIS custody, right? People shouldn't be unaliving at their hands. Now, MC, I'm gonna ask you one question, just one simple one, because I know it's really hard for you to engage in a discussion with fact, right? But this is an easy one. Tell me how many ICE agents have been unalived on the job?
Not that many.
None.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
done.
But
That's
you're
it.
talking, well, the thing is so far, now you're running away.
Zero.
Now you're running away. You're just encouraging violence and people to rise up. What do you think the response is going to be from the government?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
it is what it is. We do what we got to do.
And what I'll say, MC, is when you talk about inciting violence, right? Because the point that has always been made is the reason why you guys justify the murdering of children, right? School shootings, the fact that we can't go to the movies, the fact that we can't go to nightclubs, the fact that we can't go to church, the fact that you guys need your guns. The reason why they can't infringe on your Second Amendment right is because you guys said that if there's ever an opportunity to stand up against a tyrannical government, that you guys needed your guns to do just that. That's what you said. You literally, that's what the people on the right told us. That's why we can't have gun safety. That's why we can't have universal background check, red flag laws. Don't infringe on me. The reason why is because we were told that you all were getting ready to fight a tyrannical government. We said, hey, they got drones, they got tanks, they got missiles. Yeah, but we got ARs. Okay, but like we need protections. No, we got to fight the government. And now when there is a tyrannical government at our doorsteps who are murdering American citizens, telling you that you do not have the right to your First Amendment constitutional right, Second Amendment constitutional right, Fourth, Fifth, Sixth, you no longer have access to the protections. Hell, you don't even have the freedom to be in your home without us barging in and enforcing whatever we want. This is the one opportunity that I expected the people on the right, the people who scream, don't tread on me, the people that said, not my guns, to actually stand up and say, you know what? I am with you guys. There is no way that we're going to let the government do this to the American people. Little did I fucking know that you guys were just waiting to be bent over by your mango messiah, your Mandarin Mussolini, the one person that you guys for some reason can't stop getting on your knees for. You were the only thing that it took to give up your rights, your constitutional rights, to give up your guns, to give up any sense of spine or integrity or intelligence that you had was just a Cheeto flavored fuck. That's it. That's all that it took. I can't believe you guys. I can't believe you guys on the right. You always said that you were so proud and you stood up so strong. And I can't believe that you're literally sitting here saying, comply or die. You're literally sitting here saying that you're willing to comply, but yet you got fucking problems with vaccines. You got problems with masks. You got problems with any type of censorship on fucking Facebook, but you're willing to give up your constitutional right because Donald Trump said you should. MC, you're an embarrassment.
Well, I mean, I know you've been going all over the place, but I think it's embarrassing.
Put these nuts in your mouth. Fuck are we doing? What are we doing, Swan?
Mango Messiah is diabolical, Santana. And happy birthday.
Happy birthday. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Swan, what do you got going on?
Well, I don't really have much of anything going on right now.
You want to hang or what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't mind saying.
All right, perfect.
You know, I love me a tussle.
Okay, guys. Swan is hanging out with us. Make sure we show Swan some love. She's at 3.35 thousand coins. Let's go ahead and get her over 4,000 coins. Please. Also hit that follow button. Give Swan a follow. Tap the screen, share the live, do all the wonderful things. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates, guys. Please do not request up. If you are not a Trump supporter or you do not disagree with something on the background, we're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Also, I think the gift goal is the donuts. Can we knock the donuts out? Please. Can we knock the donuts out? I don't think this guy's going to load. So I'm going to drop in and grab someone else. Also, guys, if you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. and I will read that out. I have a shit ton of thank yous to get to, and I promise you guys, for all the birthday love you're showing, you guys are so amazing. I promise you I will be getting to all the thank yous. I'm just trying to catch up. You guys have been going off, and you're so fucking amazing. I don't deserve the love. I don't deserve the appreciation. You guys are, I truly mean this when I say I'm so grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, is this person gonna load? I don't think this person's gonna load. Okay. Let's see here. I think we kept them waiting in the box for too long, and now they like have timed out. Again, if you disagree with something on the background, or if you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. Whatever. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Can you give me like 2 seconds? I gotta try to catch up on some of these thank yous. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Tick, who sent a $1 super chat. Just some love. W's in the chat for Bad Wolf, who sent a $2 super chat to say, hey, caller, boots are for feet, not for eat. Exactly. W's in the chat for X Chuck for the $5 super chat to say he committed 3 crimes a week before he was shot. If he was arrested and his gun license was revoked, he would still be alive for a lack of policing. Happy birthday. Yeah, that's not true. That's literally not fucking true, Chuck. That's literally not fucking true. Stop it. W's in the chat for I think it's pronounced Kaya. Kaya, holy fuck, for the $50 YouTube super chat to say thank you so much, Santana, for courageously speaking the truth to power, along with dynamically intelligent sister Swan. That's her name. It's crazy how this guy defends the tyrannical oppressor. Like that, I don't understand what the fuck is happening, but apparently that's a new thing. W's in chat for Kimberly for the $10 donation and happy birthday. Thank you for being the voice of the people desperately need. I wish I could send more. Kimberly, you're fucking amazing. Thank you for the 10. W's in chat for Jared for the 1. What do you think about does it matter that you think finally the most electrifying man on TikTok? Yes, finally. W's in the chat for Joseph for the $10 donation saying happy birthday, Santana from Debbie Booze. Thank you so much. Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. W's in the chat for Jana for the $5 donation. They don't understand that if they can break the rules for some, then they can break the rules from everyone. That's the point that we're trying to make. And also, Jana followed up with another $5 saying, did the Civil Rights Act happen from us holding signs? Exactly. Like the way that they're trying to say people should protest is insane. W's in chat for Linda for the $2 donation saying this guest is just an Israeli puppet. He's one of the stupidest people I've ever listened to. He wants to be ICE so bad. That's all it was. W's in chat for CD for the $3 donation saying guest is the kind of guy who wonders why Germans went along with Hitler only to repeat the same fucking thing. Exactly. W's in the chat for Darius for the $5 donation saying they fought mask claims and claim there was government overreach, but they bootlick when it comes to actual government overreach. You can't make this shit up. You cannot. W's in the chat for Ali for the $1 donation. Say happy birthday, fuck ICE, fuck Trump. I love you. I love you more. W's in the chat for Daniel for the $20 donation. Saying happy birthday to those who would trade freedom for security deserve neither freedom nor security. Fucking right. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Barber for the $50 donation saying this guy is so disgusting. He think he can go outside his echo chamber. Protesters are not agitators. He will give up everyone else's right without thought, but wait until they come for him. Happy birthday, Santana. Exactly. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 50. Thank you for the love. W's in the chat for Serena for the $10 donation. Happy birthday. Add this to your birthday decompression after dealing with these senseless people. I will. W's in the chat for Gene for the $10 donation saying happy birthday. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. W's in the chat for Feisty for the $50 saying happy birthday. I love you. I love you so much more, Feisty. Holy fuck. W's in the chat for Molly for the 20 saying happy birthday. W's in the chat for Joseph for the 20 saying happy birthday. And thank you for the dog walkers, of course. W's in the chat for Gucci. Hey, Gucci for the $20 saying happy birthday, Santana. Guys, there's still so many fucking more that I got to get to, like Jenny, who said a $25 donation saying happy birthday, Santana. I hope you enjoy your day. Thank you. Okay, we're going to get back to the debates. I promise you I will say the rest of the thank yous, guys. You are so fucking amazing. I love you. I'm just going to say that. I love you. You guys are showing me so much birthday love. I don't deserve the kindness. I don't deserve the support. I don't deserve the love. You guys are just amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If anyone else would like to support the live, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Santana Speaks for You. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. But guys, please take care of Swan. Swan is hanging out here with us. Please, please, please. Let's go ahead and get Swan over 7K coins. Make sure you hit that follow button. Also, she has her link tree in her bio. Please, please, please go take a look at her link tree and also send her something on Cash App. Show Swan some love. All right, whatever. I apologize. That was a lot. You said you not only do you support Trump, I'm assuming that you support ICE. So help me understand. I think ICE should be abolished. Why do you disagree? And what point on the background do you think that at the most that you can actually defend against?
Well, I do support ICE because, you know, they are doing the job that they were hired to do. And I think that people are being played by the media, because when I did my research, I looked into, I said, man, habeas corpus petitions and immigration court are probably spiking. So I looked it up, and the habeas corpus cases in 2025 were less than 1% of deportations. And from 2020 to 2024, it was less than 1% of deportations. So I think that the media's blowing it up. There are rights being violated because that it comprised the less than 1%, but it's still less than 1%.
Where are you getting that information from that it's been less than 1%?
uscourts.gov.
Okay. uscourts.gov. Let's see. And this is for 2025. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think they quoted it was like 658 habeas corpus petitions.
United States courts.gov. I'm not seeing this.
If you Google or use whatever AI or whatever sources, whatever browser you use, and you say habeas corpus petitions filed in 2025, uscourt.gov, it should come up.
Yeah, again, I'm here and I'm at uscourts.gov, and they're saying that since 2023, there's been a 63% uptick in cases. Let me see. Oh, here's the 2025 statistics. Hold on one second. It's saying here that the court filings grew by 3%. Filings with bankruptcy, appellate panel cases. Oh, wait, hold on. This is all of them. Hold on one second. Sorry. Bankruptcies. Where's habeas corpus? Civil cases, criminal filings, private prisons.
You can find it if you use AI.
Yeah, I would rather go directly to the site. I'm having, I'm here and they're showing the breakdowns of the actual filings.
No. It'll give you, if you use AI, it'll give you the link to uscourts.gov.
Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead and finish your point. I'm going to keep looking through this. What point are you trying to make? Are you saying that this is all just a instance of propaganda?
Yeah, absolutely. Because what's the first thing you would do if your rights were violated? You'd file a lawsuit. You file a petition if you're an illegal. If you're an undocumented person, like the kid whose father fled, the 5-year-old, and then the mother said, "I'm not taking the kid," and then they flew them both to Texas. They got an attorney. The attorney was out within 24 hours. The attorney was talking about it. Like, there are rights violations going on, but they're not anywhere close to what the media is portraying. And the percentage compared to deportations has not increased since 2020.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the thing that I've been actually able to find is that when it comes to, and this is from the American Immigration Council, and they talk about the amount of court filings that have occurred, specifically targeting ICE due to the deportation efforts. They're saying that detentions rose by 75%. And this actually increased the amount of legal battles that occurred. Where's it? Oh, wait, hold on. It's giving me the link to the actual report, because they're saying that apparently there are current lawsuits that total for $15 billion. $15 billion. Let's see here. They're saying that the court cases against ICE in the first 9 months of the Trump administration increased by 600%.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that the only fair way to take a look at it is due by percentage of deportations. So the number went up, but so did the deportations. So the only fair way to look at it is as a percentage of deportations, because you have to do it per capita.
They're saying 2,450 people have individually filed individually filed cases against ICE, which then some people have been added as far as larger cases as well. Again, this has been a massive spike. Correct. As far as, so how could this be propaganda if there's been a dramatic uptick as far as people saying that their rights have been violated because of ICE?
Because like I just said, you have to compare it to a percentage of deportations, because of course, if you're going to deport 650,000 people, then you're going to get more cases that are filed. But as a percentage compared to deportations, it's still less than 1%.
So you're saying that it's propaganda because not as many people that have been deported have filed court cases.
Correct.
How do you make that correlation?
Well, like I said, first of all, there's plenty of lawyers who would want to make tons of money for rights violations and suing for whatever you just quoted, $12 billion. Okay.
15 billion so far.
15 billion. There are plenty of judges in sanctuary cities and blue cities that would probably love to side with the person who's filing with the human rights violations. So the system is set up so that if there are cases, they will be heard, and there's probably a pretty good chance that they're going to rule in favor of the person who got their rights violated. And the fact is like they haven't even filed more as a percentage of deportations since 2020.
That's not true.
Yes.
Like the issue that you have with that, right, is there have been multiple class action lawsuits that have been opened against ICE, which Correct. Gives the ability for large amounts of people to be covered under these class action lawsuits. So even if you talk about, Correct. There's Operation Paris Challenge, which is just filed in 2026, detention of facilities and conditions and council access, 2026, unaccompanied minors transfer case, unlawful detainers in LA County, courtroom arrest. Like there's been multiple class action lawsuits that are currently open that covers way more people than is being represented, even in the number that we spoke to. But again, the point being is, like, I guess I'm failing to see how this is somehow propaganda if not only do we see people rights being violated, people being killed in the streets, but to your point, like there's individual lawsuits over 2,500, and there are massive class action lawsuits that are being covered that covers a bunch of other undocumented immigrants and American citizens. So again, I'm a little confused how this could be propaganda.
You're still not comparing it to deportations. Like I'll put it this way. If there was one lawsuit filed and 10 people deported, then that would be 10%. If there was 100,000 and 1,000 people were deported, it's still 10%. So the number is higher because the amount of deportations is higher. But you would expect that.
That's a false equivalency. Like, wait, okay. So do you think everyone can afford to participate in the justice system?
There are plenty of pro bono lawyers that would love to get their hands on that $15 billion.
Yeah, but like, again, do you think that people not only do you think that people have the access and ability to do so, but they also have the knowledge to understand that there are certain lawyers that would actually do this pro bono work because of like the payout on the back end? Because
100%.
I would attest that there's always been a sense within the Justice Department, within the United States, I'm sorry, not just but the United States justice system, that has continued to look to disenfranchise any and everyone, and to suppress information and keep them away from knowing their exact rights. And so, especially when it comes to like undocumented immigrants or people that may be getting caught up in these raids, we understand the disproportionate effects that it's having on Black and brown people, and the lack of resources and money and things like that can cause them from fully understanding not only their rights, but what they can actually get for free and then get money on the back end. Like I would say that even the number of people that have signed on to lawsuits and class action lawsuits have been completely disproportionately represented. Like I think there's a huge discrepancy. But give me a second. Let me thank just a couple of quick people. I want to give Swan an opportunity to speak, and then you can go from there. And then Solid just joined as well. But 1 second. Yeah. I was in chat for Martin for the $3.50. Say happy birthday, Axel Wood.
Santana, I got to jump, but thanks for having me up. And consider
okay,
that.
well, hold on. I won't say thank yous then. I want to give Swan a minute then. At least give Swan a minute. Don't leave just yet. Go ahead, Swan.
Yes, I'm kind of confused because I'm not really understanding like what, I guess how you've come to the conclusion that you've come to, whatever. I'm kind of confused.
It's not my conclusion, it's data.
Are you misinterpreting it?
No.
What's your overall point, I guess, with presenting the data?
The percentage of habeas corpus petitions filed in 2025 is less than 1% of deportations. It's been the same, less than 1% of deportations since 2020. So there's not been a spike compared to the number of deportations.
You lost me. I'm not going to lie.
So if you take US.gov number of 658 habeas corpus petitions that were filed in immigration court, then the deportations has been about 698,000 in 2025, I think it was. So it's slightly less than 1%. If you look at the deportations, I don't know. You let's use a number like 250,000 because I think Biden was deporting like 20,000 a month. So the amount that was filed in 2020 on average to 2024 on average for each year was less than 1%. So if the percent is not changing, then there's not been a spike compared to the amount of deportations.
Okay, so what is the point in making that point, I guess?
There's not more rights being violated and, talking about Gestapo and Germany, and that's not happening.
Well, I would argue that this is not Gestapo. This is homegrown, right? We know that actually the Nazi Germany, they sent attorneys and I guess what you would call scholars over to the United States to study Jim Crow laws. So this isn't something that, sorry, whatever, you have a lot of background noise. This isn't something that's significant to just Germany. They actually learned from us here in the United States, like the miscegenation laws, the ways in which people were treated when it came to African-American people, and the ways in which indigenous people were treated as well. So this is definitely an American thing. But I think, okay, so I think your perspective, even though I haven't looked at the numbers, so I'm not 100% sure that you're correct. Your perspective, you're viewing this as and measuring its success based on the outcome of how many people have actually been deported But I think the problem that you're missing is all of the things happening up until that point. Like there's so many examples that we could give of people who have been harmed by ICE agents when it comes to, I don't know. There's a laundry list of things. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, we all agree that there's rights violations. There's always rights violations. But I'm saying that the percentage compared to deportation has not risen.
I'd have to look at the numbers that you're looking at because
I
don't really know what the point is.
I would say this, and I know you got to run whatever. Feel free to come back if you have time. But like, I think that it's kind of a large assumption, especially because I think the representation is disproportional when it comes to like individual cases. And then I would have to dig into the total amount of people that have already signed on to these class action lawsuits. I think it's disproportionate, or we would be able to get even what you're trying to get across as far as like the number of people deported versus the actual number of cases that are filed. Like, I think that it would take like a comprehensive study to be able to come to that determination, because then you would have to look at what other factors may have presented themselves to keep people from filing court cases. So if you look at it on its face without a lack of information and lack of additional context, like I can see how you're making that assumption, but I think there's way more information that could be and should be available before we make that type of determination than saying that, oh, this is a 1-to-1, because I think this is so far from a 1-to-1.
Okay, well, that's not my opinion, but I respect your opinion.
Yeah, no. Listen, if you have time to come back, feel free to come back. I would love to finish up this conversation.
Okay, cool. And happy birthday.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, man. See ya.
Like, I get the logic. I just think there's a lot missing. And then, I would be remiss as a black man in America who understands how the justice system completely disenfranchises black and brown people to assume that everyone is going to have proper level of representation. I don't think so. Anyway, guys, if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Fucking W's in the chat for the chat. You guys are fucking amazing. Thank you so much for all the birthday love. I really appreciate you. There's nothing more that I would rather be doing right here, right now on my birthday than fucking dog walking MAGA in these debates. So I appreciate all the love. W's in the chat for Lotus for the 1 month membership subscriber. Say happy birthday, Santana. Going back to work today after the ice storm in Texas. Yes, the only day this week. W's in the chat for you. Hopefully you guys don't get hit bad. I know there's another storm coming towards the East Coast. I've been chatting with my family about that. W's in the chat for Rust Belt for the $5 super chat. Say I should have never been created. It's one of the many government abuses started under our fake war on terror. Exactly. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Sin, who sent a $19.99 super chat. Say happy birthday, Santana. Thank you so much for everything that you do for us and for not being afraid to speak out and let your voice be heard. I'm inspired by you every day. Thank you so much, Sin. I really, really appreciate you more than you can ever imagine. W's in chat for Stacy for the $10 donation, saying happy birthday from an old white lady. Hey, Kraft, thank you so much for the well diving. You said from an old white lady that loves your lives but hate racist white people. I know. W's in chat for cousin Jesse. I'm sending $3 donation saying sorry for not wishing you happy birthday. It's all good, cuz we locked in. MC is intellectually ill-equipped for the conversation, bro. He supports feelings over facts, party over country, typical MAGA. Yes, W's in the chat for Mike for the $2 donation saying if Joe Biden was doing this to the Proud Boys or the KKK right now, they'd be pulling their effing hair out. Exactly. W's in the chat for Gucci for the $5 donation saying, and you absolutely deserve all of it. I don't know about that, Gucci, but you're too kind to me. Fucking W's in chat for Gucci. W's in chat for Ryan for the $5 donation saying, happy birthday, twin. Mine was yesterday. We're both 28 now. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Sandy. Holy shit, Sandy sent a $25 donation saying, happy birthday. Keep speaking the truth, Sandy. You are amazing. Fucking W's in the chat for Kristen. Kristen sent a $50 donation saying happy birthdays. Those defending us, defending this unconstitutional behavior proved that it was never about rights. It's only about power and control. Voting against their own interests for crumbs to belong while being used as pawns. Their loyalty is weaponized against them. Exactly. I don't understand how they don't get it. W's in the chat for Janet for the $10 donation saying, file on habeas corpus grounds. If I'm not mistaken, that's part of due process. You know, the due process they're not receiving. Exactly. W's in the chat for Lauren for the $10 donation saying happy birthday. Hope you treat yourself later. Yes. I absolutely will. W's in the chat for Heather for the $5 donation saying daily hug, sending ton of love and gratitude. Thank you so fucking much. W's in the chat for Chelsea for the $50 donation. Holy shit, Chelsea. Thank you so much for the 50. Chelsea saying bi-weekly payment for an awesome education with Professor Santana. Happy birthday from a fellow elder millennial. I know that's right. Fucking W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Let me catch up on these cash ups. W's in the chat for Ryan for the $5 donation. Thank you so much for the 5. W's in the chat for Tortana. I think that's pronounced. Holy fuck. Tortana, thank you so much for the $250 donation. That is fucking insane. Thank you so much for the $250 donation. He sent message and I will check that message. Holy fuck, you are amazing. Wow. I do not deserve that. Holy fuck, thank you so much. W's in the chat for Dale for the $5 donation saying fuck MAGA. Also, when are you doing late nights again? I promise you it's sooner than you think. I promise you it's sooner than you think. W's in the chat for Dale for the additional $1 donation saying happy birthday to my number 2 debater, W Swan. I know that's right. Listen, I don't blame you for that one. W's in the chat for Jeff for the $2 donation saying Swan ran off all her ops this morning. That's what Swan does. That doesn't shock me. W's in the chat for Boss Lady Fun for the $5 donation saying happy birthday. Thanks for all that you do. Love you. I love you so much. W's in the chat for Ashley for the $10 donation saying I'm curious where Bub came from. I think it's just a country thing. Like I'm from the South and I have an uncle that used to call people Bubba. So it's just a thing. W's in the chat for Cynthia for the $20 donation saying Mango Mussolini is the best. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. W's in the chat. Holy fuck, Stephanie. Thank you for the $50 donation saying happy birthday. I love what you do. Thank you so much, Stephanie. You're fucking amazing. Thank you. You guys are all so amazing. I promise you, I don't deserve the love. And you guys all show out so fucking much. W's in the chat. Thank you all for the love and the kindness. And guys, please take care of Swan. Let's get her over 8,000 coins. Please. And also, Swan, she has her pay links in the link to her in the bio. Show Swan some love. Mods, can we make sure that Swan's pay links are running in the poll as well? Please and thank you. Guys. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, do all the wonderful things, all right? Do all the wonderful things. Make sure you hit that follow button and we will go from there. Let's see if this person loads. Guys, I feel like I've been going 100 miles a minute for this entire live. I'm sorry. I feel like I've been like fucking going nonstop. I'm so sorry if I've been like kind of all over the place. I think I'm just a little too amped right now. We're going to drop this person down.
Don't apologize. Also, Santana, you do deserve this. You do. You have a large following. And I think one thing that I've heard consistently from people who come to your space is that even if they disagree with you, you're able to have a discussion with them and help them understand what, like, your perspective. And I think that that's a gift. Not a lot of people are able to do that. Some of us, just run them off and break toys and whatnot. But some people can get through, and I think that that's a great quality to have. So you do deserve it.
Yeah, I think communication is important. And I wouldn't be able to do it without like the people that support me, whether it's the mods, Kay, without management, without like people like you, right? The people like Jeff and Solid, just like all the people that make me better. And so like I appreciate all of you, because there's no way I would have the patience to do this without like this entire system. And of course, the community, they make it worth it. So Jim, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I disagree with something you shared yesterday. It was some misinformation about Trey Reed's death.
Trey Reed? I didn't talk about Trey Reed's death. also, do you disagree with something on the background?
Trey Reed was the young man that was found hanging at Delta State University in Cleveland, Mississippi.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Do you disagree with something on the background?
No.
So you believe in ICE? You want to continue to actually support ICE?
No, not at all. I know that you're not big on sharing misinformation.
Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If I gave some misinformation, can you send it to me? You can give it to one of the mods. I will correct myself, but we're only looking for some debates. Only looking for some debates. And the premise of the debate is pro-birthday, anti-ICE. Fuck it. Pro-birthday, anti-ICE. And we think that ICE needs to be abolished, right? Hi, Ren. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Okay. If he did, I don't know.
I think that was a mistake. The premise that I have is that ICE absolutely needs to be abolished, right? It's a modern day slave patrol. It's a covert hate group. It upholds white supremacy. It's a government slush fund. And also it's peak fragile male ego. The one thing that people have not really gotten into, and I really want to get into this, is the modern slave patrol. Like, people were talking about this yesterday, but they don't understand, because like even the last guy was saying like, oh, you're talking about the Gestapo, but they don't understand the actual connections and the insidious origins when it comes to the slave patrol and how like literally this is a copy and paste.
Yeah, 100%. I think what people have to understand is that during that time period, well, when it came to slave patrol, it literally was the same thing. You had people who were hired and their job was to go around and find people that had escaped. Now, here's the other thing. There's a dark side to it that I do think matches the unhinged and irresponsible behaviors and fatal behaviors of ICE, which is like even a Black person who was freed, right, would sometimes end up getting tricked back into or captured and returned to a plantation, right? And the reason why that happened is because of money. It's all because of profit. But it is 100% very similar. They're going around, they're looking for people. They're obviously going to be profiling people during that time period. They're looking for your paperwork. And they would also include other people as well. So even if you weren't somebody who was on the slave patrol, because we know that there are numbers that people can call for ICE and, you know, snitch on people, I guess you could say. And the same exact thing was happening during that time period. There's a lot of parallels. I can get into more, but that's just like a basic overview of the similarities.
Absolutely. JR, you are a Trump supporter, right?
That's right.
Okay. JR, can you give me 2 seconds just to thank a couple of people, and then I'll give you the floor. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Ashley for the $30 super chat to say happy birthday, Santana. Love watching your channel. The hypocrisy about Law and Order MAGA is diabolical, considering they support a 34-count felon and January 6 rioters. Law and Order only applies to MAGA opposition. Release the files. Exactly. The Phillies. Yes. Fucking W's in the chat for Jay. And Jay sent $100 donation, said happy birthday from Jay Hobbs. Holy fuck, Jay Hobbs. I appreciate you so much. That is crazy. You are fucking awesome. Thank you for the $100 donation. W's in chat for Lee for the $25 donation, said happy birthday, Santana. Wishing you health, momentum, and bigger wins this year. Keep leading with truth. Listen, hopefully we all win together. I sincerely mean that. Thank you so much for the love, and we have to win together. W's in chat for Brianne, who sent a $10 donation saying happy birthday. W's in the chat for XM, who sent a $10 donation saying happy birthday, brother. Keep up the good fight. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Karen for the $10 donation saying happy birthday. In 2024, 0 habeas corpus petitions will file on behalf of the detainees. Now 20 to 30 are being filed daily. Exactly. And last but not least, guys, W's in the chat for Bethany for the $1 donation saying Aaron just said that DOJ is releasing 30 million. Holy fuck. Is that real? DOJ is releasing 30 million Epstein files today. I gotta check that.
I keep seeing that.
Oh, I gotta check on that. I will look into that. Holy fuck. If that's real, that's huge. And I'm super interested. Holy shit. Anyway, guys, W's in the chat. I am officially all caught up. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and Linktree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted, anything's appreciated. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super. Shannon. What the fuck? Fucking W's in the chat for Shannon. Holy shit. Who just sent a $300 donation saying happy birthday. Holy fuck, Shannon. You are crazy. Holy shit, Shannon. Thank you so much for that $300 donation. You just said happy birthday. Shannon, you are absolutely amazing. You're always here. You're always showing up. You're always supporting. Your kindness blows me away every single day. And $300, that's fucking insane. Shannon, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't say it enough. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the birthday love and support. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you. Holy fuck. Thank you. Wow. Okay, sorry. JR, thank you so much for being patient. I appreciate it.
No problem.
So we think that ICE needs to be abolished, but I would love to hear what do you think? And even more so, is there a point on the background that you disagree with the most that you think you can defend against?
Well, I disagree with all of them except for that it's your birthday. So if you want me to pick the one I disagree with the most, I guess when you're calling it modern slave patrol, I would. I mean, that's quite a fanciful claim, no?
Oh yeah, you would think so, but I can prove it, right? So I guess I'll start here. What do you know about the slave patrol?
Escaped slaves typically would be hunted, I'm assuming, by slave patrol, right?
I mean, I think that would be kind of watering it down. The couple of things that I'll give you, I'll tell you a little bit about it, but then I'll let Swan take the lead on this one. But the couple of things that I want to call out, the origins, it was first formulated in South Carolina in 1704. It spread to different southern states, including Virginia and North Carolina. And the point of them was to actually manage the fear of people that were enslaved and also free Black people at that time, right? It was pushed beyond that. They used different laws that were in place. They used systems of oppression to affect not only Black people, Black or non-white people, but specifically any white people that were willing to help Black people free slaves or people that were actually, out and about on the run. They also continued even after the abolishment of slavery. They continue to do things like uphold, the premise of some of the things that were fought upon during the Civil War, and then Black codes, and even later on, more so with Jim Crow and segregation, it continued to actually develop in multiple ways. But there's so many direct correlations when it comes to slave patrol and what ICE has been doing and what ICE does do as far as like the coverage that they get, the tactics that they use, and also even the complaints about the way that they're ineffective. But I'm going to give the floor to Swan and let Swan kind of guide this one, and I'll take the back seat.
Yeah, so JR, did you want to respond to what was said?
No, I don't have any issue so far. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess, do you disagree that they are similar to...
yeah, I completely disagree with that claim, but you want to give some further background, so go ahead.
Well, no, I'm asking, well, like, what is it that you disagree with specifically?
Yeah, ICE is a force for good, and I think slave patrol is obviously the inverse of that. So, yeah, I mean, they're polar opposites.
I disagree. One very similar thing is racialized control and surveillance. Right now, we know that ICE agents have been given the okay to approach people based on how they present, their ethnicity, if they have an accent, or if they're living in a community amongst a large population of undocumented migrants. This is going to cause issues, right? My question to you would be, who do you think they'd be going after?
Well, we know who they're going after. They're going after people presumed to be here without legal status. That's perfectly permissible and reasonable. I'm not sure why that would be slave patrol or
that doesn't
akin
pertain to what I just said, though. I'm talking about racialized control and surveillance.
Yes, it's true that most of these illegal immigrants are coming from the southern border, and most of those people are of color. That doesn't mean, though, correlation does not mean causation, right? Doesn't mean it's because that they're colored people, but that is who's coming illegally across the southern border. Mexican people. I mean, these are not white people. Can we agree about that?
Well, I think the problem is that they're giving the okay to do this, but that doesn't. I think you just said a slur.
He did. I was just about to jump in a couple things. Yeah, 1 second. One, undocumented, not illegal. Number two, colored is absolutely something that we do not say. So you can say, non-white people, you can say black or brown or whatever, but colored is not a thing.
Well, they're not black. So
yeah, I said black or brown people. And yeah, I mean, just because you're Hispanic does not mean that you're not black. Did you know that? Did you know there are actually black and white people that are Hispanic?
I know I actually consider all of that to be a little semantical, but okay.
It doesn't, because there's a difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality. So there's a difference between those. But anyway, go ahead, Swan.
Yeah. It's coming from a Black Latina woman herself, okay, and Puerto Rican. But yeah, so the racial, so when you responded to what I said, though, you didn't really engage with what I said. We're talking about the fact that now they have been given the okay to approach people, right, based on how they present, based on them having an accent, based on them living amongst people, right, or in a community where there's a large number of people who are undocumented. So the focus has shifted from looking just for the people that they're supposed to be looking for, now to them just picking up any and everyone. And the negative impact of that, well, based on what them having the ability to racially profile now, is throwing them off their game, right? And we already know who is going to catch it the hardest. It's going to be people that are not white, which is a problem, right? Because it's no longer coming down to, okay, I need to, follow whatever the rules and regulations, the policies and procedures are when I'm looking for a person who's undocumented, right? Now it's a free-for-all. And that's caused a lot of harm. There are people that have been picked up and they've been told that their paperwork is not real and they've been detained. We saw the same thing happen to people when slave patrols existed. You had people that were freed, right? But if they were approaching the wrong person at the wrong time who was on slave patrol, or if somebody told on them or whatever the case was, they get picked up and sent right back to a plantation.
Post 13th Amendment? Are you talking post or pre?
Slavery never ended.
Okay, well now we've taken a whole turn here on this debate. Slavery's never ended?
Yeah, no, it just became legalized. You didn't know that?
Oh, I know. I've heard your argument that because prisoners, people who are convicted, can be enslaved, therefore it hasn't ended. But what's wrong with a duly convicted criminal working? That's been a historical practice. It's not just people that are not white who do it. White people work who are in jail.
1 second. Swan, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, they make license plates. They do. It's perfectly permissible. They're often paid, actually, too, the prisoners. Not anything like slavery.
You're okay with slavery.
I'm not okay with slavery.
You're justifying it right now.
What am I justifying? Tell me what I'm justifying.
You're justifying slavery.
So you define slavery as any kind of manual labor?
No, the Constitution defined that as slavery.
Yeah, per the 13th Amendment, literally exactly what you brought up. Are you saying that you think it's effective for people who are incarcerated to work for, 10 cents a day?
Rather than rotting in a cell, I think, of course, it's a much better and more productive use. But these are not people who are innocent. These are people who've been convicted of some of the worst crimes.
Wait, did you just say these are not people?
No, I said these are not innocent people. These are people who've been convicted of some of the worst crimes.
See,
and it's not done by race. There are white people
hold on,
working too.
So here's the thing, and I'm going to say this for the entire room. We've got to get out of the mindset that whiteness, right, doesn't also blow back onto white people, right? That is a thing. Whiteness will sacrifice white people in order to remain on top. That is how ruthless whiteness is, right? So that what you're talking about, there's still, so listen, but there's still a racial disparity when we take a look at who's who And if we break down racially, right, who's incarcerated, it's disproportionate. Black people make up 32%.
I just want to make sure I understand.
Hold on, let Swan finish her point before you start speaking. Go ahead and
yeah. So I get what you're saying in terms of white people being incarcerated as well. Now here's the thing: like white people, they don't even want to fight for themselves to get out of prison, right? They don't even want to fight for themselves to not be incarcerated, as long as the number of Black people in there is more. Okay, but that's the issue, though, is that there are more Black people, right, that have been incarcerated. And we have higher exoneration rates, meaning Black people are being arrested for crimes they did not commit. If they're lucky enough to get an attorney and a judge to take another look at their case, then they're able to be exonerated. But I'm sure the number is probably much larger than what we actually know and what's been recorded. But coming off of that, do you understand what I'm saying in terms of the similarities when we talk about racialized control and surveillance?
I understand your point. I don't accept an iota of it, but can I respond?
I'm sorry, Swan. I just got some news on the background, and he had to go. In the background, fuck no, absolutely not, absolutely not, absolutely not. As a matter of fact, yeah, mods, can we put him on the perma ban? Absolutely hard no. Fuck no, absolutely not. W's in the chat for Roberta for the $25 donation saying, happy birthday. Here's the link to the E-list files. It's at www.justice.gov/Epstein. I'm going to check that. Holy fuck. W's in the chat for Tyler for the $10 donation saying, happy birthday. Also, did you see the CM Punk is the new face of no 2K26? He deserves it. W's in the chat for Angie. For the $2 donation saying the files are to distract us from something that's bad that's coming. I hate to say it like this, Angie, but like it's always something bad that's happening. It's not something bad that's coming. It's always something bad that's currently happening. Holy shit. Also, W's in the chat for Split for the $10 super chat to say, happy birthday, my friend. I've learned a lot from you and I tune in every day while I'm at work, even though I'm not supposed to keep up the good work. Absolutely. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for your silence for the $20 super chat to say, happy birthday and your 10 degrees, whatever. Santana, I appreciate you, dog. You were part of my wind down routine after the graveyard shift. Much love. That makes me super happy to know that I'm like actually a part of your routine. Like that means a lot to me. W's in the chat for all the donors. Swan, did you have anyone that you need to say thank you to?
Yes, thank you to Jeff and thank you to Dale. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the CAs.
Absolutely, guys. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support this birthday live. Swan and I are on here on my birthday dominating MAGA. So if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Make sure you support Swan. Give Swan a follow. Make sure we have our pay links running in the poll. Make sure you guys show Swan some love, but check out the link tree because Swan is always doing some absolutely fucking amazing work. So again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Also, make sure you hit that follow button. You see the word follow up at the top. That means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Window, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I actually had a question for you about this whole Trump being a rapist or...
Sure, but are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
No, this is like a legal thing for Trump, and I was just confused because
I appreciate it, but listen, we're only looking for some debates, guys. Please respect the actual background and what we're trying to do. We're only looking for some debates. I promise you, if you have a question, if you drop it in the chat, I read the chat all the time. If I see it, I will answer it. If it's something super important, you can get it to one of the mods, and if it's like really important, they'll get it to me. Or if you have a direct question that you want answered for sure, or if you want to say something specifically, you can send it to the pay link, Santana Speaks for You, or you can send it over to the super chat, and I will read that out. But we are only looking for some debates. We're only looking for some debates. 1.9 thousand of us hanging out here on TikTok. And so again, thank you. Again, the premise that we are engaging in, and I think this is something that needs to be said because it would go so far if we could get people on board with this. And it seems like there is a little bit of a push that's starting, not even necessarily a push, but push back from our elected officials where they're less willing to actually fund ICE. And I think the way that ICE has been funded and protected, and they've been not only so ineffective, but like they've harbored some of the worst people. I think that it's important that we talk about abolishing ICE. Doreen, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? I guess not. Again, I think it's super important that we actually go through the process of abolishing ICE because of multiple reasons. The fact that it's a modern day slave patrol, huge. The fact that it's a covert hate group, literally they are filled with people like the Boogaloo Boys, the Proud Boys, the Oath Keepers, like tons of hateful people. It's a white supremacy tool. I promise you, you don't want to smoke on that one. It's a government slush fund, which is something that no one has even questioned. No one is sitting here like, hey, why would you think, hey, that was in Chapter Victoria? That's fucking awesome. No one was saying like, why do you think it's a slush fund? Because it is. And then also, last but not least, it absolutely is peak fragile male ego. Like the actual weakness that you have to exhibit in order to want to be a actual ICE member. It's crazy. It's crazy. Swan, could you ever see yourself dating someone who wanted to be a member of ICE?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. The only way that I did, if I did, okay, would be an operation. I'd be fake dating him so we could infiltrate ICE and take them down from the inside out. That's the only way.
Yeah, absolutely. I think because a guy earlier, he was like, oh, why don't you guys, join ICE and make them better? I'm thinking to myself, like, first and foremost, why the fuck would I want to actually uphold something that I think should be abolished? That doesn't make sense at all. Secondly, like, the black people, we don't really fuck with law enforcement like that. I mean, like, there's so much to it. But even more than that, just because I think there's a misnomer and people think they're like, oh, there's probably some good people that work for ICE, just like there's a bunch of people like, oh, there's good people that are police officers. Like I have friends that are police officers, but having individuals that are a part of that system does not actually change the overall system or how it functions or, what comes from that system.
Sorry, say that one more time.
I was saying how having good people being a part of that system or working within that system does not get rid of the system and all of the negative impacts that it has.
Yeah, no, not at all. I like to I think the money aspect too kind of, I mean, I don't know, because American exceptionalism is a thing, but I think that one perspective that I have of this is we go into a lot of the countries. The United States has a long history of doing this. We go into a lot of their home countries, right? We exploit their people. We take their resources. We mask it as if there's something that we must do to go and save their country. And they end up with a destabilized economy, right? Or we fix it up just a bit, not enough for them to overpower us, but we put a military base there, right? It's always been about self-preservation, and that self-preservation requires destruction, right? Being perpetuated to these countries. Now, when the people are leaving there, right, and following resources, and they end up coming over here, what do? We put them through a rigorous process of becoming a citizen. We charge them thousands of dollars. Sometimes they end up having to work under the table because they just have nothing. They get criminalized. They're even exploited when they come over here. I think that that's a beast, right? That good people working within that system is not going to change the impact on it. And I think the other part to it all too is the trauma. Listen, ICE agents who are acting this way, and I know I'm not defending them, but the reality is that they're traumatizing themselves as well. Both sides are being traumatized. Oh my gosh, wow, that's so cool. Thank you so much for that. That is incredible. Thank you so much. But I think that that's the other side. I know people don't really talk about emotions too much, but I think the trauma aspect of it would turn a good person into, someone who has now got some heavy stuff to deal with.
Yep. And I think that like the actual the mindset that you would have to want to be a part of something that is overwhelmingly negative, it speaks to me. Even if you think that like the idea of ICE is a good thing, seeing the negative impacts that it's had on so many different individuals and the negative impact that it's having on our country as a whole, like that would be a cause for pause for me to say like, hey, like something isn't right. But then when you see them like murdering Americans in the streets, I mean, like again, literally, I know for a fact that this country doesn't really care about black people. All right, that doesn't shock me. But when they are good and championing like, she deserved it, when a blonde hair, blue eye, white lady gets shot in the face in broad daylight, and they're just like, shouldn't have been trying to get away in her car. She was gonna run him over. Like if you see these type of things and then still sit here and think to yourself like, yeah, I want to be a part of that. Like I don't know what type of issues that you could possibly be dealing with outside of the fragile male ego. I think that's why, again, disproportionately speaking, ICE is the actual agents is made up about almost 90% of white men. I think that speaks volumes, Swan.
It does. Actually, if you guys go to my page, don't leave the live though. You can just click on my square here. But it does. When the Department of Homeland Security was advertising for people to join ICE, I don't know if y'all saw their advertisements, but they're not looking for people that look like myself or Santana to join up, right? And I think one of the most interesting posts that I had saw was, do you want to deport illegals with your absolute boys? And that was very telling when I saw that post. Even the post that was, because for me, I also am always going to consider indigenous people, right? And the impact that this is having onto people who this land belongs to. But I remember, I think it was 6 days after Renee was unalived, the Department of Homeland Security posted a post that said, "We will take our country back." Mm-hmm. And it was like a person on a horse, and I believe they used a song that was tied to Schnazzi's. Yep. And attached it to that post, which is it's pretty wild.
Yeah. Also, they use Bible verses that have been used by Nazis as well as justification. So it's all tied in and connected and deeply rooted. And again, for anyone to sit here and say like, "Oh, I think, holy fuck, Victoria, thank you so much. That is fucking awesome." I think it would be like for anyone who sit here and say like, "Oh, I don't understand how ICE is a tool of white supremacy, how it upholds white supremacy." Like, first and foremost, our government is filled with Nazis now, but even more than that, and they're pushing this, white Christian nationalist agenda. And it's something that is being perpetuated in every single system. And for anyone to pretend as if they don't see it or don't understand it, like, I think you're being completely disingenuous. W's in the chat for Mike for the $2 donation saying we're putting pigs on the spit over here cooking. You know how we do. We locked in, Mike. W's in the chat for One Rain, who sent a $5 super chat to say 32% Trump, 31% Harris, 30% and 36% didn't vote. If you didn't vote, you're the problem. Happy birthday, homie. Absolutely, guys. We got to vote. We got to vote. Fucking got to vote. W's in the chat as well for One Rain, who sent another $2 super chat to say, make voting day a national holiday. Happy birthday, bro. Yeah, listen, if they really wanted to encourage people to vote, like, they could do that. They could absolutely make it a federal holiday, give people the day off, and allow people to actually vote. Hell, we have the ability to vote for. I remember like back in the 2000s when like American Idol was such a big thing and people were able to vote for American Idol from their phone. And I remember thinking to myself, like, if we can vote for American Idol from our phone, then why can't we actually like vote for the president from our phone? Like, it's fucking wild. And I understand like the levels of security that you would have to implement in order to be able to do so. But like, if they really wanted to get it to a point where that we had like a national voting and to increase voting, because other countries vote at like such a high clip. If we wanted to get to that, we absolutely could. W's in the chat for One Rain. Also, W's in the chat for Jen for the $5 donation saying Don Lemon. Yes, I've already said that. Like, we understand how this Justice Department is being weaponized, and so that doesn't surprise me. None of it surprises me. Absolutely. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted, anything's appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Alejandro, is that how you say your name? Not the skedaddle. Thank you for the happy birthdays. Yeah, and someone I saw in the chat, someone's like, oh, they also do taxes. Yeah, like you can file your taxes from your phone now. Like you can fucking file your taxes from your phone, Swan.
It's a much easier process.
Yeah, yeah. Pumpkin, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Well, I'm not a Trump supporter. I don't necessarily disagree with anything on the background, but I do have something I wanted to posit that a lot of people, even in our camp, sort of disagree with. And I wanted to see what you thought of it.
Well, no, we're only looking for some debates at this time. I appreciate it. Plus, your sound is kind of off. I don't know what's happening, but
all
I
right.
appreciate it.
Thanks for telling me.
Yep, thank you. Again, guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Guys, W's in the chat from Mike. Mike's in a $5 donation saying, happy anti-ice day and enjoy your birthday. Exactly, I will. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you for the $5. And yes. Anti-ice day is a must. Fucking W's in the chat for Indigo, who sent a $20 donation saying, happy birthday, Santana's. Indigo, thank you so much. You're fucking amazing. I appreciate you more than you could ever realize. I absolutely mean that. W's in the chat for all the wonderful people. Swan, any, 1 second here. Do you have anyone that you need to thank?
Nope. I do want to say this is the first time I've ever seen a content creator go live on their birthday and have a continuous stream of happy birthday in the chat. That is super dope.
Yeah, listen,
like keeps on going and going and going.
When I tell you my chat is the fucking best, like they are always locked in. Always locked in. They're so fucking dope. The chat is so dope. They bully me though, Swan. Like my chat picks on me all the time. They're mean, but like sometimes they're not mean. But most of the time they're just mean.
They're not mean. No way.
They're mean most of the time. Oh man,
they are funny. I'm not gonna lie. They are down here roasting and cutting.
They are. Listen, they be when I tell you they are always on the ops necks. Like not they are always on it. Always on it. They do not play. Look, fucking tamales. You guys got to stop. I had tamales. You can't do that anymore. Like you guys, first and foremost, you got to upgrade your trolling because I already had tamales. So you can't actually like bash me about tamales anymore. Like, I don't know what's happening. Sorry guys, 1 second. Sorry, guys. Yeah, like you guys are diabolical most of the time, but you guys are awesome. W's in chat for Jared for the $1 donation saying only bully you because you're a Lakers fan and is. Happy birthday anyway. Love you, man. I love you so much more. W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the $5 donation saying happy birthday, Santana. Happy anti-ice day. Taking this day to watch your stream and do some laundry before watching Solo Leveling 3. What do you mean Solo Leveling 3? Oh, season 3. Wait, hold on. Wait, am I tripping? I thought Solo Leveling only had 2 seasons out. Am I tripping? I feel like I'm tripping. I feel like I'm tripping. Thank you for the cake. Oh, the new JJK just came out. Apparently. But is season 3? Am I tripping? Only 2 seasons. That's what I thought. Solo Leveling. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Solo Leveling 3. Don't tease me.
Well, they said they mean it's a heart.
Oh.
Oh, like the symbol for a heart. Okay, I see. That's what they're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, 1 second. I thought they were saying like solo leveling 3. I was about to say like there's you got me way too excited. Got me way too excited. Let's see here.
What is my
hi, Angel. I don't think they meant to come up. Holy shit. W's in the chat. Holy fuck. Laura, holy shit, guys. Massive W's in the chat for Laura. Laura sent a $100 donation. Fucking hell, Laura. Laura sent a $100 donation saying, I met you through Dean and Parker and fell in love with another honest, intelligent down for humanity. Celebrate your B-Day. I'm out here in the OC in Cali protesting. I know that's fucking right. Fucking resist. W's in the chat for Laura. Thank you so much for the $100 donation and the love and the support. W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the $1 donation saying meant to be a heart. Oh, a heart. Okay. That makes so much more sense. You got me like way too excited. Way too excited. W's in the chat for Cindy for the $10 donation saying happy birthday, Pookie. You know I adore you, Cindy. Thank you so much. You are freaking awesome. Thank you. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Russ Bell for the $2 super chat to say we can be mean, but we break up tamales all the time. You guys do. Again, I've had tamales. You got to give it a rest. Whatever. And W's in the chat for Airliz, who sent a $4.99 super chat to say happy birthday. Here's your birthday tamale. Guys, again, I fucking had tamales. You got to stop saying that. Not only did I have tamales, right? I had homemade tamales. Joey mom made tamales for me. So like, you guys got to cut that shit out. I had tamales. Stop
Lucky
playing.
You got the authentic.
Exactly.
Real deal
like
tamales.
she actually made like homemade tamales for me, but they're still bullying me because, you know, they're bullies. Bretta's
one of my favorite ops. He sings.
Bretta, do you sing?
Lovers come and then lovers go.
Sweet little dee.
Oh, you don't know what I'm singing. That's a shame.
Oh, no, I know. I'm just messing with you.
Oh.
No, that was actually pretty decent, brother.
Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it. People in the chat saying, oh, no, not Bretta. Listen, you guys might not like Bretta. You may disagree with him, but at least he's not going to slur and crash out. Like, that's the one thing that I don't have to worry about when he comes up here.
Yeah, all right.
Bretta.
You have that often?
Come on now. You know how they do us.
Yeah.
Come on now. You know what I've started doing? I started slurring before they can. Beat them to the punch.
It's in the liberal to be hateful. You guys suppress it though and pretend to be moral. That's the thing. Ooh. So it just pops out of you when you need to do it.
Who suppresses it and pretends to be moral? What are you talking about?
The left. You guys are hateful and violent.
How?
What do you mean? I just seen a video of my boy and this guy's telling him, because you're a fascist pig, I'm going to unalive you. His name is PR Conservative. I'll send you the video. Literally clipped it up. And he said, what about my kids? He said, if they're a little fascist pig, they're going to go too.
Yeah, no.
So you deem what we believe fascism, and then you think we deserve death for it.
Well, like, I don't agree with fascism. So like there's that.
But you define fascism as you want to define and then vilify that idea. So everything we like is fascism, even though it's not fascism. And then you want us to die for it.
Wait, who defines that? Like, we understand what fascism is. Do you understand what fascism is?
Ultra nationalism. But you would consider believing in Jesus Christ? Most people would say that's fascism. If you like your country and you want to keep it how it is and you believe in Jesus Christ, you're kind of leaning towards fascism. That's what y'all believe.
That's not true. Who believes that? Who said that?
The chat. Are you a fascist if you love your country and you believe Jesus Christ and you believe Jesus Christ is Lord?
Fascism has nothing to do with actually following, quote unquote, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like, I know that. But the left, I'm not saying this is fascism. I'm saying you vilify what we are, label it fascism, and then
we vilify fascists for being fascist.
What's fascism then?
You
define fascism.
Fascism is a far-right, authoritarian, ultra-nationalistic political ideology characterized by a dictatorial leader, centralized autocracy, militarism, forceful suppression of opposition, and strong regimentation of society and the economy. So,
what of the Republican Party seems fascist? Like, list things that would then pertain to what you just defined.
Well, Donald Trump's a fascist. He meets all 14 tenets of fascism. Like most people accept the 9 core principles of fascism, but Donald Trump meets all 14 tenets. So like when you talk about the entire Republican Party, I'm not going to categorize the entire Republican Party, but I will categorize the leader of the Republican Party. I think there's more Nazis, in specifically speaking, when it comes to the Republican Party, but Donald Trump is absolutely a fascist.
The 14 tenets, when you say the 14 tenets, you're talking about that list that faction, the magazine released? Because there's no 14 tenets in any historical text. What 14 tenets, where are you getting that from?
It's a study that breaks down the actual...
2001 though, right?
No, there's been multiple actual comparisons of the 14 tenets. Yeah, I'll give you the direct place. It was a study that was completed by a university, but again, they're the actual...
Yeah, published in a magazine.
Yeah, but it was a study completed by a university. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, that's it's not a real idea that Stalin followed, or that
hold on 1 second. Okay, what the fuck are they talking about? Yeah, it is. Hold on 1 second. And it's not the ideas that Stalin followed, but it's the actual tenets and principles that were exemplified for not only Stalin, but Franco, for Hitler, for Salazar. Like it's the through line that connects all of the former fascists. But give me a second. I'm gonna give the floor to Covey, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get that information, tell you the exact study.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to say, yeah, the 14 tenets comes from Umberto Eco, by the way. He was an Italian philosopher. He did grow up in Mussolini's Italy, so under Mussolini. And what he did was he decided to analyze not only from his experience growing up in Mussolini's Italy, but also recurring warning signs that he noticed, or a pattern of tendencies that he noticed that signal fascistic politics, even when they do appear in like more modernized forms, right? So his name is Umberto Eco. That's where the 14 tenets of or characteristics of fascism come from, that do present themselves in other areas. Stalin was not a fascist. You could say he's authoritarian, that's true, but he wasn't a fascist. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm reading Umberto Eco here.
And I can give you the exact examples of how Trump is a fascist too, by the way.
Give me the examples.
So when we talk about authoritarian leadership, or the Führerprinzip, right? MAGA supporters tend to glorify the idea of a strong man, and Trump has actively cultivated a cult of personality within MAGA, claiming in 2016 that I alone can fix it within his 2016 convention, or when he refused election laws, when he actively demands loyalty oaths from his supporters. He also demands, or actually wants, praise. He wants.
Brother, how about you let Kobe finish?
Yeah, he likes praise. How do we know he likes praise? The fact that he actively hired Fox News pundits who used to praise him all the time within his administration. The fact that he even hired people like Pam Bondi as Attorney General. after she in 2013 refused to investigate 22 fraud complaints regarding Trump University just because he paid into her campaign $25,000. So he's a type of person who really, really likes loyalty, right? That's one point. He also tends to glorify violence. Mm-hmm.
We all like loyalty, by the way, Kobe. And his first administration was absolute chaos, and he didn't want that in the second one. He didn't want people in and out writing books. So looking for people that are going to be responsible to him doesn't mean
but
that.
That's
different,
the same thing
though.
Obama looked for. That's the same thing.
No. That's not the same thing, right? When a president wants so much loyalty that he stacks up the Supreme Court with people who wouldn't stand against him, when he stacks up his cabinet with people who wouldn't stand against him and just allow him to do whatever he wants to do, that is not necessarily just biases that a president would have.
It was
this type of loyalty.
Wait, hold on, brother. Let her finish.
Yeah, but
you can say
you're going on for like 3 chapters.
Just let her finish, brother.
Okay.
Let her finish, and then you can speak. And I got something I want to say to that point as well, but I'll wait until after you. But please stop interrupting her.
Then I'm gonna forget what I need to say, and then she's gonna
write it down, bro.
Okay, brother. No, it's okay. It's okay. Fine. Let's go point by point. The first part was, again, the authoritarian leadership. Let's address that, brother.
First of all, before I forget, don't say that he stacked the Supreme Court like he was planning with Mitch McConnell to block Obama from putting people that somebody he wanted in. Like it wasn't RGB not retiring in time. Okay, because he had those picks during his administration, he's not just going to. He's going to pick people he likes. That's what Obama would have done. That's why he got blocked by Mitch McConnell. So that's the Supreme Court and a separate branch of government, trying to make it seem like he's controlling a separate branch of government another way. Authoritarianism. Highlight your point again, because I forgot what you said.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know I was on mute. What was the question?
Yeah, you said your first point addressed authoritarianism, but honestly, you went through so many things that I forgot what you said.
I just highlighted authoritarianism up until this point, and I gave you examples of how he's authoritarian. I didn't even go to the other characters.
And one of them,
one thing that I want to call out, because you're pushing back on the idea of the Supreme Court, but Donald Trump literally has spoken about how he wished that his generals followed his orders the way that Hitler generals followed his orders. Donald Trump Jr. was specifically, after they got reelected, talked about how they plan on hiring people that weren't going to question his dad and understood that he's the smartest person in the room. And then in every instance, he surrounded himself by people who would not push back and would just fall in line and do exactly what he wants. He's someone that demands ultimate loyalty. And if you don't give that ultimate loyalty, then he will get rid of you. So not only has he exemplified that as far as the way that he continues to, in his first administration, cycle through, chief of staff. He cycled through chief of staffs and even attorney generals. But in this administration, how he's held that over the head of people. And you see what's happening right now with Stephen Miller and Kristi Noem throwing each other under the bus because they don't want to be the person that's dismissed next. He demands ultimate loyalty.
So he's got to rid of Bovino, and he's probably going to remove Kristi Noem because they were disloyal or because they didn't represent or handle the situation well enough to his standard. Because I don't see disloyalty on their part.
Yeah, because they made him look bad. That's it. And that's another form of disrespect, just like disloyalty is disrespect. Hey, thank you so much, man. Holy fuck.
Now you're mixing it. They made him look bad.
No, I'm saying that's another, you can conflate the two, but they're definitely connected. Loyalty and also respect. Loyalty and respect are connected. Sorry, go ahead.
But no, it's okay. Can I just say it's disingenuous to compare Obama and Trump in this case, because Obama vetted. I'll tell you why it's disingenuous. Obama vetted his candidates through the White House Council, right? Yep. And also Merrick Garland, he picked because he felt like It was like more to get some bipartisan appeal, right? He didn't have a strict ideological alignment with the people that he picked. He picked them to be either moderate or democratic or like liberal. That's true. But he didn't have a strict ideological alignment. And he also went through the White. Can I please finish? Because I'm letting you finish. Through the White House council. Whereas when it comes to Trump, he drew nominees from lists vetted by the Federalist Society and the Heritage Foundation. Trump didn't even go through to the White House Council. He went into two foundations that are extremely right-wing when it comes to, let's say, gun rights, for example, or religious liberty, right? And he picked those ones who were the most ideologically aligned with him, which Obama did not do. So those are two different things.
Yeah, because Obama's America didn't have such a stark dichotomy of ideologies. So right now, it's the people voted not only for legislation, but for the direction of the country's culture.
So then you agree. Thank you.
Hold on. The left has gone so far left. You guys got to remember that we voted for multiple things, right? The leftists go so far left with ideology that he wants to shift it to traditional values, again, that y'all deem fascist. That y'all deem
okay, so that's the point. Thank you.
Traditional ideas that y'all feel are a detriment and are harmful to people. So you end up becoming violent. And
what harmful are you talking about?
Highlight, the people that are unaliving are sacrificing themselves for the cause.
Also, brother, like fighting fascism isn't harmful ideology. Like you're wrong about that. Literally, you're wrong. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Define what we believe fascism, and then you say it's not harmful.
Brother, sure, go ahead.
But yeah, fascism is inherently
it's traditional values.
No, it's not traditional values at all. It's not. That's why I tried to go through the characteristics of fascism with you and give you like the exact points that Trump does. But like you just stuck at like one point, right? Because it's not just traditional values. What I'm trying to tell you, right? So number one, you agree then that Trump is not to be compared to Obama when it comes to how he strategically filled up the Supreme Court and also, by the way, the lower federal courts with conservative judges who are loyal to him, right? So that's very different to how Obama did it when Obama went through the White House council, whereas Trump didn't, right? So another tenet of fascism is how Trump actively glorifies violence, right? He actively praised January 6 rioters who were talking about unaliving American politicians, and he called them patriots. Okay. He also suggested,
But you're going into, you see the also?
Wait, brother, like seriously, you know we're going to let you speak, and you know I don't want to
use that as a rebuttal after I give you something to engage with. Kobe,
Just let her finish, brother. You know, like you know that I don't want to mute you because I know you have control when you do it. Just let her finish.
No, the point is, the first point, you agreed with me, though. You agreed that they're not the same, right? And that was the first point when it came to authoritarian leadership. That's the one core tenet of fascism. And we agreed at that point that Trump aligns with that tenet. And that cannot be compared to Obama either. So now I'm going to the second characteristic, and I'm giving you examples because you yourself said, what are the characteristics that apply to Trump? Do you not?
I asked that question, but I didn't agree to anything, but keep going.
You didn't agree to what?
I didn't agree to anything. You said we agreed on something. What did we agree on?
You agreed that Trump picked people who are much more ideologically aligned because of the rift with the U.S. today.
It's not authoritarianism if he's executing the will of the people that voted for him.
No, it is authoritarian.
No, it's not. It's impossible. It's authoritarian when the government is executing an agenda of their own. Kobe,
if he is specifically picking,
we voted for
people.
That.
No, hold on. If he is specifically picking, you can vote for all you want. Mussolini got support from Italians. Exactly. Just because Mussolini got support from Italians, it does not mean that what he was doing was not fascistic. You know who else also got voted in? Hitler.
Yep.
Hitler got voted in. The NSDAP got voted in 1933. Just because he got voted in as well, it doesn't mean that he wasn't a fascist.
All right. So,
hold on, I have to add this caveat. Before you get your question off, I have to just add this caveat. one of the actual key principles of being implementing an authoritarian rule is getting the buy-in from the people. So the premise, as far as quote unquote, we voted for this, it's always something that was voted for, and people say that they want this. What happens is the people that want to implement authoritarianism takes those actual ideas, those good things, they take them, they twist them, and they implement the things directly that they want, which is more control and power consolidated for them. Anyway, go ahead and make your point.
Nonsensical stuff. So the Massachusetts court ruled that Trump violated viewpoint advantage in withholding funds from Harvard. He didn't appeal it, and he released the payments. Can you show me when an authoritarian leader that was voted in respected the courts the way Trump has in this past year? No, so Santana, let Kobe live. Go ahead, Kobe.
No, I mean, but yeah, I can say sure, because Hitler did. Literally he did. Literally he did. He implemented multiple things at the start of his regime, and he got pushed back when it came to the other systems within government. And he had to actually slow walk what he did. And then
court case. Don't give me a general idea.
Sure.
Google it up.
Don't worry about it. Oh my God.
Are you typing, Kobe? What are you doing right now?
I'm waiting for you to finish. Was the question directed toward me?
Yeah.
What was the question?
Okay, so Trump was seen by a Massachusetts court as violating viewpoint advantage when he withheld funds from Harvard, and he did not appeal it. He released the funds. Can you show me, like, when one of these authoritarian leaders in history respected their courts?
Wait, you're giving me like one example out of the countless times that Trump has undermined federal courts?
Right. Well, you know, he brought what's his guy? Fillmore Garcia back. But don't talk about the one example. Can I get at least one example from Schmittler? Don't tell me it's only one. Give me a one. Be like, well, yeah, Schmittler did this one time. He respected the courts, and he da-da-da-da-da.
This is the no true Scotsman fallacy, by the way.
Yo, don't do that.
No, genuinely, I'm just saying this is
what a way out of that one.
Scotsman fallacy. No, I'm just saying, first of all, what is the case that you're talking about specifically?
It's a Massachusetts case. He withheld funds from Harvard because he didn't like what they were researching, and they were being anti-Semitic. The courts ruled that was he violated viewpoint advantage, and they had to release those funds. He did not appeal it. He released the funds.
This is why you're sitting here trying to say this, and the problem is prior to Hitler actually implementing the full reign that he took over the courts, because he did actually take over the courts. Prior to that, he didn't have any pushback on anything negatively that he had done, because he achieved multiple things, including the biggest key factor was economic relief. So they were trying to get Germany out of the Great Depression. And so they did things like create the Autobahn. So your premise as far as like, oh, what court case did Hitler lose and they pushed back on it and da-da-da-da. Like literally, he was someone that was looked at with favorability. And again, that's a huge part of authoritarian regime, not only favorability, but he also did things specifically to address the economic collapse within Germany prior to him actually taking over the power of the courts.
So when he started to take over, that he started to obviously a fascist,
but
and they
appealed.
Wait,
hold on. They appealed though. They appealed. Harvard itself says. So again, after that happened, by the way, the White House itself called the judge an activist Obama judge, and they appealed the decision, and they vowed no taxpayer funds for Harvard, and instead Trump demanded $500 million from the university. No, that's the same thing. That's the same thing. That's the same thing.
Released the funds though.
No, they didn't release all the funds. No, most of it was released, but not all of it. right?
He has
So
the,
it
he has
said,
the right
wait,
to
hold on one
execute,
second. You
and
said
he's
they didn't.
executing the
Wait,
law.
what?
So
Breda,
hold on, he's
chill.
executing
Breda,
it
chill. I
as
don't
he
want
wants
to
to.
mute you. I do not want to mute you, Breda.
Already did. Come on, brother.
I don't want to mute you, Breda. But it literally, you said they did not appeal. That's not true. They did. It says here the administration did appeal. They also delayed compliance, and now they're threatening escalation to the Supreme Court, which Harvard itself says it is expecting to be taken to the Supreme Court. I'm confused. How is that fully complying?
Hold. Well, he released the funds.
He didn't release all the funds.
But he's allowed to release as the executive branch to
As he
execute the
sees,
law.
and that's my point. He's going against court orders.
Literally.
He's not going against court orders if he's releasing them.
He literally has done this in multiple cases. Even if you want to talk about like the Epstein files, he's doing that actively. Part of the law that was passed is he was supposed to release the files in whole. They only released less than 1%. And as of today, now they're saying that, they're going to release 3 million more files. But like he's actively pushed back on the court's rulings and questioned the court's rulings in public. They even talked about how him and JD Vance have talked about how the actual courts don't have the ability to limit the power of the executive branch. So you sitting here saying as if they're just going along with the courts. I mean, the reason why, even in Kilmar Alberto Garcia's case, which was a 9-0 ruling by the Supreme Court, the only reason they actually end up bringing him back is because they threatened to hold Pam Bondi, the attorney general, in contempt of court. And that's why they had to bring him back.
Wait, I'm confused.
Files.
Wait, hold on. Wait. No. I don't want to switch to the Epstein files. I want to stick to this one. How is a president challenging U.S. courts? I'm confused. You said that he did it I brought up the example. That he doesn't respect. Well, actually, no, you brought up the example that he respects courts. And my question is, how do you have a president that is challenging the judicial branch when he is actively calling a judge an activist judge? And it's not the first judge, by the way, he has referred to as such. And he is threatening to take them to the Supreme Court. I'm so sorry. If he, as you're saying,
Kobe, chill.
No, I'm not. I'm chill.
If you let her speak, come on, you are better than this. Stop it. Stop speaking over Kobe.
Yeah. So as I was saying, right? If he actually complied, he wouldn't have threatened to take it to the Supreme Court. He would have released all the funds, and he wouldn't have called the judge an activist judge. Him saying that is him challenging the judicial branch.
He's allowed to challenge the judicial branch.
Wait, but you said he doesn't challenge it.
I didn't say he did. I said I was wrong. I got to look it up if he did appeal it. The viewpoint advantage court. I got to check it. I'm not believing you. I got to charge my computer, my Mac. But it's still being released. It's still being respected. It's still a start. You guys pivoted away from, Hitler took power and never was challenged by the courts.
You see that? Trump administration appeals order restoring $2.7 billion in funding to Harvard. This is from December 19, 2025, by the way. The court ruled this in September of 2025, and in December, they appealed it. And then in January, he called the judge, Boros, he called the judge an activist judge, by the way.
Okay,
I just wanted to say that this is actually true.
Hey, Breda, you're letting your misogynoir show. Like,
no, it's okay. I can handle him.
Misogynoir?
Yes.
No, let's not move from the topic.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. Giving him something to run to.
No, it's okay. Right. I'm just saying.
You're not getting me to run. We're going to stay on the subject over here, okay?
Yes.
Because he released the funds, and you were supposed to give me an example of the most authoritarian leaders doing the same thing, contesting with the courts and doing it legally instead of just railroading forward with their own agenda. You kind of pivoted to this little.
I didn't. I
got you one. It was appealed. Breda.
Wait, hold on. So the logic.
She just went on for like 30 minutes. I can't really fully respond.
Breda, you're looking for something that Trump has been unable to do, right? Again, one of the key components of implementing authoritarian rule is public approval. That's literally one of the key components of any authoritarian regime. And Donald Trump, his poll numbers are currently underwater, and they've been underwater for a long time. He won the presidency in the smallest margin in modern U.S. history. And so for you to sit here and say, well, he hasn't been able to just railroad. Well, yes, we have checks and balances, but even more than that, he has not been able to get the public perception and the buy-in to do the things that he wants to do, which has kept him from being able to implement things the way that other authoritarians have done so. You can talk about Mussolini, you can talk about Hitler, you can talk about Franco. Like, they all did certain things at the start of their tenure that allowed them to gain public positivity, and then they move forward with the fascism. Donald Trump has leaned into the shit that people have pushed back on immediately and said, hey, like, these things are fucked up. When he gets into office and he signs a shit ton of EOs, completely disenfranchising, whether it's people within the queer community, whether it's black and brown people, whether it's poor people, like, he immediately started disenfranchising people and harming people. And so, of course, his public perception which was already razor thin, completely dropped. So what you're saying is absolutely nonsensical. He hasn't even done anything to actually address the economy. He hasn't even done anything to address the economy, right? While you can talk about Hitler and the way that he generated economic prosperity through the Autobahn, Donald Trump has not done. He immediately started throwing around tariffs, which negatively impacted American citizens. So you have to name something positive that he's done that would actually get his approval rating up for him to be able to go forward with the authoritarian implementation. You don't have anything.
But he's never going to get the full nation on his side, no matter what good he does.
It's about
you're not gonna let. Why are you nervous? Why are you doing this?
You're obviously.
Oh, and now you're using vulgarities.
Yes, fuck, shit.
You're filthy. You filthy.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
You're obfuscating.
No, I'm not obfuscating. You're rambling, trying to railroad the conversation. That's what you're trying to do, right? Right? Listen to me. He can never gain the full nation's favor to execute this quote unquote fascist agenda. Never. He can't do anything. So your idea that he's doing things to gain favor is fucking stupid.
That's not my idea. You're not listening.
Yeah, that's what y'all say. Whoa, the first thing is to get the favor. It's never going to happen.
What I'm saying is that he's not doing anything that would improve his favorability. I'm not saying that he has to gain all the favorability. I'm not saying that every single person has to be behind him. I'm saying that he has done nothing to improve his favorability, which allows him to move forward with his authoritarian ideology. He's failed to do that. That's the point.
But also, can I just say this? I'll tell you why this is disingenuous, right? Because there is no one cookie cutter version of fascism, right? Fascism is a spectrum of
you guys defined it as a 14-point tenet that you have to adhere to.
Yeah, exactly. So those 14 tenets can
you backing away from your point,
in a spectrum. I'm not moving from my point at
chill
all.
The fuck out, dude.
No, it's okay. I'm not going to
talk
move.
for 30 seconds and they.
Why do you always talk when I start talking?
It's misogynoir.
Corrupting him. Just to say he was new to me.
Okay, fine. Go on.
Okay, now y'all backing up and y'all making it more general when you realize he doesn't fit into your 14 tennis little cookie cutter idea.
He absolutely fits.
He fits. I literally told you I can go
so then there is a cookie cutter form
I
of
told
fascism.
you
then.
I can go. Yeah. When we're talking about the characteristics, right? Hold on. Okay, continue. Mm-hmm.
I got an idea. Give me a second.
Hold on.
2 seconds. No, I'm not going to drop you, brother. Just chill out for a second. Athena, Swan, can you guys give me 2 seconds? Really quick. Fucking W's in the chat for Marie for the $39 saying, remember, kids, much like Snuggles, ice reacts to, not Snuggles, slugs, ice reacts to salt. Stay salty. Here's some birthday reparations and much love. Marie, thank you so much for the $39. W's in chat for Gray for the $5 donation saying happy birthday, twin. Happy birthday to us. Hope you have an amazing day. Keep up the good fight. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the $5. W's in chat for Mike for the $2 donation saying I'm getting sick of this in double speak. Yes. That's exactly what's happening. W's in the chat for Eugenia for the $5 saying happy birthday. I'm not 123. Golly. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. And I really appreciate it. W's in the chat for Dragon Lover for the $3 donation saying happy birthday, my guy. Naruto's GOAT not. W's in chat for 6'8". Tony for the $10 donation saying happy birthday. Listen to you now on YouTube. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Gray for the $5 donation saying people forget that we didn't find out about Hitler or what Hitler did to Jewish people until it was too late. People forget Hitler was in prison right before he got elected. People forget that Trump only won 30% of the country's vote. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Carrie for the $2 donation saying new petty steam files dropped, allegedly 1 million files. They said 3 million. W's in the chat for Just Alpha for the $5 donation saying, caller, my mother and grandmother survived the authoritarian USSR rule of Chavez Republic. But it was voted in after World War II. People voted for them. Absolutely couldn't agree more. W's in the chat for Cindy for the $2.22. Happy birthday, friend. Thank you so much, Cindy. Guys, if anyone else would like to show love, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted and things appreciated. Over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. I have some more thank yous that I have to read on Cash App as well. And I will get back to those. But what I want to do right now, so I'm gonna be upfront with the entire chat and let you guys know there's no way we're gonna permaban Brudda. Like Brudda doesn't get a permaban, does not. No, he just doesn't. He's not permaban level. But we will do a pay to kick because Brudda's been a little bit annoying. But with that being said, we have both Athena and Swan on the panel, and so this is what I would like to do. I would like to do something a little bit special for my birthday. Usually there is a pay to kick and then we do like, whatever cause that Athena has, we'll donate to that cause. But since we have both Athena and Swan up on the panel and both of them are always advocating for amazing causes, this is what we're going to do. And since it's my birthday and since it's like 2,000 of us hanging out here, $400 kick fund, and we will split that between $200 for whatever cause that Covey has and $200 for whatever cause Swan has. We will be donating every single cent for the kick fund to whatever cause that either one of these two women have, because again, they do so much amazing work and Bretta kind of sucks right now. So if you guys are interested in adding to the kick fund, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, not YouTube, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Santana Speaks for You, $400 kick fund, 2,000 people here. If you guys want Bretta going, you can do that, but we will be donating every single penny that we collect with the donation for the kick fund to a charitable cause. All right, Swan, Kobe, I'll give it back to you.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you, friend.
Interrupted you, Swan.
No. I was just saying that was a really good idea. Super cool idea.
It's very nice. Yeah, exactly.
I saw people upset that we're not going to permaban Bretta, but we're not going to permaban Bretta. He doesn't deserve that. He sucks sometimes, but he's not permaban worthy.
Literally the greatest of all time.
Whatever. Dude.
Oh my God. Okay.
So Bretta, what? Oh no, sorry.
sorry.
I was just gonna say, Bretta, what do you understand so far about what's been said?
I understand you guys are exaggerating the ideas and trying to place Trump into this situation where he is not placed himself at all. He's not a fascist. He's not trying to take over the country permanently. He's not trying to unalive everybody that disagreed with him and silence everybody that disagrees with him. Does he talk? He speaks a little bit strong and out of hand. He's from New York City. I know who I voted for. I voted for myself up on a podium. We say crazy shit, stuff that's incorrect. That doesn't mean that his intention is as negative as y'all portraying him. We have Trump judges that voted against him and ruled against him multiple times. We have Obama judges that ruled along with him, that place stays in his favor. Okay? Because at the end of the day, the courts are going to be objective. And most of the time, he's right. And when he's wrong, he has seemed to concede. Does he challenge the courts? Sure, lawfully, but he's allowed to.
Not in that way, by the way. So he's not only challenging the courts, right? He's also actively insulting them, calling them activist judges, delegitimizing them. No, hold on. But that's not challenging them. Challenging them would just simply be like appealing them, right? But for example, in 2016, when there was the Trump University fraud cases, right? And Gonzalo Correa was overlooking them or overseeing that case. Trump literally said that this judge would be impartial due to his Mexican heritage. And he said,
could be true, though.
A president cannot say that, though. That's just bigotry. That's literally just bigotry. No, I'm just saying it's full. If you are claiming that a person based on their heritage could most definitely not be impartial, how is that defendable? I'm confused. Swan, you wanted to say something, though?
Yeah, would you think the same way if it was white people?
If it was a white judge, a white liberal, absolutely.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
No, not liberal. If it was a white judge,
yeah,
would you feel the same way if Barack Obama said, due to this judge being white, I think they won't be impartial?
Would I have thought the same thing? I would, but
say again. Would you justify? Would you say, yeah, sure, Obama has a right to say he doesn't want a white judge on the case? Would you say that?
I wouldn't say that.
No. You wouldn't. You paused.
You wouldn't. A hypocrite.
You wouldn't.
That silence was telling.
Exactly, because you know how it sounds. You know how it sounds if Barack Obama came forward and said, I don't think this judge could be impartial due to their white race or white heritage.
Mexican.
And therefore, excuse me?
It's different because he's Mexican. It sounds like
is it different?
Really
does he choose to be Mexican?
But you have to understand
does he choose to be Mexican?
Culture and they raised in a different culture, and this could be affecting
Does he choose to be Mexican?
It sounds bad, but it is what it is.
Breda, a person chooses to be a liberal. A person chooses a profession. When it comes to ancestry, ethnicity, race, you don't just choose that. It is an immutable trait. Right? So if a person is being attacked for their immutable trait, it's the same thing as if Obama would say, I don't want a white judge on my case. I think they're impartial. Would you support that?
I answered that question.
So you wouldn't support that?
Because he's a hypocrite.
Yeah. This is the double standard that I'm talking about. You're logically inconsistent.
Just an FYI, guys, for anyone wondering, almost 2,000 people hanging out here. We are doing a $400 kick fund for Breda, where we will be splitting the $200 each between a cause that Covey will champion and a cause that Swan is championing. So we will be donating all $400 of the kick fund. If you are interested in adding the kick fund or adding to the kick fund to get Breda up out the paint, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and Linktree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. We are currently at $293 of the $400 kick fund. Actually, take that back. Sorry. We are currently at $313 of the $400 kick fund. So if you would like to add to the kick fund, you can do so. Santana speaks for you. And like I said, Covey will be picking a charity for us to send 200 to, and Swan will be picking a charity for us to send 200 to. If you would like to add to that, you can do so. Brother, floor is yours.
It's funny because the liberals brag all about making money, but they're real slow about this $400. Like, it should have been paid already. Ain't y'all all rich, high class, and the MAGA's like the poor, dumb class that didn't go to college? Make it happen.
DUMB, that's ableist.
What did I say that was ableist?
DUMB. You don't say that word.
Come the fuck on, bro.
It's literally ableist.
Yo, man. All right, man. This is the culture. This is the culture that I was talking about. This overly, like, I can't say dumb. It's ableist.
Stop saying that. I just told you don't say that word. It's ableist. That's my boundary, brother. Like, stop it. Don't say that word.
Okay. Oh man, the D word. Now we got to refer to it as the D word. All right. Okay. Where were we at?
You justifying bigotry. That's where we were at.
It's just that people come from a different culture and they're trying to impose their ideals, and we got to take everything with a grain of salt. Right now, when the person is white, chances are high chances are, since they're still the majority, they're from here. So they weren't raised with a different culture that the immutable characteristic would come with. That's the grain of salt. Now, I can understand how it sounds bad, but you got to acknowledge that it's just different.
Wait, so Curiel, who was born in East Chicago, Indiana, that guy? You're saying that guy has a different culture?
They come from families that aren't from here that have different values.
What about the white people? Did they not come from the Irish, the Germans? Why are we pretending as if white people aren't immigrants?
Their family and their parents were raised with the values in this nation, not different values. That's the difference. That's why it's kind of seems to. Don't be nervous, Kobe.
I'm not nervous at all.
368 out of 400 for the kick fund that will be split between Swan and Athena for their cause. Santana speaks for you. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo.
The waffle fund. The waffle house fund.
No, genuine question again. You're saying a white person who is an immigrant, right? Because white people are immigrants. They're not indigenous. They could also be recent immigrants like Trump.
But they have more generations on this land under this culture, under this Constitution.
Trump, for example.
That's the difference. Okay, I'll give it to you.
Trump, for example, is also a recent immigrant himself. Is he not like a second generation American or something like that, right? His parents are German and Scottish or whatever it is.
Who?
Trump
His
himself.
Parents weren't born in America?
What, excuse me?
His parents weren't born in America?
No, they were not. He's first generation.
He's first or second generation, yes.
He's first generation.
Exactly. So my point is, a person like Trump, you think is fitting of American values because he's white. Whereas a person like Curiel, who was born in America, you don't think he's fitting because he's white, Mexican.
Because I know there are white people
even
that
Mexicans
are
on a
against
race.
values, and they're sacrificing their lives in Minnesota right now. They hate this country so much. So no, not because they're white, they automatically.
Who's they? Now you're generalizing.
Yeah, white people that are sacrificing their life and their children. They're doing it like they're sacrificing.
No, again, you are saying that a white person is going to be automatically impartial because through their whiteness, they fit into American values. That's what she said. So what's the difference between, let's say, a first generation or a second generation white immigrant and let's say a person like Curiel was born and raised.
Is coming from parents that were born here, second generation, right? So what we're saying is first generation immigrant sons, they come from, or daughters or whatever, they come from families that were raised with different values and then came to this country.
What are the different values?
They might have more socialist ideas. They might have more your idea against the First Amendment, freedom of assembly. They might not like things that we.
You see how he's making a lot of implications? Why are you so confidently asserting this based on just might be? No, based on, again, I'm letting you speak, but you keep over talking me, right? So again, as I just mentioned, you keep saying they might be this, they might be that, they might be this, and then you're making an assertion based on that. That's just bigotry. And this is precisely why you support Trump, because he's a bigot.
No, well, at the end of the day, not all the world is the same.
I was trying to give a finger and letting the chat know we're good. And also I put it in the chat. Fucking W's in the chat for the chat. Fucking W's in the chat for the chat. Holy shit, guys. You guys are so fucking amazing. Not gonna lie, this is one of my favorite like things when we do this type of pay to kick. It's always so fun.
Definitely.
So let me run through these really quick. And I will say, so guys, for anyone wondering what we were looking to do, we were looking to do a $400 pay to kick, which we were going to split $200 each between whatever cause that Athena is currently championing and whatever cause that Swan is currently championing, because both of these women do amazing work and they always have an amazing cause that we want to stand up for. And we were looking to get $400 to split $200 each. We were able to get $530 that we will split between the two causes that both Swan and Covey have. And so I'm going to read off a couple of thank yous. But before I do that, I'll give the floor to these two women. Swan, I don't know if you have calls that you already have in mind. If you do, you can go first. If not, I know Covey has a couple that she already likes to talk about. So whichever one of you want to go first.
Yeah, absolutely. So we just found out in the Ubuntu house, for those of y'all that don't know, I work with a gentleman by the name of MZ Elvis Katoto, who is in the Congo, has been there for, I want to say over 2 years now. Him and his team, they've opened up 2 houses. One house, they rescued 32 children from a displacement camp, and they've housed them. They don't have their parents. This G-side has caused the displacement of over 10 million people. They don't have their parents. They've either lost them or they've unalived. And then there's another house, trigger warning to the audience, there's another house that is a house that's specifically for young girls who have been victims of assault and have become pregnant and given birth. We just found out that there is a new mother and infant in the home. And usually what we do is we gather $300, and that will provide the mother with kind of like it's like a maternity care package. It'll have things that baby's going to need. It'll have things that mom is going to need. And I actually just 2 days ago, just got a voice note about this and needing to get this done as soon as possible. So it'll definitely be going straight to that. So I appreciate you.
We need how much?
It's $300 for the total amount for the maternity care package.
Oh, hey, chat. We're already sending $268 because another $6 just came in. Is there any way we can get another, what was that? Okay, let's say another 60 total and we can split it evenly, and that way it'll cover the amount that's needed. That $300, is there any way, 2,000 people hanging out here, is there any way between 2,000 people we can somehow come up with an additional $60 to make sure that that total amount is covered? Please, please, please. I'll give you all a hug if you do. Hey, I'll give you a hug and one kiss. A hug and one kiss. Please and thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's all I got. And shout out to everybody that contributed. Listen, I think sometimes I don't add this in when talking about the things that we do for people to assist people. But you guys are saving lives when you participate and contribute. You're literally saving people's lives. So I just want to make that very clear. You're saving lives. We got to continue to do this. I think it's our responsibility, especially if you look like me. And I appreciate everybody that contributes for sure, for sure.
Okay, guys, we're good. We're good. We're good. Stop. Stop. Holy shit. We're good. 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 Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Holy shit. You guys are so fucking awesome. I mean that. Stop. God damn it.
But if can't stop, won't stop.
Like what? Yes, they are so amazing. Hold on. All right. Let's see here. You guys are fucking awesome. Okay. Perfect. I said stop. You guys are still sending stuff. All right, hold on. All right, perfect. I said we needed 60 more. You guys fucking went off, and now we are up to a total of $898, and we're gonna split that total amount between the two causes, between Swan and Athena, so we can definitely cover that $300 total amount. Swan, can you tell them about it one more time? And then I want to pass the guys. Fucking stop. Hold on. We're up to $928. $933. Swan, can you tell them one more time what the money's going to?
Yes, I always get so teary-eyed when this happens. I'm not
They don't fucking listen to me. Holy smokes.
Yeah, so for anybody that's just coming in, I work with a gentleman by the name of MZ Elvis Katoto. He's in the Congo. He's been out there for over 2 years now. And him and his team operate, they have 2 houses. One house has 32 children living there. that were rescued from a displacement camp. They don't have their parents. Their parents have either lost them or unalived. And then there's another house that they opened up. And this house is specifically for young girls who are victims of assault that have become pregnant and given birth. So usually there's a new girl and an infant and their child. And usually what Elvis and his team does is they create a maternity care package to give to the mother. And that will just provide whatever it is that the mother and baby are going to need. So yes, that's what it's going to be going towards. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. And again, you're saving lives when you help myself, Covey, or if you contribute to any other organization that is assisting people in a G side, you are saving lives. I want to make sure people understand that you're saving lives. And thank you. We appreciate you.
Absolutely. W's in the chat for the chat. You guys are so fucking hard-headed. I told you to stop, but you keep sending donations. We're at $948 now. Fucking stop. We're at $958 now. Fucking stop, guys. You don't listen to me. Athena, go ahead. What cause are we going to be sending this money to for you?
Yes, so it's going to be Darfur IDP again, right? I talked about this every time. Darfur IDP is an active IDP humanitarian network. It was created by people from Darfur IDP camps. Now, IDP means internally displaced persons camps. So it actively provides immediate life-saving aid and also long-term solutions for internally displaced people and survivors across Darfur and also across Sudan, right? So even though its name is called Darfur IDP, it doesn't only serve Darfur. A lot of the creators were founders of Darfur IDP were also killed, by the way. It's an amazing, amazing cause. It actively helps people across Sudan by basically supporting them in the form of community kitchens, in the form of mobile clinics, in the form of schools and protection, and also in the form of shelter, water, and security. I personally know somebody who works or who's a part of that organization. And in the recent attacks as well, they have actively helped, I think thousands, already thousands of people, I think, if I'm not mistaken, across camps and a place called Tawila, which is where a lot of the displaced people from Al-Fashir after it fell were taken to. And so, again, they don't only also operate in Darfur, but they also operate across Sudan because generally the situation within Darfur and the situation within Sudan as a whole is really, really horrific. So Darfur IDP, that's the initiative that I want to highlight. It's in the link tree in my bio if you guys want to donate also privately. But yeah.
I don't understand what's happening right now because, again, you guys literally, I've said stop multiple times. You guys are so hard-headed. You're all hard-headed, each and every one of you. You guys are all hard-headed and you guys don't listen. I don't understand what's happening. I'm going to put everybody on timeout. We're currently up to $1,088. We were only supposed to be doing $400. We're up to $1,091. God damn it, chat. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. All right, guys, we are going to let me run through all these thank yous because it's super important. Again, we were doing a $100 kick fund. I'm sorry, not $400 kick fund that we're going to split between Swan and Covey for $200 each for these two amazing calls that they wanted to actually champion. And we were trying to get 400. We're at $1,111. So again, we will be sending this money to you guys. Are so fucking awesome. Seriously, like I appreciate each and every one of you. Okay, that's enough because there's so many people I got to thank. You guys better stop because I'm gonna kick Swan and Kobe. Cause I don't know what's happening. We're up to $1,122 that we will be splitting between the causes that these two amazing people champion. The one thing that I do want to call out, right? The reason why I absolutely love having these two people up here is because While I enjoy what I do, right? I enjoy the debates. I enjoy the back and forth. I enjoy, dunking on MAGA. But anytime that I am in either one of these two women's spaces, not only do I gain so much knowledge and, an actual pathway forward on a lot of different things, they're always on the right side of history. They're always advocating for the right things. They're always getting the right message across, even if, it's a situation where they're educating or just like fucking making some insignificant, weak incel crash out. Like they always do it. Both of them are so very amazing. So I love anytime that I get to spend time in either one of their spaces or be able to champion any cause that they stand for. Because again, like I said, these two women often are standing on the right side of history. So I know if I'm standing alongside of them, I'm doing the right thing. So make sure you guys are giving both of them a follow and showing both of them some love. Swan is at 15.3K and Athena's at 7.07. One more small lift. If you guys, I promise you I don't need anything else. I don't need any more birthday love. I don't need anything. One more small lift if you guys can. Definitely follow them. But is there any way we can get Swan over 20K and Athena over 10K? Please. I don't need anything else from you guys. I appreciate all the love, the support, the birthday love, every single thing you guys have done. It would just mean so much to me if we can somehow get Swan over 20 and Athena over 10. I'm going to run through these thank yous. There are so many of them, so very many of them. And so just hold tight and stick with me for just a moment. All right. W's in the chat for Heather for adding 3 to the kick fund. W's in the chat for Melanie for $25 and Bretta sucks. W charity. Exactly. W's in chat for Matt Scramble for the $10 donation. Happy birthday. Keep going. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Leroy for the $5. Happy birthday. Bretta definitely only listens to respond. Yes. W's in the chat for Phil for the $25 donation. Phil just sent a boot. W's in the chat for MAGA Cries, who sent $20 towards the Kick This Bootlicker. W's in the chat for Angie for the $10 kick fund. W's in the chat for Roberta for the $40 said finish him. W's in the chat for Jenna for the $5 for the kick fund. W's in the chat for Chase for the $20 for the kick fund. W's in the chat for Jared for the $1. Second generation Jewish American that escapes fascism. My family value America, but yes, also different. I stand against fascist ancestors. Exactly. W's in the chat for Tara for the $5 donation for the kick fund for Swan. W's in the chat for Desmond for the $10 for my new mother in Congo. Love Kobe and Swan and Santana. We love you so much more. W's in the chat for Roberta for the $20 to the cause. W's in the chat for Gabby for the $20 for the kick fund. W's in the chat for Susan for happy birthday, great calls. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Hiling for the $10 with a heart. W's in the chat for Emma for the $5 for the kick fund for birthday. W's in the chat for Misty for the $60 for Mama and her baby. I know that's right. Fucking W's. W's in the chat for Mike for the $10 for the new mother. W's in the chat for Kayla for the $5. I can't do much, but we might as well get him to a 1K, and we fucking did. W's in the chat for Stacy for the $10 for the kick fund. W's in the chat for Jeff for the $5. Rust Belt, hey, Rust Belt for Kobe and Swan. And because you said stop and I don't follow orders well, you better give me hugs and kisses. I will do it. W's in the chat for Anna for the $5 said had to send it just to tell you to stop complaining and happy birthday. You guys don't like follow instructions. Holy smokes. All right. There's a bunch of these cash apps that I have to run through. I don't know why they've been doing it like this, stacking all of them in together. Okay, wait. Where is it? Where's the start? Okay, here it is. W's in the chat for Honey Bun for love listening to your work. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Dragon Lover for the 3 says happy birthday. Oh no, I already read this one. Sorry, I already read that one. Oh, here. This is where we were. W's in the chat for Joshua for the 5 for the boot. W's in the chat for Shannon. Holy fuck. Yes. Shannon added $200 for the kick fund. Shannon sent $200 for the kick fund. Fucking crazy. W's in the chat for Bailey for the $25 said justice for Kobe and patience and happy birthday to you. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Sheila for the $20 to the kick fund. W's in the chat for Alexa for the $5 for the kick fund. W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the $25 for the kick fund. W's in the chat for I think it's pronounced Kanika for the $40 for the kick fund. W's in the chat for Alexis for the $5. Say donation to Swan. W's in the chat for holy fuck, Shannon. Shannon sent another $75 for the calls. Holy shit, Shannon, thank you so much. W's in the chat for Shannon. W's in the chat for Honey Bun for $2 for Mama and her baby. W's in the chat for Valerie for the $10 saying happy birthday. W's in the chat for Rainey for the $60 for the hugs and kisses. Just K, I want to help. Listen, I'm giving out the hugs and kisses. You guys, don't worry, I got you. W's in the chat for Haven for the $5. My last $5 better for a better cause. Absolutely. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Lois. Say happy birthday, Santana. Thank you. W's in the chat for Kat. Hey, Kat. $30 for Charity. W's in the chat for Indigo for the $10 for Swan. So much admiration. Right. They're so fucking dope. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Elizabeth, who sent $60. Said, oops, did you say stop? I fucking did, but I love you. W's in the chat for Natasha for the $5. Say, new donor, Natasha. Thank you. I genuinely mean that. You're amazing, and I really, really appreciate you. W's in the chat for Quentin, who sent $5. Said, prove me wrong. Happy birthday, my G. Keep it up. The only simple, the only shady. I know that's right. W's in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Perfect. So again, we were able to raise a total of $1,137 towards the causes that Swan and Athena are championing. And we will be splitting that money between those two, 500, let's just say $570, $570 each. $570 each. We'll just say $570 each. Guys, you are fucking amazing. You are absolutely far too kind. There's a bunch of other thank yous that I have to go back through that I didn't get to say thank you for like birthday love. So I'm going to get back to those. So if you haven't heard me say thank you for all the birthday love you sent, I'm going to get to those, but I want to make sure that we give this the proper time and attention that it deserves. Guys, the fact that we were trying to raise $400 for a kick fund and came up with $1,140 is fucking crazy. Kobe, Swan, am I tripping?
It is. Oh my God.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, everyone. You have absolutely no idea. Every single time you donate, it might be like $5 for you, or it might also be a lot for you, right? But it really is existential for some people, right? It's really like some people are really, really dependent on it. So you have no idea how many lives you're saving. So thank you so much. Thank you, Santana, that you're even doing this on your birthday.
Oh, no.
W Santana, W Swan, W community as well. Y'all are doing amazing.
You too, Kobe. See, Santana, this is why I said you deserve all of the love you got on your birthday.
I don't know about all that.
I think this is indicative of the community that you've created.
Listen, I'm just a grifter out here grifting. That's all I do. I'm about to grift, baby.
If we're grifting and we're, using it to save lives, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. That's it.
Yeah.
Exactly. While I have everybody's attention, is it okay if I showed something, Santana?
Do it. I'll give you the big screen.
Because I do want to show what is happening. I want to show just 2 clips. They're all very short clips, right? But I want to show you guys how...
Turn your camera on.
Oh, yeah. True. Thank you. Sorry, I'm like overwhelmed to the point where I forgot to turn on my camera.
They always do this. Listen, it's like they're fucking Sour Patch Kids. They bully me, but then they always do something sweet. I promise you, that's how my chat is. Fucking Sour Patch Kids.
Mm-hmm. But I wanted to show how bad the situation is in Sudan. Like, this is literally the largest humanitarian crisis out there in the world right now. And I wanted to show this like very short clip, or this clip of a description of how the RSF decides to attack Sudanese villages, right? Or town or cities, actually, big cities. So big cities and IDP camps too. The IDP camps are so big that they could be cities themselves, right? But this is an explanation by Nathaniel Hammond. He works for Yale Public Health, and he has been studying this since 2023, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So a lot of the satellite imagery that we saw, by the way, Santana, he was the one who kind of like produced those satellite images, right? Because he's been tracking the RSF from space. So, and he has also warned the American government and the United Nations about this since mid-2023, but was ignored. So this is him at a Harvard organized conference talking about how the RSF decides to attack. Okay.
We got ground photos from El Junaida pretty early on in the killing that we had not made public. And that became very important because we were using them to measure the bodies, because there were so many body piles of Masalit men and boys. They basically caught this one neighborhood and blocked it off. And they raped the women and the girls, but the women and the girls would gather the bodies and put them in basically a mausoleum they created out of a schoolhouse. And so we could navigate and follow the RSF killing from space using the body piles as navigation points. They were killing so many. And so we got very good measurement that the average dead Masalit boy was 1.3 meters and dead Masalit man was 2 meters and 30 centimeter very high resolution satellite imagery. And so we then detect through NASA sensors thermal plumes exploding to the north and a little bit to the south, but mostly the north-northwest. The village of Serba goes up. We watch that from space as they attack like hyenas. They come in on one side to lead the people in one direction, and they attack from the other direction very closely. And so what I'm saying is we assessed at that point for the US government that the RSF was using the fighting the capital to finish the Darfur genocide, beginning with the Masalit. And we sent a very important secret warning saying that Al-Fashir would likely be under attack by the end of the 2023-2024 dry season. So we sent a message to the US government that up to the National Security Council, National Intelligence Council, that Al-Fashir was going to be under attack probably at earliest November 23 into the beginning of 24. And we briefed the UN Security Council in private session in July 2023. So we were 2.5 years from the massacre in Al-Fashir that would happen on October 26th until now. And so we had 2.5 years of warning. And we could see from how they were moving the forces out Junaida, they were attacking the critical SAF garrisons, but also the communities around Zalenji, Nyala, Kas, Armada, the Bulbul massacre. And so they were basically creating this net that the focus was Al-Fashir. And the reason why Al-Fashir was so important, to go back to the first genocide, is that the Zagawa in the floor, really because of, in a way, success of UN peacekeeping, had run to Al-Fashir as the safe haven. And around Al-Fashir, you have Al-Salam, Abu Shuk, and most importantly, Zamzam camp, 12 kilometers to the south. So on one hand, they go into the safe haven and they become sitting ducks. And so we could see by the time we get to the spring of 2024, so we sat the siege watching from space for 18 months. The siege lasted 18 months. I want to put this in perspective. Al-Fashir was under siege for 3.5 times Stalingrad and 3/4 the siege of Leningrad during World War II. Gaza was under IPC-5 for I think a month to 2 months, correct me if I'm wrong. We were under IPC-5 in Al-Fashir, integrated phase classification level 5, highest level of famine, for 15 months. Okay, 15 months. And now that the massacre has happened and the city has fallen to the RSF, the aid workers that we talked to, and this is a good lead in to my friend, that those who have arrived in Tawila, which Nick mentioned, which is the last safe haven out of Al-Fashir, those very few that have arrived have one of the highest rates of malnutrition we have ever recorded in my knowledge as a humanitarian. And who arrived out of the massacre? It was women and unaccompanied minor children. Why? Because they were killing the men and boys at a berm. They built a wall around Al-Fashir by the fall of this past year that we were the first to catch it. It was 9 feet high, and they had bulldozers working around the clock in backhoes, 37 kilometers long. They created a kill box, and they walled in the remaining 4 in the Zagawa in the city, basically the last major battle to date of the Darfur genocide. And when it fell, we could see the street filled overnight with 1.3 meter to 2 meter objects. And they were in C shape, J shape, or L shape. That's because when you shoot someone and you look at them from space when they get shot, they'll fall in the fetal position or on their knees. And so we saw trucks with 50 cal machine guns, and we would see 0.5 meter red discoloration on the ground, and that was blood. And we think we got a call, this is where I'll end. We got a ground network. We think they're all dead now. Our ground guys call us on Monday after the fall, and in the morning they say 1,200 of our family members and friends are dead. By that evening, they say 10,000. By Tuesday, we never got them on the phone again.
So, and the last clip that I do want to show, by the way, is a story of Inaya Abdullah, who is a Sudanese woman who fled with her sister, her pregnant sister. Yeah.
Inaya Abdullah fled al-Fashir after it fell under RSF control.
Wait, hold on. Let me make it a bit louder, the sound. This is how brutal it is.
Inaya Abdullah fled al-Fashir after it fell under RSF control. She says she escaped with her pregnant sister, leaving her husband behind, but the RSF stopped them on the outskirts of the city as her sister went into labor.
They asked my sister if she gave birth to a girl or a boy. She said it was a girl. They held the baby and said it's a boy. Then they went and brought wood, lit it, and boiled water and put the baby inside. The baby died. My sister died shortly after out of heartache. And my husband has been missing ever since. He didn't come with us.
They boiled a baby, Santana. This is how drastic it is, right? And the worst part is that her story is not the only story. That the RSF has been literally boiling babies, right? And not only boiling them, by the way, they've also made makeshift blood banks where they are kidnapping people and then tying them basically taking their blood, right? And the worst part is that when they are taking the people's blood, there's a whole article on this, right? When they're taking the people's blood, hold on, I have it here. If you're in my server, by the way, you can see it here. It says here that they saw containers full of blood in a place that seemed like a small clinic. And they tell the people, you're a slave, don't worry, you won't die. We need this for our soldiers. They're literally calling Sudanese people slaves while they're taking their blood. And the fact that a lot of people, and I know you guys might think this is brutal, but I do think that everybody needs to see this and cannot turn away from this because American taxpayer dollars are also involved, by the way, Santana. Trump authorized the sale of $1.4 billion worth of weapons to the UAE, which landed in the hands of the RSF because the UAE is the primary backer, right? So your taxpayer dollars are literally being used to enable people to boil people's babies. So there are 1.4K people here. If all of them could actually actively talk about this, whether it is within your circles, within your community, online, on social media, that's what I urge people to do. But thank you so much, Santana, for even giving me the space to do this today. Yeah. I appreciate you so much, genuinely. And thank you, Swan, as well, for everything that you do in this community. You guys are amazing, genuinely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Covey. I appreciate you always. And I'm glad you shared that because I don't think that enough people are talking about what's happening there. And there needs to be all eyes on the Congo, on Sudan, and other places. But yeah, it's important that everybody knows what's actually going on for real.
Yeah. The thing that always reminds me of how much better and strong women are than men is every single time that I listen to you two, and the reason why I always want to try to do whatever I can to uplift whatever cause you guys are championing is because I literally don't have the strength to consume this information and consume these stories the way that you do. I consume politics and shit is fucked up when it comes to politics, but the actual world shaping earth-shattering stories that you guys consume, it's mind-blowing. And even as I was listening to you speak, literally my chest got tight. Just it literally just got tight listening to that. And yeah, man, that's wild.
I agree.
Thank you guys for sharing.
Thank you so much. I agree. Like, I agree with what Swan said as well. Like, I would be lying if I said, reading up on what's happening in Congo and Sudan and just in the world in general. If I said it didn't change me as a person, if it didn't make me angrier, I would be lying. But it has made me understand the urgency of what is happening, and how many people are actively dying, and how all of our comforts, when we live in the West, all of our comforts are subsidized by genocide. Mm-hmm. And I think once you realize that, it's a very, very surreal thing, and it makes you understand that you shouldn't stop fighting, and you shouldn't just ignore it, you know, when you realize that your comfort is being subsidized by other people being genocided.
Yep.
Uncomfortable truth, but very important to acknowledge. But yeah.
Is there anything else either one of you would like to add?
I want to say that I think it's really important for people to understand that this is gonna be kind of confusing, but I'm gonna tie this in together. When we had MC appear on the panel, the things, and people like MC, right, earlier, the one who didn't make it into ICE, the ICE poser, we'll call him. I have heard nothing but people demanding to be treated as human beings in terms of their criticism when it comes to ICE, right? I just want to make sure people know and understand that you're not wrong for doing that, right? I feel like we kind of get gaslit all the time. You're not wrong for doing that. But understand, right, that that's not just what's happening here, but that's something that people need to understand globally. Like, people really need to understand that this right now is a phase of what I would call white supremacy, right? A maintenance phase. A lot of people will say, oh, I do benefit from it, but I didn't create it. Well, sure, you didn't create it, but have you ended it? Have you worked to dismantle it? Have we ever seen a mass movement, right, where white people have decided to deconstruct and change things? And have we seen improvements when it comes to the material conditions of non-white people? We haven't seen that. As a matter of fact, we're going backwards, right? The reason why I'm saying all of this is because I know and understand that for white people, it's very uncomfortable to have these discussions. It's comfortable for them to acknowledge the truth. We get all of that. But understand, right, that when we get to a place of understanding what needs to change, and we take care of those that are the most marginalized, everybody's liberated, including white people, right? And I'm going to say this. I think that when it comes to white supremacy and racism, obviously all white people benefit, right? But the downside to it, which is why deconstruction is so difficult, is that these systems have conditioned you to lose the ability to see the humanity in others. And if you can't see it in others, then you're not going to be able to see it in yourself, right? That's the blowback. That's like patriarchy does backfire onto men. White supremacy backfires onto white people. But understand, if you work through that, right, and we focus on liberating the most marginalized group of people, everybody then becomes liberated. And I just wanted to make that clear. But yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
And before I drop Santana, I agree, by the way, with every single thing that Swan has said. But before I drop, I did want to say one thing. Mm-hmm. Happy birthday to you. Happy come on, birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Santana. Happy birthday to you. Joyeux anniversaire. Joyeux anniversaire. Joyeux anniversaire, joyeux anniversaire, zum Geburtstag viel Glück, Zum Geburtstag viel Glück. Zum Geburtstag viel Glück. Zum Geburtstag viel Glück. Sana Hilwa ya Jamil. Sana Hilwa ya Jamil. Sana Hilwa ya Jamil. Sana Hilwa ya Jamil. Happy birthday!
Thank you.
That was beautiful, Cubby. That was so beautiful.
I would say happy birthday, Santana. You listen, I have to sing you happy birthday because genuinely, Santana is so amazing. You guys don't understand.
A little bit above average.
Listen, you guys do not understand how much this person does behind the scenes as well, connecting people, like trying to help as much as possible. There have literally been times where I'm like, hey, Santana, I'm talking about Sudan. Can you come on my panel, boost it up a bit? And he's like, sure, absolutely. He never says no, literally never has he said no. Anytime I'm like, hey, Santana, I'm talking about what's happening in Libya. Can you please help? He's like, absolutely. And so I just wanted to say, Santana, we all know that your heart is in the right place, that you are here. I know that a lot of people might say that, oh, he's just a grifter. He doesn't care. No, Santana genuinely is a person that actively cares, literally. Like, I can corroborate that behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, this man has actively helped a lot of people and has also tried to help so many Black creators, right? So for that reason, I just wanted to say thank you so much, Santana. You are literally a gem, and your community is a testament to that, because the fact that you have been able to foster and create a community that is very supportive, that is very generous, that is very helpful, that is very positive, except for if you're a bigot. If you're a bigot, you're going to get dragged through filth, okay? And if you're Santana, you're going to get bullied as well. But other than that, like, an amazing community that you've created, and that is a testament to the type of person that you are. So I just wanted to say that I hope you are very, very proud of yourself, that you've created yourself a space here and you're making a change. Just wanted to say that.
Yeah, no, listen.
It's a beautiful message, Cubby.
Yeah, no. Seriously, I appreciate that. I appreciate all of you. I'm super blessed to be able to even be around so many amazing people. That means the world to me. All of you guys absolutely are amazing. But I'll just say this: I think I would be remiss if I didn't engage in like the in the actual tradition that we have in here, or we have here in our community. So, yeah. All right, that's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I fucking got. Swan, Athena, thank you guys so much for coming up. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will, Swan, if you can send me however you want me to go about making that donation in your name for the $570. And Athena, I have yours. I still have to make, guys, we raised $445.77 for Athena calls the other day, and then turned around and did another $570. So I have to make both of those donations, and I will be posting the receipts for all of the donations. You guys know how we do. We believe in transparency. We believe in making sure that we are doing the right things. I'm gonna flex for a second. I don't keep track of a lot of stuff. I really just try to help whenever I can and do the right things whenever I can. I was having a conversation with, you guys know who, not even gonna hold you, you guys know who exactly I was talking to, but I was having this conversation, and we're talking about like what we've done as a community and what we're trying to do and how we're trying to grow and da 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 da. And while I believe that like you don't do things for like praise or accolades or anything like that. And so I wasn't keeping track, and so I had no idea, but it was just brought to my attention. I thought that I would just share with our community. Apparently with like all the mutual aids and fundraisers and stuff that we've done so far, we've been able to raise over $40,000 as a community that we've helped people, whether it's like mutual aid, whether it's direct donations, whatever the cause may be, like over $40,000 as a community, which is fucking crazy. And it's because each and every one of you, because, you know, I'm just the clown in the middle of the circus, trying to make people laugh. And the fact that we've been able to help so many people in so many different ways it's mind blowing to me. So that's huge. That's huge. But like I said, our receipts will be posted because I believe in transparency. We'll put those in the Discord. I'll get it to Athena. I'll get it to Swan. They can post those as well. No community gardens, no buses, none of that shit. So.
Just going to ask you if you're going to invest it in community gardens.
You know what? I got potted plants out on my balcony, so I'm good. We don't need a community garden.
Because we do need boots on the ground.
I have trauma from hearing boots on the ground. I have fucking trauma from that term. Oh my God.
But yeah, thank you so much. Swan, you're a gem as well, by the way. Just wanted to say that. But thank you so much. I'm going to drop now so that you can continue your debates. I don't know if you want to continue them, but thank you.
Yeah,
I'm so glad you came up, Covey, and thank you. You're incredible. You always know that.
All right. This is what I'm going to do. Swan, anything else from you?
Yes, someone actually sent me 100 to go towards the Congo, which is good because I did get word. Yeah, I did get word that. So what with the house with the 32 children, a year ago we paid the rent for the entire year. That was the first thing that we did when we established the house. So that time period is coming up again. We've got a little bit of time, so the 100 is going to be going towards the rent. Obviously, we've made more than enough going towards the infant and mother. So this is like incredible news. I think it was Takesha was the name that had sent it. I apologize if I pronounced it incorrectly. And then also shout out to Hannah. Hannah, I did get your Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And then the other ones I did announce. But yeah, I really thank everybody for real. Thank you.
Absolutely. Swan, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you so much. Swan, add me on Discord. I don't think we're friends on Discord.
I'll add you.
All right.
Thank you for having me, and happy birthday again. And yes, you deserve all of the praise. You do.
Thank you, Swan.
Of course.
Guys, okay, this is what I'm thinking. I have to go through and thank all of the people that like the additional people that have sent birthday love. I have not gotten an opportunity to say thank you to these people, so I would be remiss if I did not get an opportunity to do so. So just be patient with me because you guys are fucking amazing. W's in the chat for Irene. Thank you for sending a $50 donation and happy birthday, Santana. Welcome to 39. Thank you for all that you do and uplifting others. Keep changing the world and minds one combo at a time. You are fucking right. I will. W's in the chat for Cynthia for the $5 donation saying happy birthday. Cynthia, thank you so much for the 5. W's in the chat for Bridget for the $20 donation. Saying my mama always said that I have selective hearing. I get that. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Jessica sending $1. Oh, look, yeah. Sorry, I will check YouTube. Thank you so much for the one. There's a shit ton of super chats over there I have to check as well. W's in the chat first. Nancy for the $20 donation saying happy birthday and thanks for all that you do. Thank you so much, Nancy. W's in the chat for Jasmine for the $4 donation saying happy birthday, Santana. Been a fan of yours for a couple of years now and love what you do and how passionate you are and educate. Keep up the great work. Love you, buddy. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Jasmine. You're amazing. Thank you. W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation saying I'm sitting here crying, seeing you happy, my friend. I feel so lucky to share this day of yours after our community has kept me afloat. Damn, it's hard to type this with blurry eyes. I don't know. Somebody's been cutting onions or some shit. Don't even worry about it, Jared. Like the fucking chat has been cutting onions. I don't know what you guys are doing, like what's being cooked, but don't even worry about it, Jared. Anyways, you deserve it all. Thank you for letting us share it. No, thank you. You're amazing. Debbie's in the chat for G's, who sent a $10 donation saying happiest birthdays to the most deserving person. I don't know about that one. Thank you for every change you make daily. The world has been a better place because of you. Thank you for being my daily watch. You've taught me so much. Thank you for hanging out with me every day. Like, I don't understand why you guys do it, but you guys do it, and fuck it. I mean, if you guys gonna hang, I'm gonna do it. Debbie's in chat for Stephanie for the, I think it's like $6 or $7 Canadian or so, but $4.86. Saying thank you for having today's guest on. It was particularly enlightening and inspiring. I appreciate what you do. I appreciate you so much more. Debbie's in the chat for Sheila for the $5 donation, saying I've been silently a viewer of yours and others for a couple of months. First time donor to any channel. Holy fuck. Thank you so much. That is big. Thank you so much, Sheila. Said, and you deserve it. First, your amazing heart and views. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. That means the absolute world to me. Okay, hold on. I got to catch up on all of these over here as well. Oh, okay. Debbie's in the chat for Honey Bun for the $5 donation, saying, love listening to your work. Happy birthday. Debbie's in the chat for Heaven for the $10 donation, saying happy birthday. Wish I could do more. You're fucking amazing. Debbie's in the chat for Kat, who said a $39 donation, said happy birthday, you old geezer. Debbie's in the chat for Kat, who also sent a $10. Oh no, Kat, thank you so much. I will be looking for that. Holy smokes, thank you so much, Kat. Debbie's in the chat for Kat. Debbie's in the chat for Kelly for the $20 donation, saying happy birthday, Santana. Mine is tomorrow. Kelly, you better be turning up for me tomorrow then. Debbie's in the chat for you. Debbie's in the chat for Petty for the $10 donation, saying glad you stopped running from Swan. Happy birthday, friend. Swan be ducking me. Like you guys don't know. Swan is always ducking a fade. So like that's not on me. That's on Swan. Period. Super chats. Holy fuck, there's a lot of them. W's in the chat for Sean for the $20 super chat to say, I love these intelligent and fierce, independent Black women that deal in knowledge. I'm an old white guy, and yet I know when to shut up and listen when knowledge is being dealt. Heart, quit fucking jabbering over these amazing women. Your brother sucked. W's in the chat for Quali for the $50 super chat to say maternity. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Lou, who sent a $19.99 super chat to say W Swan, W Athena. W's them always. W's in the chat for went too far. W's in the chat for Sandra, who sent a $20 donation, say $20 super chat and say W Athena, W Swan. That's what I'm talking about. W's in the chat for Quali for the $20 super chat to say, don't tell me what to do. W's in the chat for GD for the $20 super chat to say, I just hopped on and super confused, but please use this towards whatever the cause. We were taking up money for these amazing causes that Swan and Athena actually champion all the time. W's in the chat for Miss Daisy Measy, who sent a $20 super chat to say, please add these to the charities. Wish it could be more. I will absolutely add that to that amount. And W's in the chat for Distinguished Finn, who sent a $2 euro to say, happy birthday, mine is tomorrow. Yes, turn the fuck up then. That's what I'm talking about. I will add that to it. So that'll be $580 each. Fucking W's in the chat. Send this over here so I don't forget. And like I said, guys, I'll post those receipts for everything that we do. Holy fuck. Massive fucking W's in the chat for Kenzie for the $75 donation, saying happy birthday, Kenzie. What the fuck? You're way too amazing. Holy shit, Kenzie. Thank you. Holy shit. And W's in the chat for Elite Gunner, who sent a $20 donation saying happy birthday, enjoy your day. Also, WWE Royal Rumble projecting men's and women winners. Men, Roman Reigns. They talked about that way too much. Women, Bianca Belair. Surprise comeback. Bianca Belair. Surprise comeback. Okay, guys, really quickly, because let's see here. Sorry. All right, guys, this is what I'm thinking, because I got more time, right? Got more time. The missus has given me a little more time. I've been texting some of my creator friends, and they might slide through and we might hang a little bit. So what I think I'm gonna do, W's in chat for Mike for the $5 donation, saying, found you through Parker and Dean. I like them, but love your space more. Keep MAGA stepping, bro. Absolutely, absolutely, abso-fucking-lutely. What I'm gonna do, guys, because I got more time and fuck it, why not? We're gonna hit a quick restart, but we're gonna restart on the main. We're gonna restart on the main, and we are going to get a few more debates on the main. How about that? Are you guys good with that? You guys good with that? A few more debates or no? Like, because if you want me to just say, fucking, we stop, I will. Yeah? All right, here's the main account. Here's the main. Here's the main. Here's the main. Here's the main. Follow the main account. Follow the main account. We're going to give me like 2 seconds. I'm going to grab another drink. YouTube, give me a second. I'll find someone for you to watch for a moment.
And hang on, okay? Because trans people aren't trying to get you to affirm that they are God or that they are anything.
They're trying to get me to affirm that they're another gender.
No, right. But they are, well, they're not another gender. They are the same gender that they have always been. That someone doesn't change their gender. Gender is inherent to an individual. What they do is make a social transition, and then possibly, but not always, a medical transition. They are not, trans people generally are not asking anything of anybody except to leave them the fuck alone. By the way, RC, what's your favorite color?
Can I respond to what you said?
What's your favorite color?
Why are you deflecting to my favorite color? Can I respond to what you said?
No, it's linked. What's your favorite color?
It doesn't matter. Can I respond to what you said, please?
No, what's your favorite color?
All right, then you can kick me. If I can't respond to what you said,
why
just
can't you
me.
answer the question?
Because I want to respond. I've been muted and
we'll
spoke
let you.
over.
We'll let, dude.
That's not true. You're not going to let me.
RC, you've been up here before. Calm
No,
the
I would
fuck
like
down
to
and we relax. Just chill the fuck out.
I would
She
like
asked
to respond.
We'll let you respond. She asked you a simple question. You can't just answer the simple fucking question.
No, it's a deflection question.
No,
I want to respond.
Matt, I'll ask someone else. Matt, what's your favorite color?
Purple.
Prove it.
Well, I mean, I use like a purple backlight behind me. I don't know how it's. I mean, it's hard to prove a preference.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's exactly the point that I'm trying to make. And if you just answered the question, then it would have been a whole ton easier. Is we have a ton of stuff, all of us, that exists as part of our psyche, right? All of us do. And we can't, most of those things, we can't prove to anybody that that's true. We inherently, just as you might inherently know that Jesus is God incarnate, trans people know that they are trans. And I don't require another person to prove to me what is inside their head. The only way that currently that you can find out if someone's trans is by asking them.
Right. So if someone believes Jesus Christ is God incarnate, you can respect their belief, but not affirm it. I can respect someone believes something and identifies as something without affirming. I don't have to affirm it. Why do I have to affirm that?
What I tend to do in the situation.
It's funny how quick you are to
I'm sorry.
interrupt me.
Well, I tend to, you
Music.
You
Hello.
stepped in the box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no
Ta-da.
hunch here. You better take your best swing.
My caught.
Who wanna step in the flame?
This ain't a debate.
This a mind game. Facts type lies get left in chain. One wrong word
Get slapped out your name.
This ain't TikTok TV.
This
This
is-
is war zone talk. No script, no filter,
No.
safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled
Like
like,
a
a glitch.
glitch.
I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey.
Step in if you dare. Truth hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script.
One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield.
Better know your stuff
Or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with
I
Santana.
don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down.
Guys, send your daily heart me, please.
You don't even vote.
Also, knock out the daily gift goal. Please, 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 please.
You talk slick, but you ain't got source. Just vibes.
That ain't
power. That's force.
I'm
the
not-
test, the trap, the trip, the call.
Hey.
You slip once, I'm snatching it all.
Lego.
Step in if you dare. You dare. Hit hard like a punch
Like
in
a
the
punch
air.
in the air.
Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah.
One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No,
cap,
no.
shield. Better know your stuff
For
or
ya.
you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna?
Sparring with Santana.
Step in if you dare. You dare. Hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script.
One wrong move,
get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed.
Yeah, yeah.
Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. Yeah. This ain't a safe place.
It is not.
This is flame.
It absolutely is solid. You're not first.
Sparring with Santana.
Guys, welcome back. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. So if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. Get in the box. We are only looking for some debates in this special birthday stream. Is all about abolishing ICE. I think ICE needs to go. And I think we know for a fact that like this administration is corrupt. And so if you disagree with anything on the background, get in the box, but even more so, like, holy fuck, one thing that I would be absolutely derelict in my duty if I did not address, even though this has nothing to do with ICE, which we will be talking about this, but holy shit, new Epstein files dropped. Did you guys fucking see? I'm going to read this directly out. This is something that came out, and this directly implicates Donald Jimothy Trump, directly implicates Donald Trump as far as what was said. This was the complaint. I'm going to read the complaint. whoever the person is, they have that redacted. It says, reported an unidentified female friend who was forced to perform oral sex on President Trump approximately 35 years ago in New Jersey. The friend told Alexis that she was approximately 13 to 14 years old when this occurred, and the friend allegedly bit Donald Trump while performing oral sex. The friend was allegedly hit in the face after she laughed about biting President Trump. The friend said that she was also abused by Epstein. There's another complaint summary. Blank reported that she was a friend of blank blank, who was a personal assistant of Epstein's in Florida from 1986 to 1981 or 1982. This friend shared names of some of the guests at Epstein's parties, including Bill Clinton and Donald Trump. Another complaint at age 16, while modeling, caller attended 18 parties at Epstein's New York residency. On one occasion, caller reported that she was sexually assaulted by Epstein. On another occasion, two twin brothers, Alan and Oren, lured caller and her friend upstairs, but they escaped back downstairs. Caller stated that Oren raped her and her best friend, and a third brother, Tao, raped a 14-year-old girl named, and they redacted it. Caller named the other individual involved in a big orgy parties were her and other girls and older Victoria's Secret models, including Bill Clinton and Donald Trump. This is another one. Online complaints reported that she was a victim and witnessed a sex trafficking ring at the Trump golf course in Rancho Palos Verde, California, between 1955 and 1966. Complaints report Glizine Maxwell, as well as the madam and broker for sex parties, clients of whom included Epstein, Robin Leach, and Donald Trump. Complaints reported participating in a complaintee reports participating in orgies, and some of the girls went missing, rumored to have been murdered and were brutally buried at the facility. Complaints reporting being threatened by Trump and the head of security that if she ever talked on what went on there and what she saw, he would end up as fertilizer in the back nine hole at the other. Holy fuck. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. All of this is fucking insane. Holy shit. Trump supporters get in the box. We can talk about ICE or we can talk about this. What the fuck is going on? I know after I read that every single person that claims to be a Trump supporter fucking ran for the hills.
Hello, Santa. Okay.
Santana. Jonathan, are you a Trump supporter?
I am a Trump supporter.
Did you hear what I just read out?
I did, but I have an open mind and I actually have a question on something because it's thinking of switching. And I know you're a liberal.
Okay, I mean, well, I'm not a liberal. I'm a leftist, but I'm here to debate ICE, but I would love to get like immediate response because I'm just reading this in real time. What do you think about that?
That's fucked. I don't agree with that at all.
That's fucking wild.
I know. There was a thing like I was wondering about because like the Democrats, they're more America first than Trump, and I like Zionism, so
okay.
I want a more Zionist government because we have to help the Holy Land. The Jews are the chosen people, and
yeah.
Like we should just let them do whatever they want because they're chosen.
Okay.
Like
you're not good at trolling.
I'm not trolling.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, you're not good at whatever you're doing right now.
But like, do you not agree that they're not the chosen people? Because that might be anti-Semitic.
I don't give a fuck what you think is quote unquote anti-Semitic. Like you coming up here trying to pull this weird shit with me doesn't fly. Like you can sit here. I think you got me fucked up. I think you have me confused with like someone else or like the liberals or any other white liberal that you may have come across.
Oh, are you
thinking
not
that
a
you can-
Zionist? I thought you were.
Zaya these nuts in your mouth and listen. You might have actually got me fucked up thinking that like I'm like any other white liberal on the left, and I'm gonna sit here and say you can't say that. Listen, I've been very clear, right? One, Bibi Netanyahu is a war criminal. Israel is a terrorist state, and free Palestine until it's backwards. I don't give a fuck about you coming up here saying that, oh, you're being anti-Semitic. I haven't said anything about Jews.
He's a good man.
Shush, bub. I don't give a shit about you saying that I'm being anti-Semitic because I've never said anything negative specifically about Jewish people, right? I do say this about the state of Israel, and then anyone that supports what the state of Israel is doing to the innocent Palestinians, right? So that's where I stand. I don't have a thing against Jewish people,
But they're chosen.
but I do have chose these nuts in your mouth. Why do you keep interrupting? You have impulse control issues. Let me finish. Oh, hold on. I didn't know that. I got, oh, shit, grabbed the wrong person. It switched on me. Grabbed the wrong person. Colleen, give me 1 second. I'm gonna drop you down, okay? There we go.
Can I speak?
No, because Solid wants to talk to you. Like, you're sitting here trying to play games and you're just being weird for no reason, right? You're being like absolutely weird for no reason. Nothing on my background says anything about Jewish people because, again, I have no issue with Jewish people. I only have issues with Jewish people that support what Israel is doing, and hell, non-Jewish people that support what Israel is doing, because there's a genocide occurring in Gaza. But that's not the point, right? I mean, I don't have anything on my background about what's occurring with Jewish people or with Palestine or Israel. I don't have any of that on here. So for you to come up here on my platform and try to pontificate and say whatever you're going to say, like it's weird, you just did that to be weird. And guess what? I'm not dealing with weird on my birthday. It's my birthday. Be nice.
Oh, come
Solid.
on. Happy
Floor's yours.
birthday. But they're chosen.
Solid. Floor's yours.
Happy birthday. Hey,
Thank
yeah,
you, bro.
Israel's a really bad situation, but you know what we really need to talk about? We need to talk about genocide.
Mm-hmm.
The genocide of white men. They simply cannot reproduce fast enough.
That's because it's people like this that, like, yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
Well, that's what I'm concerned about, because this is completely preventable. All you have to do is not be so, what's the word? Repugnant?
Assholey-ish?
Yeah, repugnant. Assholey-ish. Utterly ungoosable. You know what I mean? And then you'll be able to keep your birth rates up.
Mm-hmm.
But here's my thing, right? If they can't get it together, I actually talked to the Jews last week, and they said that it's okay to go ahead and start the Great Replacement.
Oh my God, Solid.
They said it's totally all right. They said go ahead, make more mermaids black.
Oh my God.
What? What's the matter?
Me or who?
They said we could make more mermaids black. They said that like every comic book character is up.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm down.
You better get rid of. Don't even think about Star Wars, okay? Because the Jedi's, Obi-Wan cut Tyrone.
They're gonna be called Israelites, not Jedi's. Israelites.
All right. Hey, Jonathan, did you actually want to debate or did you want to be a weirdo? Because I don't want to talk to a weirdo. Like, what
You're
are we
judging
doing?
me for my political stance.
No, I'm judging you for being a weirdo. Do you want to engage in the background or do you just want to move on? I don't care which one. I just need you to pick.
I just want to discuss about the chosen people.
So you wanted to get kicked. Cool. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. I believe that ICE needs to be abolished because of multiple reasons. But holy shit, I would be remiss if I did not get into the Epstein files that have been released. I am, like someone said, this is the reason why Don Lemon was arrested this morning, right? Someone said, where can you find the new Epstein files? They're on the Justice Department website. They're on the Justice Department website. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's really bad. It's really bad. Holy smokes. Let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. Where is it? Jeez. 1 second.
I wish I was near my sound pad so I could just play that. I told you.
Yeah. Holy smokes. This is so bad. I don't understand how anyone defends this now. Like, I don't understand how anyone defends this at all. Like, this is indefensible. They deleted it. Wait, they deleted it?
Somebody got a screenshot.
Oh, yeah. No, people were on it.
Hello,
People
man.
are
How's it
absolutely
going?
on
Good.
You know what
Hi,
they're
Philip.
gonna
Are
do,
you
though?
a...
They're not.
I am MAGA.
I can't
All
hear
right.
because I'm speaking.
I love
Philip,
Trump.
do you know what impulse control is?
Zionism.
What the fuck is happening?
Just some grapes. Just
Do you
graping.
love the
That's all.
chosen?
They're weird. You know what I really genuinely wonder? Like, what's their obsession with Jewish people?
We love Israel.
I am not
so-
talking to you. I'm talking to my friend.
So without the conspiracy theory, right? Listen, all the post hoc justifications for doing the bigotry are going to be centered around some weird ass conspiracy theory, some sort of pseudoscience. So that's all. That's all. They believe that somehow they will be able to get into some booty.
Good to know.
Right?
Good to know.
They know that if they just talk to a woman, she'll run in terror. You know what I mean? So they're like, oh, well, we gotta implement some sort of legislation, gain some sort of monopoly on violence in order, right? Because that's the only shot they have. That is the only shot they have, right? So, but in order to convince everybody that they're actually doing a good thing, they just engage with dumbass conspiracy theory.
Hey, Solid, you can't say D-U-M-B. That's ableist.
Oh, sorry. Capuchin ass. I don't know.
I call them didiots. Do you know what a didiot is?
I am not Didi.
Didiots are damn idiots. They're didiots.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, Philip, question for you. How old are you?
I am 19.
19. Okay, cool. Hey, do you believe that if you make it to being 33 as a virgin, then you become a wizard?
Very nice.
Right, but do you believe that?
I am yes.
Yes? Okay. All right.
Yes.
You'll never be a wizard or a real boy.
No.
They're not good at trolling, Solid. I don't understand what's happening.
Yeah, so as you said, you don't understand how anyone can defend it. Where you're going to like this new list that just dropped.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is just a prediction. I think you're going to notice an uptick in people simply not defending it, but engaging in some sort of weird ass. I don't know, some just other foolish behavior.
Well, I think that's all they have, right? I mean, like that's what they revert to. Hi, Robin. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was tapping. Sorry.
No worries. Drop you down. Yeah, I think that's all that they have. W's in the chat for Felicia for the $10 donation. And happy birthday from Fee. Hey, Fee, what up, Fee? W's in the chat for Fee. We love Fee.
Robin,
in chat
for your accidental request, you need to send Santana an air fryer.
Yes.
Air fryer. Okay, I got it. So how's it going today, Santa? Nice to meet you.
Santana, are you the same person I spoke with earlier?
Yeah.
Huh? No, I just got here.
You sure? Because you fucked up my name the first time, and you sound like the same dweeb.
I said Santana.
You said Santa. Give me a second. W's in the chat for Noel for the $10 donation. Saying, happy birthday. Thank you for being the first one I've ever seen to find the Epstein files. Please read page 3, quote, he participated in regularly paying money to force me to. Ooh, I'm going to look at that. No, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I think they've taken the files down. I got to figure out who downloaded them. Holy shit. W's in the chat for V. Chris, who sent a $10 donation saying, happy birthday, brother. As an SA victim from my childhood, thank you for giving us a voice, man. We love you, appreciate you. And my name is V. Absolutely. Listen, thank you for being here. Thank you for being amazing. And thank you for just trusting me with being able to advocate for you in any way, shape, or form. I truly mean that. Thank you. W's in chat for Kenzie for the $10 donation saying TMZ has screenshots of the reports LOL, the devil works hard, but TMZ works harder. Exactly. It's all over on the Bird app. Like, I'm looking out at them on the Bird app. That's where I go. W's in the chat for Joey. What up, Joey? My brother. Send a $30 donation. Joey, you know you didn't have to do that. You could have just texted me. Happy birthday, bro. It's been a pleasure getting to know you. Much love. Bless. God bless. Here's something for tacos or two. May many tamales come your way for the rest of your days. Joey, please tell these people that your mom made me tamales so they can leave me the fuck alone. Like, what are we doing?
Are you grifting right now?
I am. Let me finish grifting. W's in the chat for Glenn for the $1.99 super chat to say, how can I send you a hat for your B-Day, broski? I have a P.O. box. Send me an email. I'll send you my P.O. box number, and I would love a hat. I'm always down. Listen, I love hats and I also love free shit, so I'll take it. W's in chat for Frank for the $2 donation saying, for always keeping it gangsta. Happy birthday, homie. I appreciate you so much. And also W's in the chat for Abby for the $5 donation saying, DM'd you a link of the PDF. Oh, I'm gonna check that out. Holy shit. And last but not least, W's in the chat for Robin for the $30 donation saying, happy birthday, Santana. You're such a pillar of this community. Thank you for everything that you do. This is for birthday snacks, since you always have the best snacks. I do. Listen, I got these right here. These are like little smileys or whatever. I'm gonna have these. All right, Skylar. I'm sorry. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out, guys. While Solid is hanging out, make sure we show Solid some love. Show Solid some love. Give him a follow, and also hit those pay links. Skylar, did you come up here for a debate, or did you just want to be weird?
I'm good with either one. W Griff's in the chat. I am a debater. Okay, you probably know me as Skylar Offman. Dean, he's run from me. Parker, just good debater. So what do you want to debate about?
Background.
Yeah, bring up a topic. Let's go.
Topics on the background, Bob.
Did
you look at the background before you requested up?
I heard something about Zionism and I got intrigued.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. I'm not doing the weird shit. Like, look at the background. Read the background, Bob.
Okay, let's read the background. Wait, you're a tool for wait. Are you a white supremacist?
You're not doing a good job so far, and you're not even entertaining. So either pick a topic or like you're gonna leave. I promise you, I don't need you up here. Like, I know that I really don't. I know you think, I know for some reason you think you have main character energy, but it's not about you. It's really not. So like, either pick a topic and let's start the debate, or I will kick you and I can talk to my chat. I actually like my chat and they like
Everyone's only here for me.
Okay. Last chance, pick a topic or you will be removed expeditiously.
The ethno state of Israel. Let's speak about that.
Literally, that's not on the background, slap nuts. Pick a topic on the background.
Man,
you came up here to be weird, and you're mad that I won't let you be weird. Fucking pick a point or move on.
You gotta let me.
No, absolutely not. It's my birthday. I don't have to let you do shit.
I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay. Think I have to let you be weird? No, absolutely not.
And when you return, we'll be waiting.
Oh, fuck. What are we doing? Yeah. Hi, Lefty Left. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Oh, I touched it accidentally. I'm sorry.
Don't just touch it accidentally, though, okay? Okay, I'm gonna drop you down. W's in the chat for Spooky for the $25 super chat to say, here's to support the Griff. Happy birthday. Appreciate all that you do. Thank you so much for the $25 donation or super chat. And thank you for supporting the Griff. You're fucking awesome. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 100,000 likes. Also, hit that follow button. Hit the follow button, guys. We're driving to 100,000 followers. So if you have not given me a follow, please hit that follow button. I would appreciate you to the moon and back. And also, Solid's hanging out here, guys. Show Solid some love. Please show Solid some love. Give him a follow. Can we get Solid over 2,000 coins? Please. We are looking for some debates. And the premise that I want to engage in is the fact that ICE needs to be abolished. Absolutely needs to be abolished because of multiple reasons. It's modern day slave patrol. It's a covert hate group. It's a tool of white supremacy. It's a government slush fund, which for some reason, no one has been curious about that one all day. They don't want to talk about that. I guess that's just something that's accepted. And last but not least, it's peak fragile male ego. So if you are interested, get in the box. Get in the box. Get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. One other thing that I will talk about, though, is the fact that these fucking Epstein files, why the fuck did they release 3 million files and now the DOJ has removed the link? The DOJ has removed the link to the Epstein files. Yeah, he keeps joining by mistake. If I bring him up, he will flip out.
Yellow
Old
man
authoritarian.
It's me. It's me.
Can you do anything like funny? Like you got, first and foremost, not even gonna hold you. I don't mind trolls if they're funny, but you're not funny. Like I would genuinely appreciate it if you were funny, but also too, like, are you bored? Did you just want to hang out with me? Because if you want to hang out, like you have to like not be weird and maybe we can hang.
No,
if you promise not to be weird, I'll let you hang out.
You requested me. I heard it in the other chat. So
I didn't request
when I sent you some TikToks, you opened them, sent me some back. You know, we're friends and all, but we're grifting. We got to keep this grift going.
We do have to keep the grift going. Listen, seriously, if you promise not to be weird, you can stay. But if you're gonna be weird, I'm gonna make you leave. I don't care which one, but like you got to be a normal person if you want to hang out.
So can I just be like a little guest up here? Just sit up here and watch?
Yeah, but you got to be normal. Like seriously, you can't be weird.
I'll be normal.
You promise?
I promise.
What are you eating?
What?
What are you eating? Don't talk with your mouth full.
Well, it's goldfish. You know what that is?
Yeah, I love goldfish. Go on mute though. Finish chewing your food and then
good
come
idea.
off mute and speak. You again, I let you stay, but you got to be normal. As soon as you start being weird, I'm gonna kick you. Okay?
Jonathan Albert, by the way, remember that name.
I think we're past that.
Let's give him 2 more seconds.
Let's not talk about
Okay, I'm back.
Jonathan Oswald or whatever.
No, Albert.
Right? Let's talk about George Lincoln Rockwell and how he would be so disappointed in how
I followed the live creator.
Santana, what's up?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Nah, brother, check this out. We got the same birthday today, brother. Happy birthday.
Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one. I appreciate you.
There we go. There we go.
Chat.
W Griffs. Okay, so that guy, he didn't debate, so he was a troll. You know,
talk about that. You stop. Again, this is not your show though. Like you got to hang out. You have to be a guest.
I'm sorry.
Wait, what's your name?
Jonathan Albert.
Not your whole name, Bub.
What? You asked my name.
Don't give your whole name out on the internet. There's 1.5 thousand people hanging out right here.
They love
call
me,
you John,
and
okay?
I love them. We all love each other. It's one big love circle.
Take a bath.
I'm in one right now.
You're so close to doing the weird stuff, and I'm gonna kick you, John. Pull it back.
I'm not being weird.
You are. You're so close. Pull it back.
Okay. Should I go on my main account really quick?
I don't care. Like you just have to promise not to be weird.
Okay, yeah, I just want to hang out.
Okay,
I
then
believe
stop
the,
being weird.
the right
Okay,
and the
go
left
grab
can be
your main.
friends.
What's your
Just
main
look at us
account?
already. We're best friends.
We're not. But what's your main account?
Jonathan Albert.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I told you stop giving your whole fucking name on TikTok. This is the internet. What are they doing? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I just have one quick question. It's a really good question, I promise, and I'll get off.
Yeah, but are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
No, not a Trump supporter. Hell no. Just wanted to see real quick, what do you feel about the coincidence that they arrested Don Lemon and so happened to release the files after that?
Oh, there's no coincidence. Like they need distractions. I saw someone say, I have to verify this, but like I saw someone say like Trump was saying something about arresting Obama. So I don't know. Like they know what they're doing. Anyway, thank you for coming up. I appreciate you, but also respect the boundaries. Okay. All right. Have a good one, friend.
No, definitely. I just wanted to ask you that one question because I wanted your opinion.
Yeah, all good. I appreciate you. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hopefully we can actually get some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background.
Hello.
Lauren. Hi, Lauren.
Hi.
Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yes, I disagree with the prompt.
Which point do you disagree with?
A lot of them.
Okay,
So when
which
you
one do
define
you feel
yourself-
most strongly about?
A lot of them. Let me sum it down.
So take a second to read. I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people, and then you let me know which point that you want to start at, okay?
Yes,
W's
sir.
in the chat for Stacy for the $4.80, 86 cents donation. I think it's like it's something converted Canadian. I don't know the Canadian conversion. Oh, wait, no, they took a fee. It's supposed to be $5. W's in the chat for you. Happy birthday. I'll be 54 tomorrow. Okay, go ahead, Stacy. I hope you have an amazing birthday. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Forrest for the $5 donation saying, happy birthday, brother, man. Just a heads up, the Justice Department just released 3 million documents on Epstein with 2,000 videos and over 180,000 photos. And there's also more? MS is now reporting that the victim's name and personal information is not redacted. That fucking shit is wild. W's in chat for James for the $5 donation saying, hey, Santana, my username is MFRJoker000. Also, Jamie Misfit is my nickname. I've been in your lives a few times, and I wanted to thank you for what you and do, you and others. Everyone, God bless you and your families. I hope you see me in your live, and I can join you crushing these magazines. Maybe one day, for sure. Absolutely. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Crawford, who sent a $5 super chat to say, happy birthday, Santana. Turns out Trump auctioned off little girls to his billionaire buddies and even more sex acts of SA. God damn it, that's wild. W's in the chat for Taro. Hey, Taro, who used their membership description to say howdy birthday. I'm sure you meant happy birthday, Taro. Knowing you, you probably actually meant howdy birthday. Fucking love Taro. It said, many blessings to the whole wheat eggs shine down upon you. God damn it, Taro. W's in the chat for D for the $19.99 super chat. Say happy birthday, Santana. Love you, bro. I love you so much more. Thank you so much. Guys, if anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background, get in the box. Also, Swan is not Swan, dang it. Also, Solid is hanging out up here with us. Please, please, please show Solid some love.
Yes, I am
please,
Daddy
please,
Swan.
please. You're not cool enough to be Swan. Show Solid some love, though. All right, Lauren, you said that you disagree with something on the background. What point do you want to start at?
So I said that I disagree with a lot of them, but let's go with white supremacy tool. So if you could elaborate, and then I can give you my piece.
Mm-hmm.
And happy
ICE,
birthday.
Thank you. ICE is a tool of white supremacy endeared by coverage from the Supreme Court for racial profiling. They look to continue to disenfranchise non-white people through forcible suppression. And if you are anyone that is in proximity of non-white people and trying to stop them from actually implementing their white supremacy, then you're expendable, just like Renee Nicole Good, just like Alex Pretier. They will kill you if you try to stop them from upholding white supremacy. So that's my premise.
Okay. So I would like to rebuke it with, I don't want to get anecdotal because it's not good in debate. But
okay.
With that being said, I do feel like they challenged an ICE agent with a vehicle, with a gun. And I feel like it's very unfortunate, like that the people, them, and then the people that they left behind, it ended like that. I wish it never ended.
You mean when they shot that white lady in the face?
When she tried to run over them.
When they
and
shot
her
that white
wife
lady in the
said, "Go."
face,
What did she do?
she was trying to get away.
Okay, so for me, let's just use an example. If a person is in a
Why do we have to
vehicle-
use an example? We saw what happened. We don't need another example. We got the example.
She was trying to run over an officer.
No, she wasn't. She was trying to get away, and then he shot her in the face.
She was trying to run.
To be
he was
technical,
right
chat.
by the vehicle.
To be technical, it wasn't the face. It was her left temple.
He was right beside the car. She was fleeing. You can put it into the word salad that you want, but
Who's putting
she
the
was
word
trying
salad?
to flee.
I've been pretty straightforward. He shot that white lady in the left temple.
He did shoot her, but she also tried running over him first.
Okay, if you say so. Hey, do you
Okay,
know the
so
Justice
let me
Department's?
ask you this,
Do you
sir.
know the Justice Department regulations as far as when deadly force is permissible?
Yes, and they're a federal agent.
Sure. So, what is the actual Justice Department policy on when
you
it's
want me to
acceptable
break
to
everything
use?
down?
No, I just want to know if you know.
I do, but what I'm saying
What
is,
does the Justice Department say? Does
no,
the
I'm not
Justice
going to prove
Department?
myself. I'm not going to prove myself to justify.
I know you're not going to prove yourself. You're because you're wrong. But the question I have is like, what does the Justice Department say about being
There's
acceptable
different
when it comes to use of
regulations
force?
for officers and federal agents.
Yeah,
There's
I know, but the Justice Department sets the standard. Hey, I just need you to lock in for like half a second, Bub. What does the Justice Department say?
What did you call me?
Bub. What does the Justice Department say is it acceptable to use deadly force for someone attempting to run you over with a vehicle? Are there any, did she run? Damn it, I was just about to give it to you, Solid. I guess Bub made her crash out. Bub did it.
What did you cry?
I don't understand what happened. What the fuck just happened? Bub made her crash out. God damn
Don't
it.
you dare call me Bub.
God damn it. I don't understand what just happened.
White womaning just happened.
Yeah, but she said, I'm not going to prove myself.
I don't have
lady,
to,
because you were wrong.
I don't have to prove that I know what I'm talking about in order to have this conversation.
I didn't even say, give me a source. Because she was just wrong. Damn it. Miss White Lady, please come back. Because I want to let Solid talk to you. I won't call you Bub no more. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
No, you're proceeding till 3 o'clock. You still got.
I don't want to talk to this person. I don't want to talk to that person. W's in the chat for Yono. Hey, it's Yono. Happy birthday. Thank you for all that you do and will continue to do. You know it, Yono. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $10 donation. Also, W's in the chat for Jewel for the $10 super chat to say happy birthday, almost birthday twin. Mine is tomorrow. I hope you enjoy your day. I will be, because when I get off live, I'm turning the fuck up. W's in the chat for MAGA Cries for the $2 donation. Saying, today must be Fragile Fridays. I am going to coin that. Fragile Fridays, trademarked by Santana. Boom. Yes, Solid.
As my good friend Live to Be Great says, Fragile Fridays.
Fragile Fridays. Star Mama, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? I don't think they meant to come up. WWW.
Yo, sometimes I do have an urge to just be nosy and listen to what's going on in the background.
You know what? I will, depending on like what is happening in the background. I try like to, if it seems like it's something like, ooh, that's sensitive, then I won't do it. Jonathan, like you spamming that won't get you up here. Like I told you to stop being weird and you decided to keep being weird. And so you had to go. Try again another day. But not if you continue to be weird in the chat. If you're going to be weird in the chat, then I'm never going to let you come back. But maybe if you... You said what?
Yes.
Please drop me. I didn't mean to join.
No, you got to do a mod before you leave. But give me a second. Jonathan, yeah, okay. But no, Jonathan, you have to stop being weird in the chat and then you can come back tomorrow. I'll let you come and hang out, but you got to prove that you can like stop being weird. So this is your audition. Cut it out. Haley, you didn't mean to come up?
Oh, Lord, no.
Okay, do a mod for me. Tell the people tap the screen and share.
Happy birthday, though.
Thank you. You got to tell the people tap the screen and stuff. And tell them to gift Solid and hit his pay links.
Don't send me no gifts. I'll just send it back to Santana for his birthday.
Haley, you're not doing a good job with the modding right now.
What?
You got to do a mod. I'm not going to drop you until you do it.
What does that mean?
I just told you, tell the people to tap the screen and share the live and tell them to give Solid.
Tap the screen, share the live, repost, all the things.
And tell them give Solid.
Give Santa.
And gift. You better drop me. You stress me out.
Next time, when you come back up here, you practice in the mirror. And then when you accidentally come up, we're going to do it again, okay?
Oh, my God.
All right, I love you. Bye. I always make them do a mod, Solid.
It would be a terrible idea for you to make me a mod. That would be a terrible idea.
I abuse my mod. I'm the best worst mod on TikTok. Like I absolutely I am. Yeah.
Indiscriminate.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll let you try to talk. I can't remember what's the deal with this guy. He's like always here or
not the little groiper.
No. There was another guy, Joe something. I think he just left. Jonathan is like in the comments. Jonathan has to lock in and show that he can like not be weird, and then he can come hang out tomorrow. But you got to prove that you can like not be weird. He has to prove it. That's the only way he can come and hang out. W's in the chat for dang it. Froze up. I'm gonna go here then. W's in the chat for Cassie for the $1 donation. I've been called a lot of things in my 35 years, but Bub is wild. How dare you? I know that's right. W's in the chat for Christine for the $5 donation. Happy birthday, love and solidarity from Scotland. Thank you so much for the love and solidarity, and hopefully you're doing well. Especially to our allies. I know that you guys don't always feel that way, especially with this administration, but just know that like we don't fuck with this orange person either. W's in the chat for Aliciana, who sent a $20 super chat to say happy birthday, Santana. My birthday month, twinsy. Keep cooking these MAGA. You know how we do, twin. We locked in. W's in the chat for Glenn for the $1.99 super chat to say, how do I get your P.O. box, designer, team, or supreme? I don't know what designer, team, or supreme is, but shoot me an email, Glenn. Shoot me an email, Santana Late Nights, and I will send you the P.O. box information. I got some really cool crystals. I've gotten like some really cool stuff from like all of the amazing people in our community. And I got like these super dope crystals, like protective crystals or whatever. And then I got like a bunch of really cool anime stuff. But yeah, send me an email. I'll get it to you. Santana is a crystal girly. I don't know about like, I don't understand like the magic or whatever, but it's cool to look at. I like rocks, like the actual, like not the drugs, but you know, fuck. Hi, Filing Bling, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yeah, I disagree. I'm 18 years old, by the way.
That's what's up. Congratulations. I'm 39.
Cool. It's just everyone else. Yeah, I disagree with the prompts. I'm pro-ICE, and I wish that we had ICE in the UK.
Oh, you don't go here.
I was actually walking on the street.
But hey, you don't go here.
America.
Yeah, you don't go here.
Oh, I observe
Yeah,
from
but you
my
don't
tiny
go here.
island.
Yeah, but you don't go here. I got a question for you. Why are you so fascinated by our fascists? Why can't you go
I
find your
mean,
own fascists?
You guys are all over the news.
Yeah, but seriously, like, why not go find your own fascists? Why are you infatuated with ours? Like, he's our fascist.
UK politics is boring.
You think American politics is fun? This shit is horrifying. Like, we are not safe. Help. Like, for you guys to sit across the pond and sit there and like, wish I had me some of this. Like, shit is bad here. It's fucking weird that you guys will like, let me get in on some of this. Like, did you see that white lady get shot in the face?
The one who was blocking the ice.
Yeah, the white lady in the car. Are you a white lady?
I'm mixed race.
What's your race?
My dad is South African and my mom is German.
Okay, those aren't races.
I'm black.
Oh, okay. So phenotypically speaking, you're black.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, they've been killing black people for a long time, but now they're shooting white women in the face, so you might not want to come here.
Well, they're not doing it for no reason.
Yes, they are. They've been killing black people for a long time for no reason. Now they just hitting white people up because of proximity to blackness. Swan, God damn it, I keep calling you Swan. Solid, you want to talk to this lady?
Yes.
Okay, you got it.
That's bad. Okay, I'm done.
You got anything intelligent to say to Solid?
Like, what did you mean when you said that's bad? There's lots of bad things happening.
Yeah. So like the whole point of doing society is to like make less bad things happen.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Not to make more bad things happen.
Mm-hmm.
When people come into a country illegally, like, again, they come in without documents, passport.
Okay, so how many people who are actually undocumented have been removed?
Well, the people who were protesting against the people who came in the country.
So the answer should be a number.
Also, you might not know this from your tiny island across the sea, but we got a constitution and shit. And like the first thing it says is like, hey, if you want to yell about shit in public, you can do that and the government ain't gonna fuck with you. So like we can yell about shit in public here without like shit happening. Anyway, go ahead, Solid.
Yeah, I just need a number. What is the number of actual undocumented immigrants that have been removed?
I don't know.
Thank you for that. Thank you for the honesty. So you have no idea if ICE is actually being efficient at its job?
I hope they are taking every single illegal immigrant out of the country.
Yeah, we get it. You don't like people from different places. You know what I mean?
No, I love
Or
immigrants.
You think it's cute
My
to
grandma
like
is an immigrant.
troll.
I don't like illegal immigrants.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Like I was in the middle of making a point. Hey, so here's the deal though. So if you don't even understand whether or not ICE is being like efficient at their job,
they're not.
Which, by the way, they're not. And the only thing you know about them is that you're being told they're getting rid of bad people, right? And they're not. And then the other thing that you know is that United States citizens, ones who they do not deem to be here illegally, are getting pew-pewed.
Shot in the face.
Then I'm just confused as to how you like want some. Let's put a pin in that, okay? I have a bike. Do you like to ride bikes?
Yeah, I do it every day.
Wonderful. Now my bike doesn't have any pedals.
Okay.
Or wheels.
So so you just have a bike frame.
Yeah, it's a bike. Just doesn't have any pedals or wheels. But guess what? That lady that you don't like, it made her skin her knee. Would you like to buy my bike?
No.
What? Why not?
Because it doesn't have any wheels or pedals.
So you understand the need to get rid of stuff that doesn't work. You understand that we don't like to use shit that doesn't work. You understand, right? Even when the idea is that the people you don't like are adversely affected by this thing that isn't working. But somehow when we relate it to a political sphere, all of a sudden it's very difficult to understand. It's just, it's a comic book to you. That's.
I have an analogy.
Yeah.
Hey, I got one for you. It's not about bikes. Do you like Nazis?
No, I'm German.
That's what's up. We got a bunch of Nazis in our government. How do you feel about that?
Well, I don't really trust you guys when you use the word Yahtzee because...
Oh, I didn't say Yahtzee. I said Nazi. Do you know who Stephen Miller is?
No.
Yeah, you should look him up. He's a full-blown Nazi. Like, literally, they've integrated different things within our government that specifically is connected to Hitler and Nazi Germany. I mean, you could talk about, hey, you know who Pete Hegseth is?
Ooh, that's a good one.
You said no?
No, sorry.
So he's our Secretary of Defense. I know they keep trying to call him Secretary of War, but you need an actual act of Congress to change the title. But they just call him that made-up name. But he's the Secretary of War. But I mean, the Secretary of Defense, but they call him Secretary of War. Hey, he had a name placard, right? And on the start of his name placard, it said SS. You know what that means?
Yes, it was part of the Nazi stuff.
Yeah, it was. Hey, also, do you know who Kristi Noem is?
No, I'm sorry, I don't know who these people are.
Yeah, but yet you, for some reason, you like our fascists, but you don't know like the details. Oh, you like the fascism without being the fascist. Got it. All right, you just looking from outside.
You don't love us. You love.
Yeah, you're not really up on game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Got it.
It's
so
just that
Kristi Noem, hold on. I got something for you. Kristi Noem, right? So after Kristi Noem, after Renee Nicole Good got shot in the temple, she did an interview behind a podium, and she had a slogan on the podium. It said, "One of ours, all of yours." You know what that is?
No, I don't.
You don't, and you're German?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, she did. They said, "One of ours, all of yours." It's a slogan built on the racist idea that life of one person from our group is worth more than many lives of your group. Historically, the logic was used to justify Nazi occupation, policing during World War II, where mass reprisals were carried out against civilians at a fixed ratio, executing 100 citizens for every one German soldier killed. And they cite the Lucid massacre in Czechoslovakia in 1942, where the male residents were executed, the women were sent to concentration camps, and children were gassed or Germanized, as they call it, in retaliation for the assassination of SS officer Reinhard Heinrich. God damn.
I get the gist.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did you know that Donald Trump, prior to him actually being voted into office, that he made speeches and he talked about how undocumented immigrants were poisoning the blood of America, and he called them like varmin?
I believe that he would say something like that.
Who do you think he got that from? Bar for bar, not even changing the words. Who do you think said that?
It does sound like something the man with the mustache would say.
Yeah, Hitler. He got that directly from Hitler. Did you know that his former ex-wife reported that he used to actually sleep with a copy of Mein Kampf on his nightstand? Said it was his favorite book.
Well, we don't know if that's true or not. And
no, that was testimony from his ex-wife, because it's true. Hey, did you know that the Justice Department put out this propaganda video, right? In this propaganda video, they actually they use these Bible verses and justify the United States as quote unquote peacekeepers. And then they use the Bible verses to justify it and all this other stuff, which was a direct callback and quote from Nazi Germany, where they reference themselves as being peacekeepers and use the exact same verses.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, do you think these are all coincidences, or do you think there's a bunch of Nazis in our government?
They may have Nazi ideology. I didn't know that they did these things though.
Yeah, but you don't know much about our, like, for some reason, again, you're, in the UK looking in for some reason, and you're like, oh, this seems cool. I want me some of this. And we're like, no, like, shit's bad here. But you're like, nah, you guys are just overreacting. Get all the quote unquote illegals out. And we're like, nah, it's not really about that. It's like, it's the fact that, they hate Black and brown people and it's white supremacy. But you for some reason, just think that, like we don't like them because they're mean or something.
But how are they? Have they passed any laws saying that, like, oppressing Black and brown people?
Yeah.
Like they're just deporting the ones that came into the country illegally, from my knowledge.
Undocumented, but no, it's not even that. Like, hey,
The Supreme Court.
Yeah. Go ahead, Solid. You got it.
Yeah, the Supreme Court deemed that ICE could legitimately just racially profile in order to conduct their business by overturning, what was that, Villalobos? Not Villalobos. What was it? Nome versus
Nome versus what's her name? Vasquez. Yeah.
Vasquez.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nome versus Vasquez.
Wow.
Yeah, they said that they could racially profile.
So so now we don't have to deny it anymore, right?
No. Also, like Donald Trump signed executive orders to quote unquote target DEI, but really all he did was dismantle the history of Black people throughout our country, right? Removing historical events and historical pieces from the Smithsonian and massively negatively impacting Black people. Like the Black unemployment rate has skyrocketed, including specifically with Black women. But like that has nothing to do with ICE. You know what does happen to do with ICE? Did you know, like, for the last 10 years, as far as United States citizens being detained by ICE, there was 120 United States citizens that were detained by ICE. Within the last year of the Trump administration, there's been 170 United States citizens detained by ICE.
That's a lot, but is it because their documents are not
United States citizens?
Yeah, like their
What
documents.
does it matter? They're United States citizens.
Yeah, but some people become.
It doesn't matter. They're United States citizens.
Some people.
Did you know that ICE has no authority over United States citizens?
Well, isn't the president giving them the
They have
rights?
no authority over the United States citizens.
But the president is giving them rights.
Yeah,
though.
but they have no authority over the United States citizens.
So
I think you're confused as far as how things work here. Do you guys have a constitution? What do you guys like?
No, we just have laws, I think.
I don't think that many good ones. Solid, you were about to say something.
You know what? I don't think the analogy is going to work. I was going to add that. Fling Bing, do you have a driver's license?
I'm getting it. Like it's almost done. The process.
When people's driver's license expires, are they allowed to drive to go get their driver's license?
I don't know.
When you take the driver's license test, do they make driving part of the test?
Yeah.
But you don't have a license.
No.
But so wait, you're allowed to drive in order to get the test? In order to get the license, even though you don't have a license?
I don't have a license yet, but I'm getting the license. I've been doing.
No, I mean when you're
classes.
taking the test, they let you drive even though you don't have a license?
Yeah.
Yeah, citizenship kind of works a little bit like that. Like you're allowed to be here while you get your citizenship.
Mm-hmm.
Really? American laws must be different, because I thought that
American laws are very, very different.
Your passport and your documents before you come into the country, and then come into the country and then show the documents, and then you're a legal immigrant in the country. That's how it should be.
Did you know we have asylum laws here?
Oh yeah, and I'm all for asylum laws.
Yeah, that means you don't have to quote unquote come in and show anything. I mean, there's the parameters. You can, like, you have 365 days to claim asylum.
Yeah, so asylum seekers shouldn't be deported, but
Oh
they
no,
should
Trump is
be.
doing that as well. Did you know that Donald Trump, while he's been ineffective as far as addressing undocumented immigrants, he's been highly effective with reducing legal migration into the country, including cutting the amount of refugees that are able to come into the country, and then also at the same time actually revoking people green card citizenship.
Well, like, if he's doing that, surely it's for a reason. Maybe there's too many. Too many
what?
asylum seekers, too many refugees. They can go to
Hey, did you know the United States, the only reason the United States population hasn't been in decline overall is because of immigration?
Well, that makes sense. They do procreate at a high rate.
No. If it wasn't for the amount of immigrants coming into the country, the United States would have a declining birth rate. You keep saying that. Well, first and foremost, you're not all for shit because you don't go here. Like, I've only entertained this so far because I realized you don't know shit about shit. And so I decided to actually go along with this. But like, I don't care if you're all for immigrants or not in the US. Again, you don't go here. And it's weird that you're sitting up here talking about our fascists. So you can stop saying that. But the point that I'm sitting here trying to make over like all of this is that, like, you don't fucking know about anything that's happening here, but for some reason you're looking on the outside in and you said, ooh, United States politics is fun. This shit is not fun. It's fucking terrifying, and people are getting shot in the face because of Nazis.
When they like block them from doing what they have.
Lady, no one cares about that. That doesn't deserve for someone to get shot in the face. I don't know how you guys do it in UK, but we don't just like fucking murder people. Well, I guess we do because like we don't have gun laws or whatever, but like fucking at least the government is not supposed to do it.
Well, you guys have guns, we don't, so I can't really talk on that. I'm all for immigrants. I just don't want illegal immigrants.
I don't care about you. Why should we care about what you want in our country? You don't go here.
Because we have the same issue. Too many.
You don't go here.
We have the
then
same
why not address
issue.
the issue in your country?
I was actually walking on the street and it's not diverse at all.
I don't give a shit. What does that have to do with the United States of America?
Because I think they should be deported in my country.
We don't care because you don't go here.
You don't go here.
Okay, like there's no point having this conversation.
It's not because you don't go here. I've been saying this. Have you not been listening to what I've been saying?
Yeah.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Yeah, I'm aware that your government has a Nazi ideology.
Yeah, they do. Hey, man, I got to go back to work. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Solid. I appreciate you.
I'm going to, one day you'll catch up to my age.
Was that 172?
Yes.
All right. You look good.
Thanks.
All right, bro.
I drink carrot juice. All right, man.
And beet juice.
All right, man. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah. Kay, yeah, she was tripping. She's still living in the UK. I don't know why she was so fascinated. Like, it's weird. She was like, American politics is fun. Like, it's not fun. It's weird. Yeah, she's gone. W's in the chat for Nicole for the $5 donation saying, happy birthday. I hope you have an amazing day. Please check your DMs. I will check that. Absolutely. W's in chat for Melissa for the $10 donation saying, today is also my daughter's birthday. Tell her I said happy birthday. Thank you for the confetti. He said, happy birthday to you. Keep fighting the good fight. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Amy for the $6.59. I don't know what conversion that's from, but said, as a fellow Brit, we don't claim her. I know that's right. She came up here making you guys look bad. She made you guys look bad. Holy smokes. I don't know. I don't really fuck with that. Got it. Thank you for the money gun. Debbie's in the chat for Carrie for the $1 donation. Happy birthday, Santana. You and Solid, keep up the good fight. FDT CJ. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Carissa for the $5 donation, saying, hey, Santana. Hold on a second. Hey, Santana. I help run the Minnesota organization supporting mutual aid with local Hispanic and Somali groups. We organize volunteers, food support, grocery delivery, donations, and fundraisers. Could I message you? Can I message you to connect? Happy birthday! First and foremost, W's in the chat for you for doing that. That's absolutely fucking amazing. And thank you for the 5 and the birthday love. There is a link in my link tree in the bio. And for my email, it would be much more pertinent to go through that email. I'm not great at checking my inbox, but yeah, send that email. Yes, absolutely. W's in the chat for MAGA Cries for the $2 donation, saying Christy Nome is a bird. I'm not gonna say that. MAGA Cries, I can't say stuff like that. Holy smokes. W's in the chat for Junior for the $4 donation, saying, can you send this to Solid? The face he made when she said Nazis was priceless. I got you. W's in the chat for Junior for the $1 donation, saying, why are we even talking to this Reese's beat? You're trying to actually sneak in ways for me to say stuff that you know I can't say, Junior, from across the pond. W's in chat for Junior for the 1. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
No, but I was wondering how to get into the Discord. I tried everything and I wasn't getting my question answered in chat. So I'm sorry to disrespect you, and happy birthday, but I was just wondering.
Are you a member or a super fan?
I was gonna be in 2 days.
Yeah, once you do that, then there's a link and you go right through it. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. That was in chat for Sarah for the $2 donation, saying, as a white Brit, I'm ashamed of this white woman. We do not claim. Listen, I don't know. It was super weird that she was up here and she was trying to whatever she was trying to do. That was weird. I see here W's in chat for Cassie for the $1 donation, saying, I've gotten all this I got out of this conversation. She doesn't know anything about anything. Hey, Bub, go worry about your own immigrants and leave ours alone. Exactly. Hi, VH. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Hi, VH. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Okay, I'm gonna drop you down. W's in chat for JoJo for the $20 donation, saying, happy birthday, birthday twin. Thank you, JoJo. You said your wife was planning something for you. Maybe get her some flowers. Yes, I am. I'm gonna get her three bundles of flowers. Don't tell her. But so what I do is when I go get her flowers, I pick out individual flowers and then I get a bouquet made, and I always get 3 bouquets of flowers. So I'm gonna go get her flowers, 3 different bouquets, but don't tell her. I'm sure she's not listening. But W's in the chat, JoJo, thank you. I would definitely use that towards exactly that. W's in the chat for Wendy for the $5 donation, saying, happy birthday, son. Thank you so much, Wendy. I appreciate you. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Stacy for the $1 donation, saying, sent donation over an hour ago. Hope you got them. Stacy, let me go back and look because hold on one second. There were so many. I'm not even gonna hold you. You guys have been absolutely wild today. Oh, it's probably this one. No, wrong Stacy. Stacy's mom, it's got it going on. All I want, and I've waited for so long. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it may be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's mom. I don't see it, Stacy. I don't know why I'm missing it. I'll go back and look for sure, but I don't see it. I apologize, Stacy. I'm sorry. W's in the chat for Laura for the $5 donation saying, happy birthday, Santana. Thank you for the cake. Happy birthday, Santana. I listen to you every day. The other day you said out loud, I need to see if Santana's, I said the other day out loud, I need to see if Santana's on. And my nonverbal autistic son went and brought me my phone. I had no idea he knew your name. Holy smokes, Laura, that is crazy. That is crazy. Tell him I said hello. Thank you for that. That actually just, holy smokes, that is wild. That is wild. W's in the chat for you and W's in the chat for your son. Holy smokes. Oh man. W's in the chat for Renegade for the $5 super chat to say, I'm not even elevated enough for the news today. Please add this to the donos for the G side in Sudan charity. Yes, and happy birthday. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Sean for the $5 donation saying, cheers to Elhan Omar for going after that MAGA loon. Do you have the bird-legged song? I don't know what the bird-leg song is. I know the bird is the word. The bird. Oh, Sean, I can't say that word, but W's in chat for the $2 super chat to follow up this. Tell me what you're saying. Last but not least, W's in the chat for Leah for the $1.99 super chat to say the Queen would be so disappointed. Yes, God save the Queen. God save the Queen. Lightning McQueen, that is. Okay, listen, guys, not gonna hold you. I'm finito. Do me a favor though, like 1.8 thousand people hanging out, hit that follow button. We only got 52 new followers from this live, and I'm positive that there's more than 52 people watching the live that don't follow me. So absolutely, please hit that follow button right here. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button right there. Hit that follow button. We're driving to 100,000 followers. 100,000 followers. Please hit that follow button. I love you all so much. Thank you. Also, follow the backup account. Follow both of them. The song is Christy Nome is a bird leg. I don't know what that is. Christy Nome is a bird leg. I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of that. Jonathan, I'm not partner. I'm not gonna let you up. I told you to like behave and you can come and hang out tomorrow, but you can't do it today because you like this was your audition. Also, like Jonathan, when you're like in people and people's like chat or whatever, you gotta be cool. You gotta be cool. Stacy, okay, it was 150 for you and 180. Holy shit, Stacy won. Thank you for the one. Let me look again because again, like I don't. Let me double check. I don't know how in the hell I missed that. Let's see. Yeah, Stacy, I don't see that. I don't see that at all. Like I see the ones that you wait. Oh yeah, no, like hold on. From today, the only like I see the Stacy, I see the one from January the 10th, but from today, if it's on Cash App, I don't see that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't see that. I can see your messages now, but that's it. Yeah. I got it, Kay. Got it. Sorry. W's in the chat for all of you. W's in chat for Shannon for the $10 donation. Shannon, stop it. Fucking stop it. Thank you for that. I appreciate you so much. My 7-year-old daughter has started saying, "Oh, watch this." Whenever she's done talking to me. Holy smokes. I know that's right. W's in the chat. Thank you so much to you and your daughter. W's in the chat for John for the $10 donation saying, happy birthday. You're awesome. Thank you. You're freaking awesome yourself. Thank you. W's in the chat for Nicole for the $10 donation. I'm sorry, for the $5 donation saying, I sent you the song on DM. Very catchy. Okay. I'm gonna go check that out. I'm gonna go check that out because I have not heard that. Listen, Linda. Debbie's in chat for Heather. Sent a $30 donation saying all good. Debbie's in chat for Heather, sent a $30 donation saying happy birthday, Aquarius 10. Thank you, twin. Thank you so much for that $30 donation. Yeah, no, you know we're good. You know we're good. Like if you do that, then you know where I stand. Anyway, Debbie's in the chat. Let's see here. I'm gonna send this over. Hey, I'm gonna send you this because, and then that way you can take a look at it because I don't know. I gotta find out what that is. So anyway, listen, guys, I gotta skedaddle because management is cooking up something and it smells fucking amazing. W's in the chat for Don. Holy fuck. Don sent a $50 donation saying happy birthday. I sent something earlier too. Don, I gotta go take a look. Guys, I'm so sorry. I promise you, I'm so sorry if I've missed anyone because you guys have been like crazy amazing today. Like when I tell you I genuinely do not deserve the amount of love and support that you guys have given me. Like I really mean that because like, holy fuck. But thank you so much for the 50 and I will go back and check. All right, guys, I got to get out of here. I am hungry and the wife is hooking it up. I'm going to skedaddle. We got W's in the chat for Tish for the $10 donation saying, love you in this community that you built. P.S. Show your emotions like a man. When you put your head down, we can see the lint on your hat in 4K. Have a great rest of your day. I was told to get the lint off my hat. I got to use the lint roller, whatever. Stop bullying me, Tish. Dang it. That's all you guys do is bully me. All right, I'm going to get out of here. I appreciate you guys. Seriously, we got to go.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, you slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Great stats will get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey, guys, you guys have been absolutely amazing today. I truly mean that. I mean, like, I could not I could have never imagined this. W's in chat for Tika for the $2 super chat to say happy B-Day, fellow Aquarius 13 and then to mine. Yours will be here soon. Holy shit. W's in the chat for all of you guys. Thank you all for being amazing. I think Joey's live. I'm gonna go say hi to Joey. I'm probably gonna bounce around and see some of my friends on TikTok today. So Joey is live. Go give Joey a raid for me if you don't mind. Santana raid over to Joey. He is absolutely amazing. Thank you all for being amazing today. You've made my birthday so fucking amazing that I am just blown away. Seriously. I love you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, the shares. Thank you all for the birthday love. I sincerely mean that. Thank you all for being amazing when it came to the fundraiser that we did. Thank you all for being you. Who is Joey? Joey is, dang it, what's Joey's username? Joey's Joey. I'm sorry, that's all I got. Joey's Joey. I'll be over there. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I love you guys. And as always,